Hello and welcome, all you sexy peeps. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I got my headphones on, everybody. These headphones are so awesome, everybody. You get your own and save some cash right down below there. Lucid Sound. Highly recommend them. We're going to get into it. We're going to play some Satisfactory tonight. Let's get it going here. Man, my whole system is just absolutely come to a crawl. I don't know what the heck's going on. What's going on with my hair? There, crazy hair? What are you doing? I don't know what's going on with my system. Since I upgraded to OBS 28, it has caused my system to just absolutely come to a crawl. We can get you guys in here. There we go. Oh yeah, we're not going to do any Street Raiders. We'll run that back up. We got ourselves some Satisfactory going. Now we have restarted, everybody, and we are using the power of time. Now, what do you mean by the power of time? I mean the fact that we have our own mega server brought to you by the awesome people over at Nitrado, right there in the chat. You're welcome to get a discount on them as well. Follow my link, and you can just set it and forget it, which is one of the things that I do all the time, everybody. I like to set stuff up, let it run, come back, and then boom, get all the benefit and all the rewards of that later on. So we're going to definitely get into that. One of my favorite games of all time, the only game I've ever given an 11 out of 10, and it's not even out of early access yet, everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right here, this game is fantastic. So we're going to get into it, but first we're going to say hello to everybody in the chat. Bam, we got Rotisserie G right down there. Look at my cool little pop-up down there. Hey, Rotisserie G, what up? We got Eat Banana Bread also coming in, saying hola, ¿cómo está? That's about as much as I know. Don't speak Spanish because I don't know any more than that. I actually did take Spanish. And the number one thing I learned in Spanish, because you weren't allowed to speak in English in the Spanish class. You know how it goes sometimes in certain schools. They're strict on that. You have to speak the language that you're learning. And so all the time, all I said was yo no sé, because I was a smart aleck young kid. Yo no sé means I don't know. So every time the teacher would call on me, I would say yo no sé. And it would piss her off. And everybody used to laugh because I used to do it. I mean, every single time. It's probably why I got like a C- in that class. I mean, it would tick her off something fierce, everybody. I'm telling you. I was a slacker. What did I say? I was like in 9th grade, everybody. I was a huge slacker in 9th grade. But I eventually got out of it, though. I eventually got out of it and got into actually paying attention in some of my stuff. There we go. There we go. Third coming in as well. Yes, you had to do it in French. I told my daughter to take French instead of Spanish. But she didn't like it. She decided to take Spanish instead. I said, all right, whatever. That's up to you. Me and my wife actually wanted to go to France at one point. I actually had some tickets. They cost $300 round trip. Each person was $300. That's $600 round trip from the U.S., California, to Paris and back again. And you know what? I never used them. I was too busy. And I thought, okay, I'll push it back. We'll push the tickets back and we'll go later. So I did that. And then couldn't go again the second time. That's one of my regrets along the way, everybody. I should have just went. I should have just went with my wife, and we could have went to Paris and said, look, we went to Paris for $300 each, man. I didn't know that it was going to become like $2,000 to fly like one city over. That's the way it is now. It's so incredibly expensive to fly anywhere. I mean, just imagine how much you could save just by driving as far as you could first and then flying as well. Like when I'm going to try to go to Hawaii next year on my birthday, I'm definitely going to be driving. I'm going to be driving because that's going to be like, even if it costs me $300 in gas, it's not $2,000 per person times 5. I've been looking at the prices and stuff, and I'm like, whoa, it's $20,000 to take my family and fly them to California. That's crazy. That's nutty, everybody. That's incredibly crazy. That's like the cost of a car. I could buy a car, drive the car into the ocean, and it would cost me, because that's the same result as if I flew there and flew back. The money would just be gone. And drive it into the ocean in California and still have the same result as flying once there and back again. So crazy. There you go. Why don't gamers get hired for office jobs? They try to defeat the boss. Well, here's the thing. I'm a gamer and I always was the boss. So there you go. So I didn't have to worry about it. Boss is not going to defeat himself. There we go. Actually, sometimes they would. Are we playing Words on Stream tonight? Oh, look at you foreshadowing what we got in the background here. Look at you. Hey, thanks for that foreshadowing. We absolutely are. During the ad breaks, so that you guys don't miss any of the action here on stream, we're going to go ahead and play some Words on Stream. So we'll have that in the background. And I have got a suggestion that you guys might want to do some battles while we're doing this. I may bring battles back. I really took the battles out just so I could focus more on the gameplay with my team. But what I might do is bring back battles on Tuesday and Wednesday night when I'm doing like Astroneer or Satisfactory, or maybe just one night a week, maybe just during Satisfactory or something. I'm trying to push forward on some of my playthroughs, and I get distracted and I get all off onto that stuff. So we're trying to push forward here. Now we restarted, so we got to start all this again. So we're gonna get at it. That would be so fun. Yeah, I think so. Hey Taylor, thanks for coming in and hanging out as well. I love my little thing that pops up so I can highlight you guys. You guys are my favorite peeps. Just so you know, you're my favorite. I love to highlight you guys on stream. I love to appreciate all your guys's hard work and all of that in here as well. Why is my desk not popping in? There we go. All right. I don't know what's going on with my desk lately. All right. So there we go. We're going to go ahead and get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump in, play some games. Yeah, so thinking about doing that. Not going to do it tonight, but maybe next week. All right. We'll try to work that back in. Getting all that stuff running, everybody, is a giant undertaking as well. Every single time I start to stream, there's always like I got to fix 10, 20 things just to get the stream to run. I'm also looking into other software to see if that's better and easier for me to utilize. So we're going to get into all of that stuff. But I got a lot of other stuff to do before I get all that stuff in front of that as well. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let's go ahead and jump into some Satisfactory. Now, the cool thing about what we're doing here is we are starting over again, and we are using my server from Nitrado. Now, they have mega servers, everybody. You have like 4,000 or 5,000 people on there or more, I would imagine, on there if you want. But in this particular case, I actually have it where only I'm playing on the server right now, and that's so I can use the power of time. So last time what we did is we queued this up for a few hours, we logged out, we let it run, and what should have happened while we were out was it should have made a bunch of power resources so we can keep our biofuel going. It should have made a bunch of various resources, our plates, our rods, all of our basics. It should have done all of that for us. So first thing we want to do, of course, is check our power. Holy moly. All right. Yeah, we definitely made a lot of power there. All right. It certainly did that. Now, because we are using our biomass burners, because we're at the beginning of the game, our big goal today is get to our oil and allow our oil to actually run in a perpetual way. When you have your oil running perpetually, what you could do is you can actually let it run all week long while I'm not even around. I can get out of the server and it will continuously run and basically fill up with as much resources as I want it to fill itself up, right? Because it doesn't ever stop running. And that's what's so cool. I don't have to run it on my local machine. I don't have to be logged in. I don't have my computer on. I could be sleeping, taking a nap, come back, boom, it's already got all the stuff done for me. And that's what I like about using the servers. Now, the servers had a problem in the beginning of experimental number 6, so I decided to kind of opt out of using the server and just try to play a little bit of it to get a gist of it. We played a little bit through, and we played through to the oil stage several times. But we're going to try to do a bit of a longer playthrough on this, and I'm going to show you how I optimize my progression through the different tiers, right? So if you missed it last time, the first thing that I did was pick up the basic nodes, right? And what I did right here, as you can see, I've got the, let me turn my sound on as well. There we go. Ooh, mama, that's a little loud. Turn that down just a little bit. There we go. So what I did is, of course, I'm extracting iron right here, and I'm converting it into iron ingots. And then those iron ingots are going in here, and they're being produced into plates. Now, of course, in the beginning, you're always struggling for those resources, right? And then I've got another one over here, which is doing the same thing over here, extracting from a different iron node, producing iron rods, and putting them into here. Now, all of the iron rods from in here are actually being converted yet again into here, into screws, and then those screws are then being produced here. So now I've got plates, rods, and screws already ready to rock. Over here on this side, you can see that we're producing. We're bringing in our copper here. We're producing those copper ingots, and we're producing our wire. So that's running as well. And then, of course, the last piece of the puzzle in the beginning is your cable of your copper, anyway, of your cable. Now, the thing that I actually need the most is a whole separate thing, which is actually being put right here. But the node is not anywhere close to where I'm at. The node is actually way over on the other side. You can see there's nothing on the belt right now because it has to run up to speed first. Here it comes. It's got to run up to speed first. Oops, fell off the side. It's got to get up to speed and then start running that stuff back up there. So we're running our concrete from over there and bringing it in a more convenient way. Now, right down below me is one of my favorite spots in the very beginning, at least in the forest area, because you do have 4 additional nodes for other things that you might want to do. You've got more nodes over there. You've got another node for concrete over there as well. Limestone is what I'm trying to think of. There we go. And all of that stuff nearby. You also got oil nearby, and we got a little touch of water. Now, you got to think that this area was built before they actually added the water to the game, where you can actually use the water to use it as part of your factory process. So there's only just a little bit of water over there that we're going to tap into. Now, one of the things that they did do is they actually added the ability to do the map much earlier, and you can see that we can see a bit of the map. This is where we are, right along this edge. Now, by the way, if I jump off this edge, I die. This is the edge of the map, so look out for that. But we're going to go ahead and tap into all of the normal resources we did before, but we're going to be playing at a much faster and accelerated rate. I'm going to show you all my best tips on how to master Satisfactory and absolutely get an incredible start and build toward the future, right? Now, normally I go ahead and pull stuff in, and I've tried several times to do a central factory. While that is cool in the long run, in the beginning, it does cost you lots of time. And we're going to do a little mini factories on this particular one, and I'll show you why it is so much more efficient and easier to expand later on, all right? But we had to get a bit of our basics going first, and I suggest once you get all of this running, and you have your 3 biofuel, you have all of your copper running, your iron and your concrete, to take a break, to just let your computer run. Let it run for an hour or two, come back, bam, you've got enough resources now to progress much quicker, and you don't have to sit here and just kind of twiddle your thumbs while you're waiting. Though you could explore, that's another great option, and go out and explore while you're waiting for your resources. But in my case, what I want to do is go ahead and keep continuing our upgrades as we go along, because I want to get out of tier 1 and 2, which is just basically your basic stuff where you're getting your assembler, you're getting all of your other basics here in your first tier, like your base building, your logistics, field research stuff, all of that. And we want to try to get out of that and get into my favorite tiers, which is actually tier 3 and 4, because those are going to give us our really bigger tools, faster belts, all of that stuff, which really accelerates our ability to produce stuff, especially our coal power. Coal power changes the game right away. So my goal is to get to coal power before I run out of biofuel. So let's get to it, everybody. Let's get to it straight away. Now, what we want to do is take a little sample of everything. We'll look at our inventory here and see what we got. Let's go ahead and take 3 stacks of this. Let's just take all of that, because we're definitely going to use all of that. We'll take all of that for sure. Over here on the screws, all of that as well. And again, we're just going to take as much as we possibly can on us, because we're just going to burn this up here in our hub, because we've let that run for a while. I'm just going to hit Control and then click each thing, and that'll put as much as it needs in there, and then boom.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
All right, I see I left myself a note over there. This is a test. Don't forget stuff. I forgot. You can do that. That's right. So what we can do is add something over here, and there's actually a private note that I can leave here. That's funny. How do I take that out? I just go like this, I think it is. Yes, clear list. There we go. All right. That's funny. I dig that. Question about 76. I got a stash full of power armor. Should I sell it to vendor, or should I proceed if it were my bread? Sell it all. Get rid of it. Do not save anything in Fallout 76. It is actually a huge detriment, especially if you don't have Fallout first, to keep anything. Unless you want to do some cosmetic stuff with your base later, you might want to save some stuff, some power armor you might want to put in there or whatnot. The first thing with power armor is to put your power armor in a frame right away so that it's not separate. The separate pieces are way heavier and harder to manage than if you put them in a power armor frame. There's many power armor frames around. I go check Sylvia Homestead. There's usually one hanging around there. Go over there, grab one, put all your pieces together. Even if you're making multiple sets, I would do that. Now me, I have one set of power armor. It's the only one that I use. And I've had in the past, I've kept power armor and used them on displays. I find they weigh too much. I feel like, in my case, I think that when you put power armor on display, it should actually weigh nothing. I feel like everything that you put on display in your camp should actually drop to a 0 weight. So that it's actually not counting towards your stash weight, which it actually does. So if you put, 3 or 4 or 5 power armors out there, guess what? That's actually counting toward your stash weight, and actually taking up your inventory space. I feel like inventory space is one of the biggest drawbacks in Fallout 76, along with the overlapping audio. If they could fix that stash space and they could fix that overlapping audio, I think the game would jump forward, because there's a lot of great stuff that they've added to it, and that's just kind of dragging it down overall. So I feel like that's what I do. I get rid of all weapons, all extra stuff. I save nothing except for things that I need. Ammo, things I might want to sell, ammo, weapons, supplies, things like that. That's it. That's all I keep in my inventory. Otherwise, I get rid of everything down the thing. And I do what I call a fresh clear, where I actually go through and I throw everything away. Every single thing in my stash away, fresh clear it out, sell it to the vendor, throw it away, throw it on the ground, do whatever you got to do, clear that sucker out. Because guess what? In a day or in 2 days, you're going to fill up that 1,200 like it was nothing. I do it all the time. You'll see me every couple days. I'm going, God, my stash is full again. And I have Fallout first, by the way. There's no junk in my stash. That's just the normal stuff that you collect in a day, like stem packs and food and different power armor pieces and armor pieces and guns and all of that stuff. So I highly recommend that you just get rid of all that stuff. Absolutely. How about saving it for friends? I would not save anything. Remember that you can now actually craft that power armor, and if you craft it with high intelligence, it's going to have a higher durability. Plus, you can get perks that allow you to double up that durability as well. It's actually better for you to make it. Plus, you can add your own legendaries to power armor now. So there's no reason to save any of those legendaries unless it's something that you want to use temporarily or that has good perks or is something that you cannot make yet. Because you can pretty much make all of that stuff that you use in the beginning anyway, most of the time. Most of the time, especially like Gatling lasers, or if you have an explosive gun. I like to have like you can see, I have a split between the Gatling laser where I'm using fusion cores, and then also the 50 cal, which is an explosive weapon, so I can tag all the mobs before all the legacy weapon people who have basically they're just gonna one-shot all the mobs. So you gotta tag those mobs and then let them one-shot it, and then you get the loot. Which is sweet. Also, you get the XP as well. So you actually are going to level up super fast because those guys are super OP. Right there. Now, one of the things I noticed is my my little thing's not flying here. What the heck? Where's my little ship here? It has disappeared. All right, we got 1 more minute, and then we got that done. So we went and unlocked our, what did we unlock? Our parts assembly. So we have our assemblers now. We're going to go ahead and, well, we need to make some rotors there. Let's go ahead and let's do our awesome seek next. We got to do, while we're waiting, we can do our assembler too. Now, again, when you're just starting off, everybody, I suggest to not worry about too much what stuff looks like, and more like how it functions. I'm the same way with my office. Here you'll see when I take a shot of it, I don't have fancy LEDs and I don't have, you know, pretty stuff and like that. Functionality is always what I look for. That's how I build. And then I always circle back at the end, and then I do all the pretty stuff. I call it mega building, right? So first we start with our basic builds, then we work our way up to our super builds where we're building our bigger stuff, and then, oh, I hear it now. And then we get to our mega builds. There we go. There's my thing. It's coming back. It must have took off super fast. I went out there and looked for it. It was gone. It's coming back. There we go. All right, now when that comes back, everybody, we've got a few more seconds here. We can go ahead and do our next one, which is going to be our resource sink.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
Thank you for letting me know, Adam. And thank you for not being creepy. Oh, you see that little hand? I didn't see that hand before.
Milestone reached. You have been given early access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on exoplanets bonus program. Funneling parts into the awesome resource sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the awesome store, which can be exchanged for bonus rewards. Examples of bonus content are parts, walls, factory attachments, and cosmetics. Fix-It is working hard to develop additional options, which will be added to the awesome store in the future. Go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Go awesome. All right, we're going to put our awesome sink right back here eventually. I've made a little bit of room there. Now, what we need to do is we need to make the thing to make the thing. So while we're waiting for that cooldown, it's going to be about 4 minutes. We need to make some reinforced iron plates so we can make a thing that makes us reinforced iron plates. Now, there's a whole system to this. I call it the Kismet Rule of 8. It's going to absolutely help you master... Whoa! Kismet Love Train! Yeah! Man, it sounds awesome on my headphones. Thank you very much, Itch, for coming in with the 42 months of sub love. Holy moly! Yay! Right down there. There he is. Thank you, Itch, for always appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. That's tier 3, 42 months of sub love, everybody. Look at that awesome Kismet Love Train. That's a full Kismet Love Train going right there, everybody. Nice, nice. Thank you guys for coming in. Thanks for the support as always. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, these are the people that keep this going for sure. I know that's always the case, and I like that, Bo. I like that they thought it through, that you got to make the thing to make the thing, right? Before you get to automatically make it, you have to actually take the time to make the raw resources yourself the first time, which is awesome. I actually love the fact that they thought it through that thoroughly to get that to go. So we made a bunch of them there to utilize. And what I'm going to do is just put it nice and close to where all of my resources are kind of coming together here temporarily. Now, we're going to give it its own space eventually. But we need to make, also some rotors in here. There, wow, we can make a lot of rotors. All right. We don't need that many rotors. And what we can do also, by the way, is we can use our building here and just say, look, I want to make one of those. And it tells me exactly how many I need to make over there on the right side, which is pretty awesome, that I need to make 4 rotors there as well. All right, and we're just going to go ahead and sneak that assembler right there. Now, what we need on our assembler here to make reinforced iron plates is iron plates and screws. So the first thing we're going to do is just go ahead and use our basic lifter here to try to get that going. Oh, I used up all my plates here. Let's get some more. Again, it's so awesome when you just have them, you know, already kind of running. Again, that's the power of the server, everybody. You can do that nice and easy. Same thing here. We're just going to run that there. We're going to run that right over to there. So now it's going to take those screws that we made and it's going to run it into here. And then right here, we're just going to run these plates right into there. So as it makes new plates, it's just going to go ahead and run them into the machine. And it's going to make me some reinforced iron plates. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I got some power, which I rarely ever do, that I can go ahead and tap into here. There we go. And run that there. And then now what we're going to do is we're going to have it make us some reinforced iron plates. Now, as you can see, this is getting pretty messy in the layout that we've done here. And we're going to go through it. We're going to fix this tonight. But for right now, I'm just going to do that. Basically, just aim it in the direction where I am so I can see that's what's in that particular box. And I can see it over here as well. I can see that's what's in there. And then over here, I can see this is wire and so on. So now that I've taken out the bulk of the resources so it doesn't burn up all my resources and I'll have resources to put into the hub, I'm now letting that run. Also, I've unlocked another hand slot. We're going to try to get into our MAM today. I'm going to show you all of that stuff. But again, our job is to use the power of time to accelerate what we're doing. Now, we've got about 40 seconds left. Next, we're going to do our logistics. Now, I'm going to have it do the work for me to get that going and get this going over here. Now, the cool thing is, everybody, is that I don't actually have to use the space elevator in the beginning, right? In the beginning, we don't have to use the space elevator, but at certain points in the game, you're going to need this big, giant space elevator. And look at this over here. This is a nice big spot for a big thing, right? Let's see if we can get that down. So we want to definitely get that going. We can't afford by what? Oh my gosh, by 10 rods there, we can't afford it. All right, hold on. We got to go over here and grab some of these rods from over here. There we go. All right. And that's why I made that big old space, everybody, so I could put my space elevator down. At least it said I could make it. Oh, there we go. All right. I like to turn it where the panel is facing me. You don't really have to. You can actually access it from any side, but we're going to go ahead and put our space elevator down, and I love it every time. I've watched this literally do this hundreds of times, and I love this animation so much. It is so well done. So cool, everybody. So neato. We need one of those in real life. Come on, Elon Musk, get busy. All right, space elevator is in there. Now, we got to get to tier 3 and 4. We need to go ahead and use our smart plating. Now, I can tell you that we could make a whole system to make our smart plating, but you know what's even faster? Doing it yourself. Right in here. So we got to unlock that smart plating and try to get that going. Now, one of the things you'll notice is I actually can't make it myself, but I can take the resources and have those resources be made as well. So I can do it either way. I can have it do it, or I can do it myself. So let's go ahead and first get our logistics squared away here. Now we need a lot more iron rods. And a lot more stuff. Now, what's going to happen is we're going to be at an opposing stage here where we're not going to have enough rods to keep that going and then also use them for our upgrades and all of that. But we definitely want to have our plates getting done over here. You can see we've got 11 now. We want to get all of that going. Now, throughout the game, you constantly want to be upgrading and upgrading and upgrading your stuff. Like the first thing I'm always looking for an upgrade is my extractor. If I extract more, I can build more, I can convert more, etc., in all of the things that you do. Now, I'm just using a low amount of power. The minimum amount of power right now, you can see I'm really riding that line. It's like, whoa, whoa, getting nice and close, right? I'm riding that max power line. Now, my max cons and my max capacity of power is right about the same. It's pretty close in what it is. My actual, if I had everything running right now, it'd actually be more than what I could actually have power to do, right? I just 91 versus 90. Now, what's not running right now? Well, actually, this is not running at its full potential, I don't think. I think there's no more leaves to be put in there, and there's no more wood to be put in there. It's already been processed. But this part over here, still processing a little bit of the biofuel, and there we go. And this is probably backlogged in both of these. Yes, there's about 10 more left in that one, and about 75 left in that one. So that is processing that biomass to get that in there to basically make me some fuel to get me going. But again, we want to get this all done by the time we get all this other stuff going. So let's look at here again. Reinforced iron plates, all of this stuff. Now, when do we unlock the ability to make that item? That's the first thing you want to look. See, parts assembly, we unlocked it right here. Smart plating. Now, know that smart plating, we can actually hit O, by the way, and just type in smart plating right over here, and we can actually see that it's in the assembler. We're going to need our reinforced iron plates, and we're going to need some rotors. Now, we also need that to upgrade our stuff as well, so we're kind of in a conflict. But if we had enough power, we added more power, we could produce more faster, right? Now, we just happen to be by some stuff where we could actually tap into those nodes and make those nodes make us even more resources. And those are actually right off the side here. We actually have 4 nodes over here, right down here, and then we have 2 more nodes over on that other side. Now, before we get too far into it and we start pigeonholing ourselves and blocking our ability to build, I suggest at this point to think of your future expansion of your actual base and how you're going to be running it. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take that line out right there, and I'm going to let that backlog. I've got a box down here you can backlog into if I do pull that out. And I'm actually going to take out my resources so I can make more resources. So we're going to take all this out. Now, I do like to keep an extra little portable miner here just in case. But we're going to pull that out as well. We're going to pull out the power. We're starting to drop stuff. See that? Now, we've got an extra box laying around here somewhere over here for all of our kind of extra goodies. And we might want to add a second one just so we can go ahead and put some of this stuff away while we go ahead and take this out. Now, this is also on the ground level. You can leave it on the ground level if you want. I prefer to take it out of the ground level, even though, you know, you got to RP in a little bit that, you know, you cut a hole in the foundation and it went through the foundation and all of that. You know, that works for me. I just RP in my own stuff. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and get our concrete back and our plates back. So we're going to go plates. We're going to go concrete. There we go. And now we want to go ahead and continue to expand this out and do something like this. Now, we want to make sure that what we're doing here has basically an infinite ability to expand, and this is going to be its own little mini factory. And its sole job, this particular node right here, is just to do rods, right? So we're going to specialize all of this. Let's take this out as well. We're going to specialize each and every one of these. So we're going to go ahead and take our miner, and we're going to put that back in right here. And I think on this one, we're going to go ahead and just, I think we'll aim it in the other direction. Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll cycle it. We'll cycle it that way, and we'll cycle it here. And then we can just go ahead and build it that way. Yes, and we'll probably bring that up to this level. Over there, and the same thing with all of these down here. What we'll do is instead of actually working them down there, we'll bring them up to this level, and we can create multiple lines of resources. So again, what we're going to do is we're going to run it in this direction so that it has plenty of distance. Now, we probably want to take out these trees. Boom, right there. All right, we probably need to get some more fuel too. I can see that we're out of fuel there. Now, I unlock the chainsaw as quick as possible. This way, it gives me the ability to collect a lot of biofuel, meaning trees and leaves and trees. I also like to manually collect all this stuff right here. I noticed that they did change it where I can't collect the leaves while I'm in the chainsaw, which is a weird change. You think you could hold the chainsaw and then with one hand you could grab the leaves and then hold back the chainsaw. I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure they had a reason. Or it was a bug, one or the other. Then we go ahead and just, if I just see some leaves like this, I just hit E and grab them. But if I see some trees, I just use my chainsaw like this. Or if I see a big group of stuff that's more efficient for me to use my chainsaw versus using just hand grabbing it. Most of the time, it's more efficient to hand grab all the leaves and then any trees, just AoE everything around the trees itself. Okay, so we got this going over here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to start working on our power structure as well, how we have our power set up and all of that. Now, you can see that we've disconnected some of our stuff here. So while we're working on this, we don't want it all to be disconnected, obviously. We want to be able to have that power running back. Now, you can see all of that stuff is starting back up again. We're also going to go ahead and maybe create an in-between one here. Hold on, let's take this out. Create a nice in-between one here. From here, and then run that, say, over there, and then back over to this one. There we go. All right. And then we're going to move this out a little bit in this direction just to kind of run this in a different direction. away from where we're working, and there we go. And then that will start back up again. All of our stuff is starting back up, so it's running while we're busy doing other things. Always want to be as efficient as possible. Let all that stuff run, do its thing while you're busy. Now, if I see any red right there, see how I see that red? That red is telling me that that has a problem. It has a problem that something's going on. Right now, no power. Most likely it was connected to the one that I just did. So I need to find myself a little thing where I can run some power in here and run that in there. So that one's not there. So always be looking for those red lights. Just kind of glance around. See if you see any red lights. And then back to work. Okay. Now again, this one's solely going to be for rods. It's going to be its main purpose. I think actually, you know what I'll do is I'm going to turn this around the other way. Like this. Yes. Okay. So we're going to turn it around like that. We're going to think about how we're going to do our power first. So we're going to go ahead and actually start with a actual power pole. And I'm going to put it right behind here because I'm not going to put anything behind the extractor. So that's a great place to start. And then we're going to go ahead and say, okay, what do we need for creating our rods? We're going to need a smelter. So we're going to try to get our smelter in there. We're going to need our rods for that. Let's go back, get some of our rods, some of this, a little bit of that, some of that. You get the idea. Get a little bit of each resource. And remember, you do get your resource back when you do pick up your stuff. And so I'm just going to kind of flip this back and forth here. Yes, no, I want to go this way. I want to go this way. Now, what I'm doing is I'm thinking of in the long term. Let me actually change this to the smaller one. There we go. Let's go ahead and go this way, because now what we want to do is we want to create a... I can do it the other way too, but I'm eventually going to move all of that stuff. But I'll just do it this way. What we want to do is we want to create the ability to expand from the very beginning of the game. And what usually happens is I come back later, and I've shown you guys many times where I've come back later and revamped it. Well, this time, we're going to build in the expansion. So what I can do is put that down. Now, know that this does not perfectly snap to your foundations, because this is actually snapping to the ground. So this is going to be a little awkward when you first start it. But if you use your splitters and mergers and all of that, you can kind of straighten this out a little bit along the foundations. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to line it up here, but I'm going to offset it, because what's going to happen when I run it, it's going to be slightly crooked, as you can see. Slightly crooked, that's where that's coming out of there. Right? And that's okay, because now I've fixed it. Now it's going to be on the grid, going to be easier for me to line up everything after that. Now, the second line of what I'm going to do here is simply going to be doing our smelter. So I'm going to leave a little bit of room. Again, I like to leave room. You can get right up on it, but I like to leave room so I can see that it's actually going in there. With a glance, I can just go, okay, that's going in there, and we're good. Now, another thing that this does, it allows me to go ahead and put another splitter over there and connect this splitter to that splitter and add another one. So when I upgrade this and I want to create twice as much, boom, I can add another one and so on and so forth down the line. And I can retool it. Say I suddenly want to do plates over here. I can just change the actual constructors later on. Now, in front of those constructors, I can go ahead and start adding another row. Or in front of the smelter, I can add a constructor row. Now, that constructor row, same thing. Now, instead of just adding the constructor, which is normally what you do, just like this, which is what I had before, and then just running that into there, again, using your splitters allows you to expand later on. And now that we're lined up on the grid much nicer, we can go ahead and just use our green line to line up, run this out into the splitter for now, and then we can go ahead and put in our constructor. Now, this is called inline running. Inline running is where you use kind of an overflow technique, where you'll run it into one, and then it will run it into the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And we could take these and we could expand this off into the horizon as far as we want to go. And I like to create little mini factories at the node. I feel like that's the most efficient way to play through the beginning of the game. Now, the end game, if you really want to be serious about it, is much easier to bring all of the stuff into a central area, because then you could just run it in and just keep adding more and more to those belts, meaning that you're being more and more efficient with that actual raw resource. And we've played both ways many times But this is actually my favorite way to play because I feel like I am going way faster and I'm being way more efficient in the long run. So that is just what we're going to start with. Just that, right? Just that easy thing right there. And then we're going to go ahead and think about how our power is going to be, right? So if we add more of these later on, how do we want our power? Well, I would suggest to put them right here. You're like, Kismet, how'd you do that? If I take a pole and I try to put a pole on there, it doesn't work. It won't let me put it on there. How'd you do that? See, like you try to take a pole, doesn't go on there. But if you take the actual wire and you run the wire like you are going to just run a wire, it automatically generates the pole. And if you do that, you can actually put them on your splitters and mergers, which I think they should snap right into the top of that. That's like my favorite way to do power because look at that. It's not out here where you're at. It's actually very efficiently going over the top of all of your stuff. Now, this one kind of clips a little bit through that one, but I'm going to say that, you know, I built a little thing there, an RP that I went in and, you know, made that go through there. There we go. And so now we've got them all in a nice row here, and we also have enough for a lot of cross connections. So we're not just using every single one from one. We've got lots of cross connections across there, and we have basically infinite expandability in either direction that we want to go for our rods. Now, we want to go ahead and tie this also back to a central hub. So we're going to run this all the way back, and I'm going to line this up right here as my central power line. That's going to run along this whole area. And I want to tie it in over here. Now, later on, we could get more stuff that could fix all of this mess that's going on right here. But we're going to go ahead and fix a little bit of it right now while we're at it. So we're going to go ahead and take this one right here. And we're going to have it have its own power line there. This one is going to have its own power line right there. And this one is going to have its own power line right there. Then we're going to go ahead and connect these together. And now we have more of an option of which way to go with all of our stuff. We could take this one and we could connect it to there. We could take this one and we could connect it over to that one. So that one is running that way. And then over on the other side here, we now have the ability to take this and run it back over here. Now, all of our stuff is running way better because we are better utilizing our poles as opposed to just trying to jam it all in every single pole as much as we can. And then when we need power later, we can also have those other ones that are open. We can upgrade those and whatnot. You'll see me later also start using vertical power where you attach it to the floor or to the ceiling. I love the ones in the ceiling. They are awesome. They're up out of the way. You never have to worry about those poles being in your way. All right, so now this is going to start running here. We definitely need to make sure we remember to plug in our extractor. We remember to tell it what we want it to do. We want it to do iron ingots here, and we want to tell it to do iron rods here. Now, another thing about our iron rods is our iron rods, if you notice here, they go in at 15. So we actually have been very inefficient in what we've been doing with our rods because our rods are only being half used because we're extracting 30, but only using 15 of that raw material and of that raw resource. So what we want to do, of course, is now expand our ability to do it. Now, remember, for every 30 or every one of these, for when it comes to rods, you can actually do 2 of your constructors. Now, I'm going to send them in this left direction right here for right now, but I could always go in really either direction. And we're just going to line this up. I'm going to show you how easy it is to expand this. We're just going to go middle mouse button. It picks up the splitter. By the way, you don't have to be in the deconstruct mode anymore. I forgot who told me that in chat. Thanks for that tip as well. So you don't have to be in the deconstruct mode. Notice the orange is coming from that side. It's going to feed into here and continue to feed down the line over here as well. Oh, and then I bumped my mouse. Let's try that again. Get those green lines going in both directions. There we go. Right into there. And then right into there. And there we go. So again, same thing here. We're not going to say iron rods, and we've just doubled our production, and we, of course, left some power for us to add an additional one. So now we just doubled up our rod production, which is great because we're going to need that later on. And now what we want to do, of course, is to continue this production over here, and we want to combine these together. Now, what you can do is what I call a center line merge, where you go ahead and you use your merger right in the center like this, which is something I typically do in the very beginning. I absolutely love it because it's perfectly balanced on both sides, so it's feeding equally from both sides. But it doesn't help you in the long run. So don't do that. Take that out. And in the long run, what you want to have is the ability to continue to add more and more and merge more and more of these together. So again, we're going to do some inline stuff where we actually put a merger at the end of each and every one of these. We got to tell it which direction that it is going to merge to and which direction to go out. Notice that it has 3 inputs and 1 output. The output is the green arrow, and of course the orange is the input. And where are we going to tell this to go? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually turn it in that direction so that it kind of heads back toward my hub, which is way back over there. So we're going to do that with that one, and then we're going to do the same thing here. So this one is going to come out of here, go into this one, come out of this one, go into that one. This one's going to merge into there, and then this is going to loop back in that direction. Now, another thing that we're going to need is we're going to need some screws, right? We're going to need some screws along with our rods. And now that we've doubled up our production of our rods, we can send half of it to one place and half of it to the other. So again, going in the opposite direction now, very efficiently using our layout here, we're now going to send it back toward our hub. And we're going to say one side is going to be screws, and we only need 10 per each one. But if we're smart about it, we say, wait a minute. How many screws do we want to produce, and how many rods are we producing now? Instead of just producing 15 rods, we're producing 30 rods. And I can tell you the 30 is a much easier thing to split into thirds than trying to do that with a 15. 15 is much harder. But 30, obviously we split it into a third, is actually going to give us 3 of these that we can do. And now not only did we boost our production of our rods, but we've now tripled our production of our screws. I know, pretty sweet, right? Pretty sweet. Very easy to do. And this actually lends itself to my thing called the Kismet rule of 8. Now, what you can do is use 8 constructors here to basically master your ability to create reinforced iron plates. It is the most optimal way to do reinforced iron plates is you go ahead and bring in your node, you go ahead and produce your rods. Those 2 rods become 3 screws. So that's 5 out of the 8. And then what do you think the rest of the 8s are? The rest of the 8s are your plates. So you got 5, 6, 7, 8. So 3 of your constructors should be doing plates, and then you have enough to do the optimum amount of reinforced iron plates, which you're going to need a ton of. So that's what we're going to work on right here, and that's what we're working toward in the long run of what we're doing. And that's the most efficient way to do that in the early game. Later game, you're going to have a lot of resources to manage. So we're going to go ahead and run that in. As you can see, those rods are going to go in there and end up in there. Same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and bring this in. We're using a splitter, by the way, and it's coming in from there. It's going to go into here. And then the same thing over here. And we're going to go ahead and run it into there. And then we're going to split it into this one, into that one, and into this one. Again, I'm going to go much faster in this playthrough. If I do go too fast, you have some questions, comments, whatever it is, let me know in the chat. In fact, I'll even highlight it right here on the chat, just like Paul popping in. Hey there, Paul. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. So I can highlight you right down there. All right. You can also use your channel points to highlight your messages right here in the stream. All right. So we got screws. Now, if you didn't know, everybody, you can just go copy without actually being in there. In Update 6, you go Control-C, copy right in there. It's copied the settings. So now you can go right over here, and you can go pasty and pasta right there. Into those, and those are now configured for doing screws. So you don't have to keep doing it over and over, though I feel like it's just as fast as to go and click on it, but whatever. If it makes you feel more efficient, go for it. Now, we've left a spot open over here as well, so we can go ahead and tap into this one and bring ourselves some power over here. Then we'll tap into this one. We'll go to that one, and then we'll bring this one all the way in. Again, running the line, not putting down the pole. It'll automatically put the pole down for you. Just go ahead and utilize your wire runs. And there we go. Now it's going to go ahead and start up. Now, if I see red, that's telling me, hey, Kismet, you ran out of power, bro. You're going to hear it all the time. You're going to hear this, where you run out of power. You don't want that to happen. You don't want this power switch to go off. Well, let's do it again. Hold on. Let me turn the sound way up so you guys get the get the full vibe of what you're going to hear just so many times in this game. Oh, it's not actually doing the full noise. It's not doing the full noise. Normally it goes, geez. All right. Well, our problem is that we are producing 95 max cons, and we only have a capacity of 90. But that's no problem, because we have left ourselves the ability to expand our power, because right over here, we left a nice little spot where we can go ahead and pick this up, make another one of these burners right over here. We've also left ourselves the ability to do another connection here, so we can just tie that connection right into there. It's going to go right in our power grid. We don't have to rerun anything. All we need to do is go over here and add more power, utilizing our stuff we've already got here, right here at the end. And, oh, I don't like the way that's turned. Let's take that back out. Let's rotate that like that. There we go. Sometimes I get picky about the way my stuff looks, even in the early game. There we go. And then now what we do is just go control-click right in there, and now we just added 30 more power. So now our capacity is 120, and our max cons is 95, so we have plenty of power. We can keep doing that and keep adding it, because we also have the ability to have it automatically make us this biofuel there, by it collecting the leaves and collecting all of the wood and converting that into biofuel automatically as part of our power system. So that's very, very useful over there. But again, my goal is to try to get this done before all of that happens, before we run out. So that gives us a little thing. Now this side here is waiting for us to get done. We can go ahead and put a bunch of this in here, but you can see that we are hurting on rods and we are hurting on the reinforced iron plates here. Now, also another thing that did happen over here is you can see I'm getting the plates and I'm still running the screws, except for eventually I am actually going to run out of screws. And that's because I've disconnected my screw production from my actual thing here. And the only thing that this is getting right here is this right here doesn't have anything in it. This over here is about route, and all of this stuff here, we can take that out. But it's really whatever I had left in this box over here. And there, it just ran out of what's in that box. Wow, perfect timing. Whatever I had in that box was still running, but now it's going to stop running right over here as well. So we'll let that run a little bit. Now, by the way, we can also just kind of put our own screws in there and our own plates in there just to try to speed that along so that it will go a little bit faster, so it's not waiting for it to go, because this has to be coming in at 60 and that has to be coming in at 30 for that to be at full production speed. And right now, let's see, what are we producing on plates? I would seriously doubt if that was at 30. Yes, right now we're at 20, so we need another one. And really what we can do also, by the way, if we want to be perfectly efficient at doing that, if we're just using one of those, what we can do is actually underclock stuff. Now, once you unlock this right here, which is called your overclocking, you can actually underclock this down to 15 per minute. Right here, if I can get that going. There we go. At 75%. So now it's going to produce 15, which is basically what it needs, right, to max out that one. But I'm going to show you how to do it way more efficient here in just a moment. So now that we got all of these set up and we've got our production line going over there, we're going to need some more concrete. Let's grab what we've got here. Let's go ahead and take our concrete that we have running down here and bring this back up. Right up to here, and we're going to run that right back into that box, so it'll bring all that concrete up for me so I don't have to go chase it down. And let's go ahead and keep going. Now, while we're doing this, by the way, it's going to take up our plates. It's going to take up our resources while we're working as well. But we want to definitely get all of our screws going and eventually have a separate thing that's doing rods separately from these screws. This production right now is actually just doing screws, not just rods. I'll actually do rods separately on one of the ones down below. And we'll utilize these up here just for the screws. And so now what we want to do is, yet again, we split it into these three, and now we want to merge them back together. Now, if you look at your run lines of your screws, everybody, right now it's coming out at 40 per minute. And if I combine two of them together, that would be 80 per minute, which is faster than the belts that I actually have right now. And to use the higher end belts anyway, I would need to have the thing that I'm making right now, the reinforced iron plates, to do the faster belts anyway, and I don't have enough reinforced iron plates to run those faster belts. So we're going to have to find a way around that right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to utilize one of the fun things in here. Do we have our stacker? I don't think we have our stacker yet. I'm just going to go ahead and just run these as is. So I'm going to run them straight over to here, and I'm going to turn it right there, and this is going to be line number 1. And we're going to run this right over here. Let's just run it to here first. Now, I'm not a big fan of running this stuff on the ground, but we'll just go ahead and run our first one right there. All right, there we go. So we got our first one in there. Now, what we need is we need 60 screws per minute, which is basically going to be the maximum amount we can run here. Now, one of the things I suggest you do to control the speed of your inputs and everything is to use your boxes. So what we're going to do is actually take out a segment real quick, and we're going to go ahead, take this out as well, and we're going to put a storage in between to keep that flow of goods keep going and not backlog, so we start to have extra screws, right? So we're going to run this along. Now, one of the things we also would like to do is, of course, to merge all of this together, but again, I do not have the belt speed yet. I got to make this stuff so I can get logistics number 2, which is what we're working on, to get the faster belts to optimize this after we're done doing what we're doing. All right? I know, it's really wonderful. It seems wild when you're first doing it, but they have really thought it out, so I give them lots of love. Now, what I'm going to do is merge this into here. It's actually going to go faster than what I'm doing. Now, if you want to do the math perfectly, I'm going to show you a way of doing this even better. Let's go ahead and take this out, and let's do a little math. You don't have to do the math. You can just run it in there, just let it run, and even if it's inefficient, you'll still get it done, especially if you have a mega server like me, like Nitrato. I highly recommend it. It's only a couple bucks a month. Plus, you get 10% off. You use my code right there. Go up there, grab yourself a Satisfactory server, and use the power of time to crush this game, everybody. To crush it. To be dominant. Build the best factory ever. You can even invite your friends to come and help you if you want, or play solo like I'm doing right now. So what we want to do is we want to do a merger. But I'm going to send this merger this way. And then I'm going to make another merger right over here, which is the way you should do this. These are all inline merging. But if we go in here and we figure out the numbers, this is 40 per minute, right? And this one is 40 per minute. So we do this, that's 40. Now, if we cut this one in half, it's going to take 40 and it's going to make it 20, right? So bam, there we go. But if I turned it the right way, turn that the right way first. Right over here. Turn it so it's going this way. There we go. So this into here, this into there. Is that a merger or a merger? This is not a splitter. I gotta do a splitter. Sorry, my bad. That hurt my brain for a second there. Splitter. We want to do a splitter, not a merger. There we go. All right. So we come out here, we do a splitter. We're splitting this in half. In the merger, that's not lined up. Hold on. We got to line this stuff up. We got to make it look nice. All right. Come on. We're going to do it. We're going to do it right. So first, merger. Over here, we're going to merge it outwards. We're going to make sure our inputs and outputs are set up correctly. There we go. With that nice and close, line that up perfectly. There we go. Get that first one correct, and then the rest of them hopefully will fall in line. Now, over here, we're going to go ahead and do a splitter, not a merger. And we're going to split the output of this one over here. Let's actually just take that back out. We'll do a splitter, line those up, looking good. All right, so out of here, it's going to take 20. It's going to run it over here. Guess what? This is now running at maximum efficiency over here. I'm going to run that there, run that into that box. This is now running out at 60, right? So it runs as fast as that belt could possibly run. 60, crushing it, right? Now, that's going to go ahead and run that down there. Now, another thing that I'm going to need while I'm running and doing all of my stuff is I'm going to need some screws, right? So now we can go ahead and make another box, which is going to replace our screw box, and we can go ahead and put another merger on the other side here, and I'm going to send it kind of off that way in that direction. Try to line both of these up to each other. Kind of hard to see from this lower part. I always prefer to get up on the thing here when I am doing a merger. And also splitters, because I feel like it's just easier to see what you're doing. So we're going to run it that way. And then we're going to take the 20 from this one, and we're going to merge it with the 40 from that one. And guess what? Now this side is more efficient as well. So this is merging 60. That's merging 60. We got them both perfectly done to the numbers. So looking awesome. Let's go ahead and send this down the line. And now we've got 2 of them going. Now see what's happening right here, how that's not transitioning? You know what's happening? That belt's going in the wrong direction. You know, I know because I can see it actually go in the wrong direction. That's because I have my container turning in the wrong direction. Not good. Not good. Let's go ahead and fix that again. I don't know why it doesn't pick up the orientation when you pick up something. Sometimes it likes to screw you up and screw up your orientation. But all you have to do is look and see if it is stopped. If it is stopped, then there's something wrong with your orientation most of the time. There we go. All right. Now, we got some being saved for us, and we got the amount that we need for our assembler over there. So very nice. Now, another thing that we could do, instead of actually producing on this last one, is we could actually divert that one instead and say, you know what? We don't even want to use the last one. We'll just have it there. We'll use it later. But right now, we want to take any excess rods that we're running into here, and we don't want to run them there. We want to actually kind of do a little surplus of rods in here. So we're going to go ahead and put down some more foundations here. This is called zooping, by the way, where you can do a whole bunch of it. You can just hit, while you're in the middle of doing this, you can just hit R to switch your different modes. You can see it's going to go vertical, so I can actually zoop in a vertical direction if I wanted to. Or I could do one at a time just by hitting R here. It'll do default or zooping, which is like the greatest thing ever. Because in my day, when I first started playing Satisfactory, before they had trains, before they had fluids, before they had gases, before they have all the awesome stuff that they've added now, you had to do these one at a time. One of these frames at a time, and I've literally done hundreds of thousands of frames in Satisfactory as well. Vendor doesn't have enough caps. Yes, he doesn't. Okay, so I'm going to take the excess of this, and I'm going to go ahead and may actually do myself maybe a nice little 90 here. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing here. Right there. We're going to run this all the way down to here, and I'm going to show you how to make perfect 90s, everybody. Just line it up like this. You got your other green line helping you out right here, and you move it back by 2, 1, 2. I'm using the A key to kind of nudge my character over, and then boom, beautiful 90s. You're like, well, Kismet, that's going to be going the wrong direction. You pulled it that way. Well, if you've already got the direction set up, it will automatically know that the direction is actually going in that direction, all right? It doesn't always know. You can't actually switch stuff to change direction, which is really helpful, but most of the time, it will actually remember it because this is an input. You can see it's an input by the 3 lines, and you can see this is an output by the arrow. So we know that that's there. Now, let's go ahead and put our little small little things here. So we know that this is going to be our excess screws, and then our excess rods going to be here. So we can grab like 300 rods eventually and complete our current phase, and then we can work on our next phase, our space elevator. And then over here, of course, we are producing our stuff. Wow, look at that. We already got our stuff done there. Wow, okay. All we need now is our rods, and we could be good. Now, if we do want to speed this along, we could do the same thing back here. You're like, hey, wait, right now, I need rods, and that's all that I need. So we'll say, you know what? We got enough screws. Hold on. We're just going to actually cut all of this off, and we're going to let all of the rods that are being produced right here, which is basically 30 rods per minute, which means it's going to take about 10 minutes, and just take the rest of those and run those all over to the box. So it really makes it really easy for you to retool your base for what you need in the moment. Now, of course, I'm going to go make some more to make this go faster, but you get the general idea of how you can add stuff, take stuff away, modify it, combine stuff, split stuff, merge stuff, so that you're efficiently working at one time. Now, the second I get this logistics opened up, and I get a lot of these iron plates, reinforced iron plates, I can actually increase the speed of all of these belts. And instead of having 2 belts that are running separately over here for my screws, I can actually combine them into a single line and then run them all on the same line, because 60 and 60 equals 120, and we're about to get a 120 belt. So very nice. All right, we got that popping. Popping off, we're good to go. Now, what we need to do also over here is we need to do the same thing with our production that's going on over here. So what we want to do is just go ahead and expand this out a little bit in this direction. Not liking that. I don't like it when it gets the stuff in the ground. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And we'll just kind of build this out a little bit. Then we'll take one of these That is not up high enough. All right, let's go ahead and use our foundations. Maybe a little higher ramp. Maybe ramp a little back a little bit. Yeah, right there. All right, now I highly recommend, just for your saving your GPU, everybody, take out the block underneath there. You're not going to see it. No one's going to know it's there other than you. I suggest to take it out. All right, we'll go ahead and do this. Now, by the way, they do have, like, corner pieces that you can make this much nicer, but we're just going to go with that for now. And the same thing here. We're going to go ahead and pull this up. Again, I'm going to be going way faster. If you do have any suggestions, ideas, questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. And I'll follow up on them at some point. You can also highlight your message in the chat as well. All right, there we go. And running low on concrete there. Now our goal is to scale up, scale up. Ooh, lots of concrete in there. Scale up, scale up, scale up. That's what we're doing now. We're trying to scale up all of our stuff and scale toward the long term where we will not have to really worry about this. Now, watch out when you're building up over the top of stuff down here, because when I add stuff down there, it may actually get interfered with up above. So we might want to take a moment, jump down here. And the cool thing is, by the way, also your health goes all the way back up to maximum now instead of just being 3 bars when you injure yourself as well. Now I'm going to take the pure tops off of these right here. And we're going to do a little pre-planning with these while we wait for our rods to backlog. Always assume there's enemies nearby, everybody. Always assume there's a ton of them about to attack you. Then you'll never be surprised. That sound means you just thought you were going to bed. I know, right? Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, it's just like you were just about to go to bed, and then it goes, and then 20 hours later, you're still working on your factory. Hey, I've done that. I've done that for sure. Absolutely. Now, look what's happening here. See, I can't even use my thing anymore because this is blocking my ability to get by here, so we'll pull that one out. There we go. Now I can get in there. Now I can adjust this all later on. But we want to make sure that we do have the ability to go up and down from down below here. And that these things down here, and I'm going to remove all of this foliage stuff, that all of these can sit on this and be functional. Now me, I'm one of those people that prefer to have my foundations down here. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Now look how precise that is, everybody. Look how precise that is and how easy that is to run stuff using your zooping. And then how precise that Satisfactory is. It's second to none, everybody. This game is like the gold standard now. I think in building games, I absolutely love it. I love what they've done with the game. For sure, for sure. And I'm not sponsored by them at all, just so you know. But I would love to be. Hey, if they want to sponsor my channel, feel free, go ahead. Especially if they want to give me some codes to give to all of you, I'd be all over it. All right, there we go. So now we got that down. Now, one of the things you want to watch for is the little rivets. You can see these rivets about midway. If those are actually above the area in which you're trying to put down your nodes, that's not going to work. It's not going to let you do that. So what we want to do is just take a census across all of these like this. And I'm just going to run this over. And my goal is to get all of these to run up above where I'm at. And then go from there. And then over here, God, these headphones are so awesome, man. It sounds so good. Compared to my little, see, you never know what you're missing until you know what you're missing. You know what I mean? Those little junky headphones I've used for the last 7 years, those things suck. What usually happens, by the way, my wife is more into music and nice headphones than I am. And she always snags all my headphones. But I already bought her some really nice headphones, so now I can have my own headphones. I usually give it to the person who's going to use it the most, but now I'm going to use it the most here on stream, so there we go. Absolutely. The only drawback of these headphones is I can't wear my fedora at the same time. So that's typically when I use my other ones when I'm wearing my fedora. But when I'm not, I'm all about this. All about these headphones. What are we doing? We got to do a thing right here. Equipment workshop. All right, get our equipment workshop out here so we can make a few of these. And I'm sure I've got some up in a box up there somewhere. But we're just going to go ahead and make 4 of these. And we are cooking with gas now. And there we go. All right, now we want to go ahead and put down our things. Now, I'm actually going to try to put this in here. You need to place this on the resource node. Now, what that's telling me right there is that it doesn't have any problem with its clearance right now, but it does have a problem with these right here being too far up. All right, so all of this seems to be a little bit too high up. So before I get too much into it, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and add another one here, just the smallest little ramp here, to bring this down just ever so slightly more, like this, and then I'm going to go ahead and tie that under there. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the difference if you use a full ramp? Well, let's go ahead and see if there's a difference. Go in here, we'll use a full ramp. And you can see that the full ramp is much further down than this over here. So we definitely want to just use the smaller one and the smaller one again, and it's going to get us that kind of in between spot that we're looking for. So it's not too far on the ground, but it's enough where we're going to be able to do all of these nodes at the same time. By the way, holding down control right here to take all of these out. Again, going to be going way, way faster. We'll take this out now. Don't need this. Don't need all of these. We'll take all of these out. I love this feature, by the way. You can also just hit control and pick individual items that you want as well. So let's go ahead and give this a try. We're going to go ahead and run that across there. Same thing here again. And zooping really helps with this. Allows you to take stuff out, add it back in nice and easy. And now we'll go ahead and try the same thing. We'll go ahead and try to put the miner down. Boom. There we go. We're off and running. Now we're going to go ahead and put the miner this way. Let's say something like that. Because what we're going to do is we're going to run that up. And we're going to utilize that up above. So, again, we're just working on our logistics. We're just going to run that up as far as we can go. It doesn't matter right now. Because we just want to make sure that we know where that is at. And then the same thing here on this one. And I think I might actually turn this one around. There we go. And then the same thing here. Gonna run that up. Oh, see, that's clipping. I don't like that. I don't like clipping, so screw that. I'm not doing that, though it wouldn't affect it at all. It would still work just fine and all of that, but I don't like my stuff to clip, so I don't do that. There we go. All right, next one in place. And then the same thing across here. We're just going to go ahead and fill all this area in very nicely. Over here as well. Got ourselves a tree we could be chopping down over here. Hiya! Take this tree! Oh, there we go. Oh, get those pale berries there. AoE all that down, and there we go. We cleared all that out nicely. And back to our production. Miner. I'm in the way of the miner. I'm going to go ahead and turn this way. Right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and middle mouse button that. It's going to allow me to grab that, run that up. All right, same thing over here. Now look at what happened here. See this? I've got that stuff in the way. I've got part of my production actually blocking that node. Now what I've got is I've got a problem now, right? If I'm going to expand in this direction, I'm going to run into this. So that's why you want to do this first, everybody. Before you get too far into it, you want to go ahead and do a little bit of pre-planning and get yourself a general idea of what you're doing before you start building a big old base there and realize that you got to redo all of that. See, that's going through the middle of that miner there. Let's take that out. Let's even take this one out right here for now. And just make sure that we are accommodating our miners here. And we'll go up here now. Again, my factory's working away, everybody. It's doing its thing. I don't have to do any of this. This is all taken care of right now. That's doing its thing while I'm busy over here doing my logistics. Now, one of the cool things that you can do with your stuff here is you can use your foundation to kind of run it into it like that. So you can just walk right down and you can actually control it from up here. You can overclock it or underclock it, do all your stuff. If you don't mind that running into there, I mind it running in there, so I'm not going to do that. But you can totally do that. Now, one of the things that I don't mind doing is taking the smaller one over here and just running it just ever so slightly over the top of it like that, and then control it like that. That's perfectly fine. Same thing over here. Let's go ahead and use our smaller one right here. And we're just going to go ahead and let's run it like that. And then we can just go ahead and run over here. We can just grab that. We're good to go. Now, what I don't like doing is I don't like blocking my stuff that's coming up. Later on, we can actually make this run through the floor. So we can put the floor there and just have it come up under through the floor. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to look at, okay, we're going to expand all of this, and we want to have an infinite expansion, right? That you can just go off into the horizon as far as we want it to go, right? But we don't want to run into another production thing that we're already producing, right? So if we put this down right here, and this is why I'm doing all of this, if I put these plates down right here and I'm running them in this direction, they're going to start running and they'll run right into this production, which is going to be in the way, right? So we want to offset what we're doing over a bit so that we'll have plenty of room over here where we can just expand off and just have our plates running and running and running as much as we possibly want. And as many forges as we want, or smelters, and as many constructors as we want off into the horizon. Now, I'd actually, in my case, since this node is way over here on the side, I would actually run it in that direction. I would run it way out there because it will be away from all of this other production, though you should look over the side and see if there's any more nodes down there. Don't see any nodes there. There's no nodes over here. There's a node over there that we need to get to eventually, but that is not going to be in the way. So we have a lot of expansion in this direction. So this is the direction I'm going to send these plates. So now that we've figured out all of that stuff, and I've given you such a huge time saver right there, everybody. That's a massive time saver. What we're going to do is we're going to work on our level size, right? So if this is going to be up here, then all of this should be up here as well. Except for our extractors. Our extractors have to be at that level. They cannot come way up. Again, if they're up past those middle rivets, it will not let you put down your extractors. So that has to stay down there, but that doesn't mean that everything else has to stay down there. So what we're going to do is we're going to readjust this right here so that this is coming up like this. Now, this is one of the toughest things to do, I find, is to get that just right so it lines up to all of these. And I'm going to put it this way, and then now we're going to go ahead and match that height to this height. And it just makes it easier logistics-wise later on. And you'll see me use the larger ones when I'm just going into the ground. And then I'll use the smaller ones when we're going off the side here. So let's take out these larger ones here. And whenever we're hanging off over the side, I'll use the 1 millimeters. Now, I actually like using the 2 millimeters. And the reason why I like using those is because they look more industrial strength, like they would actually be strong enough to hold the factory. But I'm going to say space metal and science, and we're just going to use the 1 millimeter as well. So there we go. Certainly coming in said, love your content. Just wish my brain was organized enough to do it. You got this. Come on, you got this. We're just organizing. Watch how easy I'm going to make it for you. I'm going to make it super easy for you to build an epic factory right now. It's going to be super easy. You watch right here. Let's do it. First, foundations out here. All right. Again, keep that concrete running. Always, always on the concrete. Nothing but running on that concrete. We're going to double that up here in a minute as well. Now, what we want to do is, again, just start simple, everybody. Start simple. Take out all of your plates here. We're going to take out all of this production here. Right there. Now, the cool thing is that this probably has some plates already backlogged, and if it doesn't, you know what? I'm going to throw some plates in there and let that keep running while I'm busy working on this. Now, I've already got this aimed in the right direction, so I'm good there. Now, instead of doing this, everybody, where we're just going to run it along the ground. Oh, wait, I need some of the plate backs to run some of my stuff. I better get some of those quick. I better grab some of those quick. There we go. Instead of running it along the ground, everybody, I highly suggest you get to a point where you start elevating all of your stuff up off the ground, especially in this case where I'm going to offset it and I'm going to move it forward. I also suggest not to use your angled stuff really close to these. I suggest to leave a space. It's going to help you out a lot later when you're coming through, back and forth through here. But you're going to see that I'm going to spread out the base way more than I usually do. Usually in the beginning, I cram everything together to go a little bit faster, especially if we're using a central base. But this is going to be a modular base where each node is going to have a single purpose, all right? And then those, the output of that is then going to run to the other stuff and to the other stuff and to the other stuff. You'll get the idea as we go along. So we want to go ahead and elevate this off the ground. So we're just going to go ahead and do something like this. Now, I suggest in this case to learn to utilize the side of this right here, because this is actually telling you where you're at. See this right here? If I put that there, I'm actually 2 up. And if I go to the next one over here, I'm now 3 up. And so when you're trying to line these up to your lifters later on, or your stackers, it'll help you a lot. A lot right there. Now, of course, we don't have our stackers yet, so we're just going to go ahead, run this out here, and we're going to just use our thing like that. Now, as you notice that this is actually slightly crooked. Why is that slightly crooked, even though you run it straight out from the thing? And again, because this is connecting to the ground. It's not connecting to your foundations. Keep that in mind. So the first run that you do is always going to be kind of funky. And then from there, you can actually align it to your grid and do all of that fun stuff. Now, of course, I want to also offset this a little bit. I want to back it up just a little bit. And I want to make it real nice. Now, the way you can do that is actually to go in and use your conveyor pole to line this up without using that as your alignment. And I'm going to go 1, and then I'm going to go 2, and then I'm going to run that all the way up. And what it's going to do is it's going to come out and make a beautiful 90 degrees right over there at the maximum height for right now. Look at that. Nice. Beautiful. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and run this over here. I'm going to go ahead and back this up. I'm going to put this one right there. And so now we're going to have this and this. Again, there is a piece that goes right here that does fit in this corner later on if you want to make it fancy later on. So we're going to go ahead and run this over here. Again, we're going to keep these in mind where these are going to be coming up. We're going to run this off into the distance. So we're going to also leave ourselves some room over here because we're going to be retooling a bit of this part of the factory, which is going to be producing our power. So we want to watch out for that as well. But again, all we want to do is put the 3 things that we're going to need in line, and then eventually have that output end up back over to that assembler and also by our hub so we can use that final product later on. So this particular node, we're going to go ahead and see what the input is. Always start with your input. The input of this node right here is 30 iron. Now later on, we're going to upgrade it to 60 and then eventually to 120 and then even go in and overclock it so it's going to be producing a massive ton of resources. And so we're going to be producing so much plates that we could not even use them all in the entire playthrough. At least, maybe. All right, so we're going to run that there. Now, we're going to make it super easy on us because what we're going to do is we're going to actually run it in reverse. So we're going to bring this out and we're going to have it run in a long line like this. But we're going to aim it back toward our hub because that's where we want the output to end up. So we're going to run that out of there and then we're going to go ahead and start with our first line, which is going to be our smelters. Now, I actually suggest to start with your finished product. In this case, since you are running up against something else. So our finished product in this case is actually going to be our mergers. Our mergers are going to end up, let's say, right here. And that's going to go ahead and run out of here, and it's going to run back over there, and it's going to end up right here in this box. So I'm actually starting from the end. I'm actually starting from here, going back to here, going back to this, and then working my way backwards. It's actually the most efficient way to do your layout good at the very beginning, right? That's really tough early game, but we're going to go ahead and put that nice and close on this one right there to maximize our space. Behind that, what we're going to do is we're also going to do our smelter here, but we're not just going to put the smelter in. We're actually going to make sure that we put the splitter in first. Put the splitter in first. This gives you expandability later on, right? Allows you to add more of these down the line off until infinity, right? And then it's time for the smelter. Let's go ahead and get more of this in here like this. And now it is time for the smelter. Now, the great thing about starting at the end is that now these are all lined up nicely in a row. And they all are going to end up pretty well. All right, so there we go. So now we're going to do our copper ingots. Now, just so you know, that's as much as you need right now. Because guess what? You've only got 30 going in here, so that's all you need. But if I needed another one of these, I could add another splitter, another thing, another merger, etc., etc. And we're going to definitely make rows and rows of our plates in the long run. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just run this. Now, I'm actually going to take this right here and do the same thing over here. Oh, I need to add that one. There we go. Do the same thing over here. I'm going to use my lifter to lift this up. And we should know that since we are on 2 different levels, like our extractor's down here and our thing is up here, I'm going to set this one at 2 and then take it from over here like this. If I get that wire out of my way, there we go. and I'm going to run that back down right there. Now, I can control the level of it and where it's at and do it perfectly, but I'm just going to put it way up as high as I can for right now. We'll work on the logistics of all of that later on. Okay, so we got that done. Now, power logistics, right? Now, we want to look at this power pole here. Are we going to use this power pole? The answer is no. We're going to take that power pole out because that power pole is not going off our central power pole, which is our new kind of center of all of our power systems right there. And we want this to go right to here. And again, just like I did over there, we want this to be actually a little bit closer to the back of this because you're not really going to do much on the back of your extractor here, I find. And that allows us to very easily connect that. And then we're going to do the same thing we did before where we run this power line directly over here. Now, we've got a bit of a problem because we don't have our splitter in here. We're like, uh-oh, hold on. We can't put our power as well as we can't expand this part here in the back. So I did that on purpose so you can see what an error would happen and then how to fix it. So we'll come back and we'll go ahead and do the same thing. Now, I'm going to show you something cool that you can do with your lifters and also your splitters as well. So instead of, again, running this from over here and running it down into there, and it's going to be in your way, in the input in the back here, you could go ahead and do this and put that in there and then run it in the back. But you know what's even more efficient? Actually turning the splitter so that it is already aiming in the direction of where it's coming from. That is incredibly, incredibly helpful. So we want the orange part, which is that part right there, to be turned this way. We want to line it up, maybe nuzzle it up a little close there, and then it is time for our lifter. And actually, we should probably put our lifter in our bar now. There we go. I just went into it here. I went into our building. There we go. I went over this, and I have a Razor Naga Chroma. Let me try to get it up here so you guys can see it. Whoa, there we go. Almost dropped it. There we go. See, I got the 12 buttons on the side, which is actually my favorite style of mouse, by the way. Get all that stuff out of the way. My favorite style of mouse because I can just press the buttons with the thumb button. It is the greatest way to play games, everybody. I highly recommend it. In fact, I actually recommend the Corsair Scimitar, which is way better than the Razer Naga, even though I've owned, I'd say, 5 or 6 Nagas, and I actually have those type of mouses on every computer I have. I have 3 computers, and I like the 12 button because not only does it help me when I'm playing games, but it also helps me when I'm doing Illustrator, Photoshop, After Effects, Final Cut Pro, Premiere, when I'm doing all of the graphic art stuff as well. When I'm editing in Final Cut, if I want to cut from here backwards, I press number 1, it cuts that out. If I want to cut from here forward, I press number 2, it cuts that out, and et cetera, et cetera. If I want to make a cut and make cut between stuff, I could do that. If I want to make a still frame, I press 4. Boom, it makes a still frame in there as well. So it really does help you editing as well. And if you can afford it, I also suggest getting the Loop Deck, everybody. The Loop Deck is incredibly helpful, not only for your stream, which I'm using it for right now. I also have a USB switcher that I use where I switch it over to my Mac, and I use the Loop Deck for editing. And they actually have a bigger Loop Deck, by the way, which has a spin thing where you can actually scrub through your video editing and all of that as well. Another awesome sponsor. Tonight's stream is not sponsored by them. I'm just giving them a shout out because I like their products. So there you go. Check it out right down below there on the stream. One of the cool things about that is it does have volume controls in there as well. So you can fine-tune your volume. You can fine-tune your brightness. You can fine-tune a bunch of stuff using those little wheels. So very, very cool. All right. So let's go ahead and get this finished up. So now that we've moved it this way, we've put it on our bar down there to make it a little bit easier. We're going to go ahead and adjust this. Let's put it down one more time here, splitter. And then again, aim it in this direction. There we go. And then we're going to put our lifter there like this. And then now we're going to have a beautiful run right into there, right into here. And now we can go ahead and add more splitters, and we can add more of that all the way down the line. Now, we got a little bit of a problem here. We got a tree in the way, right? But don't worry. We got a chainsaw. Ooh, I wonder if I can make it down there. Let's go ahead and see if we can jump on the tree. Nope. All right. Missed the tree. Such is the way it goes. Now, one of the things you might notice is it actually takes out the rocks as well. Now, if you start cutting and you realize that it's not picking up, it's not AoE looting everything here, that's usually because your inventory is full. Not being able to pick that up by hitting.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
I hate it when Ada does that. She creeps me out every time. Ada, there's some sort of alien artifact nearby that I need to grab. I don't know where it's at, but I'm going to go ahead and just kind of clear all of this stuff down here. Now, remember, it's going to clear the rocks, too, if you're close enough. Boom, there you go. You get a little limestone from that. Definitely want to grab all these. It's funny, I can grab the pale berries, but I can't grab the, I can't grab that. I just realized that. You can grab the pale berries, but not the actual bushes. Now, I find that most of the time, if it's just bushes, you just want to grab them. Makes it easier, unless you're trying to remove the rocks. You're going to have a way of removing the rocks later, by the way. Oh, no, I should have got the bush on that one, because it would have been easier to get the bush. Now, sometimes you can just put it just right. There we go. And get that as well. Creepy!
Harvest it.
Too creepy, Ada. Leave me alone. I'm trying to do my work here. All right, get those pale berries. Now, this is all fuel, everybody, and I'll show you that it's actually going to make me some fuel for my biofuel over there. Highly recommend getting the chainsaw as fast as possible. Prioritize that chainsaw. Otherwise, you're going to be spending a lot of time picking up leaves. And it's a totally valid way to play through. I have done it that way as well, but oh my gosh, does it take way longer. It absolutely takes way, way longer to get it going on. But let's go ahead and get all of this going as well. And thanks for coming in as well. I appreciate all those kind comments, by the way. I appreciate that kind comment about organized enough to do it. Remember, everybody starts the same way. I suggest don't worry about organization in the beginning. I suggest to learn the mechanics of the game and learn the mechanics of, you know, the inputs and outputs and how to use mergers and splitters and all of that stuff first. And then come back after you've kind of played through a good section through and say, how could I do this better? And I do the same thing here on stream. How could I make my stream better? How could I make it more interactive? How could I get more sponsors? How could I give more stuff away to you guys, right? How could I make my stream more awesome or the best stream I've ever done, the best stream ever? That's what that BSE number is, by the way, on my title. You'll see that on all my videos and all of my streams here because that is my thought process, is how can I make my stream better than the one before as well. And we've been missing our words on stream. I just realized I was so focused on doing this that we missed our words on stream. We're going to come back to that. Don't worry. I should probably set a timer. Hey, Suri. Set a timer for 24 minutes and 30 seconds.
24 minutes and 30 seconds, starting now.
She ain't got nothing to do anyway. She's just sitting there doing nothing. So Suri can do the work for me. All right, let's get back to work. Speaking of get back to work, let's run this line all together. Now, the reason why I'm starting here is so that these are all be connected to this one line. And if I want to cut this whole entire line off, I can just take out this one wire and that whole entire line will go off. So it's all tied together, starting on a single line. That's very helpful later on when you are trying to get all of your stuff going. And again, we're just going to do this thing we did before where we run this straight across over here. We're going to actually make this even more fancy in the long run. But right now, we just want to get the basics going. So we wanted to bring that over there. We want to tell this to do iron ingot. And from iron ingot, we also want to tell it to do plates. And so there we go. Now, one of the things we want to look here and say, okay, this is actually coming in at 30. And this is producing at 30. So that really the most we can do is one of these anyway. But now we've kind of cleaned it up a little bit. We've made it a little bit nicer. And we've also brought this over. Now, another thing we should do here, just to make it a little bit easier to run and maybe not be in our way of our kind of main thoroughfare that we're going to put here, like a road. It's going to be like our main road here temporarily until we do a whole bunch more upgrades. Is what we're going to do is we're going to merge this in such a way where the output, this green one right here, is actually facing away from us, like that. And so that output is going to go here, and then we can go ahead and do this again with the lifting it up, and we can run it up over our thoroughfare here, and we can run it over here. Now, we don't want to run it down like that. We actually want to bring it up again, right here, and again. Now it's way up off the thing, and we don't have to keep jumping over it all the time or running into it constantly. And that's going to make that way better. All right, we got that going. We'll go ahead and check our power. How's our power looking? Looking sweet. All right, looking good on the power. So this is tied into this. Let's see how this is doing. This is nice and full. There's something going on here. See this, how this is stopped? Whenever you see that something is not working, like this, the first thing you check, lifter. You always check the lifter to see if it's the lifter's fault as to why it is not working. Now, this is a splitter. This is the input of the splitter. So this should be coming out of here and going into here. Now, we want to look at this is an input, and this one's an output, because we can see that this right here means output. The 3 lines are input, so everything should be fine. But I'm betting you it's going to be this lifter right here. So let's do that. Bring this into here. And let's see what's going on here. We got to wait for it to come down. Man, it's really hard when you start over the game because you're like, oh, God, it goes so slow. But we want to make sure that it is working before we walk away. You do not want to walk away and realize that this is not working. And I already know what the problem is, by the way. I already know what the problem is. I'm just walking you down some troubleshooting steps. So, here we go. We're running that. It doesn't seem to work. Well, if we look down here, we can actually see that the belt is going in the wrong direction. Even though our inputs and outputs are correct, sometimes it bugs out and it goes the wrong direction, even though it should automatically orient the direction the proper way. I'm going to go ahead and fix that, and there we go. Because otherwise, I would normally have to turn this stuff around, right? I have to turn it around with the outputs and inputs, but that was actually a belt problem. That was actually a problem with the belt itself, because that's why I checked output, input, right? So again, watch out for that too. That's actually a bug. It should automatically check the orientation of wherever I'm starting and wherever I'm finishing, and then automatically orient that thing. So in that case, it was the belt. Okay, so now it's coming across there. I see it going into here. I see this machine working. And then that should be producing some plates. Then we should see that plate go over here. We should see it go in between here, up over there, across this over here. Yes, there we go. And then back in line, and then, of course, making our reinforced iron plates over here again. Okay, so we got that production back up and going. But that's all we can do with that one line right there. But we have 4 more lines that we can tap into over here to produce more of the resources that we need. But let's go ahead and go over here and see if we have enough to get our stuff going. Let's see how many it's done on our reinforced. We got 72 there. Nice. And let's see how much of our rods it is backlogged. Whoa! Hey-oh! That's a lot of rods right there. Nice. Okay, we got that going. Now that we've got a bunch of rods backlogged, and now we need more screws and we need rods, we're going to go ahead and reestablish our connection here to all of our things. Now, by the way, it automatically turns the power off on these when you do stop using them. It stops using that power. It turns the machines off. The power goes off. So it's a great way to control your power by simply removing belts or having certain lines fill up and then stop. I do it all the time. Works fantastically. Okay, so that's going to go back to that. It's still going to run the if it has any excess rods, it's going to run it into there. So we're going to get all of that stuff running nicely. Okay, we'll let all that run. We'll come back over here. Now, this is like in the way, right? This is kind of in the way. It's right in our way here. But we'll leave it there for now. And this eventually will shoot some more screws through here. Now, I've actually got a bunch of screws in this other one, so I can just go in and say, you know what? Boom, I'm going to drop those in there. And I'm going to grab those extras out of there, and that will go ahead and start it. That's why you put your boxes in there, so that you have the power to put the extra amount that you have that you don't need at that moment and run that in to keep your production running. I call that offline production, by the way, where you just use the boxes and you put the stuff in there and you run it into the machine without running all of the lines to it. That is offline production, where you just basically use your boxes to your advantage, which really, really does help. Helps a lot. Okay. Now, another thing we need to get going, you can see I have a little leaf behind here, and that's telling me that this one is my leaf one, so I can put that in there. And I've got a little piece of wood back here, which is telling me later on you can do signs and things like that. But we're going to put that in there, so that's going to go ahead and start up and do our power. Now, we've run out of power over here, and why do we run out of power? Well, most likely because these actually have run out of fuel. So we want to go in here, and we want to grab some more of this. I'm just going to grab all of them and just simply control-click on each of these, so all of these are filled to the same distance right here, like this. And this is using 4 per minute. Hey Siri, What's 200 divided by 4?
200 divided by 4 is 50.
50. So that means that's going to run for 50 minutes. So I've got an hour to get going. So we're going to put all that back in there. I suggest to keep at least, put that all back in there. I suggest to keep at least 1 stack for your chainsaw, so you can use that as well whenever you need. Also, I suggest to have yourself just basically like a junk box here. Now, one of the things that I would like them to add is something they have in 7 Days to Die. Take things that are like what's in here from my personal inventory and put it in there. Or take the things that are in here that I have in my inventory and stack them in my inventory. One of the things that 7 Days to Die actually does better is that particular thing. Is that ability to know the what I've already got and then compare it to in here and then put it into there. Which I really, really like, which I hope they add to Satisfactory at some point. That would be awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and get that going. You can also hold down Control, by the way, on an individual item, as you saw me do there, and it will actually take all of that particular type and put that into the box as well. That's very handy as well. All right, so we've got all of our basics kind of ramped up. We got that going at its full capacity right now, but we need to get ourselves some of these rods. Oh, wrong thing. Tab, there we go. It's because I'm running and then I hit tab at the same time to look at my inventory, and it brings up my Steam thing. We need to go ahead and put these in here. And now, a little bit of this too. And now we're able to do our faster belts. Yeah, awesome.
Milestone reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
All right, so now we have our conveyor lift level 2. We have our stackable poles, which I absolutely love, and then our conveyor belts over here. Now, the second we get to this point, everybody, if we have enough of our reinforced iron plates, we want to go vertical here, and we want to go ahead and combine some of this stuff together so that we can go ahead and let this run a little bit better, right? A bit more efficient right here. So we're going to change this one from a splitter to a merger. And we're going to go ahead and start merging all of this together into one particular line. Like this. And again, we grab that merger. We're going to line it up nicely. There we go. We're going to run this out of here into here. We're going to merge this one this way now. Take this out. And we're going to aim it down the line. There we go. So it's going to come out of this one. And then this one is going to go into that one, merge with this one. So now we're 40. This is going to be 80 when we combine those two together. And now on this one, we need to go faster than 60, right? 60 is our current Mark 1 belt. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to replace our Mark 1 belts with Mark 2 belts from here on out. Now this one over here only needs to be a Mark 1 belt, by the way. You do not need it to be that faster belt. And then right here, we're going to go ahead and lift this up, aim it in this direction. Other side, same thing, except for we want to actually run it over here, and we want to split it again so that 60's going into one and 60's going into the other as well. Or what we could do is we could just run it into one of them. Since this is only going at 60 over here, we could just run it into one of them, and it's going to fill that one up and start to backlog those resources. So we don't even need the second box now. We can just work with the first box only, just going at that faster speed. Now, one of the things we do have to watch out for is when we put these Mark 1 lifters in there, they actually slow down the production. Same thing on this side, the Mark 1 lifters. So now we also need to change our lifter. And what we can do is instead of taking it out and redoing it, we can just simply click on it and it will upgrade it. Same thing on this side, upgrade it. And then we'll go ahead and use our faster belts to run our Mark 2 belts over there. And there we are. We're running our very first Mark II belts in this playthrough and our first Mark II lifters. So that is now lifting at 120 and absolutely cranking that stuff at double speed with a single line elevated out of our way into our primary box and also helping us out over there. Now, one of the things that we probably want to think about is look at all this space that we have. We have all this space that we don't really need. So I actually suggest to do something more like this. We're really not utilizing our space well. So we're actually going to take all of this out right over here. We're going to take out all this power. We're going to take out the assembler. We're going to redo all of this logistics right here. Hold down, hit control again, just to get those two pieces right there. Control, let go, control, let go, control, let go, and control, let go. There we go. All right, we're going to take that out. We're going to clean that up, make that nicer, right? So now that we're running this back in this direction, all we need to do is have a place for our storage a little bit closer, because that was going to allow us to use less line runs and be better on our logistics in the long run. So what we really want to do is just have this actually run right into this box from this final position, right here. So we don't even need the lifter. We can take that out. We can take this one here at the end and take this and this out temporarily while we readjust our merger and turn our merger so it's aiming like that. Now, I can also run the box out that way, but I actually want to run the box this way so I can run over it. I can grab it when I need it. So right here, instead, now I suggest at this stage in the game, you want to use the minimum amount of reinforced iron plates as you can, because what's going to happen in the long run is that you're going to need those reinforced iron plates here in just a minute. So I'm going to use a level 2 belt right here. I'm going to use a level 1 belt over here because that's only going at 40, so that's even slower than my actual belt. Then over here, I'm going to use the level 2 belt because both of these combined together is going to be 80, so that's going to be going at full speed, coming through there. And then again, our 120 belt here, so all three of these together is 120. Put that into our box. GG, we good, right? Now, another thing we want to do right over next to it, right over here, is do the thing that we were doing over here. We were running our stuff around here. Now, again, this one I'm going to go ahead and lift so I can get in here. I can work this machine, do whatever I need to do. I want to use my level 1 lifter because I don't need it to be at that faster speed. Now, later on, you're going to see that I end up with a crazy ton of resources, and I just start using everything at level 3 belts because I'm going to be making a massive amount of steel that I'll use for that. Now, these are the finished product here. So these are going to end up going a little bit like this so I can see what they are. And then we're going to go ahead and now utilize our assembler here. We're going to put it right here like this, and we're going to readjust how this is running. Let's say something like that. And then we're going to go ahead and run this over there, again with our lifter. And the reason why I'm offsetting it is so that when I'm running up over here, I can run up and I can see what both of these are. So I've left myself a little space in there. And then the same thing here, we're going to go ahead and use a lifter this way. And then instead of running it from way, way over there, we're going to go ahead and just run it right to here. Lift it off the front of here, run it this way. And again, up off the ground, away from us. And that's now going to take it from over there and run it over there. All right, so there we go. Now, our resources are a bit further spread out. They're not right up against the hub, and that's okay for right now. We're going to keep our stuff rocking here. Now, we're going to need a ton of rotors and a ton of plates eventually to make all of this work. But what I really need right now is my reinforced iron plates, which is the thing that's going to help me progress from what I'm doing. So let's go ahead and put another box down here. Again, our kind of final product here. Right there. Run this into here. And that's going to get that going. Now, don't forget to go back in and put your power in, tell it what it's doing, and all of that stuff. So we're going to connect this power actually back over there. So this whole power line over here, this whole thing here, is all connected in one power chain. And so if we want to cut that whole power chain off, all we have to do is remove this one wire. Boom, all of that turns off. Later on, of course, you get a power switch, so you can control turning that whole thing on and off. Now, back over here, we want to go ahead and tell it to be reinforced iron plates, and then, of course, those are going to fill up. Also, you can just kind of speed it along by putting the ones that are on you in there, just like that. Why is that not going in there? Control click. Oh, it did go. Oh, it did go in there. I can see the numbers, 500 and 100. Okay, there we go. So we can put that in there, but I don't want to put all my plates in there because I do need some of those plates, so I'm going to let it build the plates and put that in there from over here. Now, if I do want to speed this up, just to get this going faster, I could go in to get these plates over here faster. I could speed up this line, but really not necessary right now. We're just going to let it spin up to speed. And this is going to bring me my reinforced iron plates right there. And we'll take this out over there. Oh, and this actually I did as a level 2. Let's take that back out. Let's go in and just try to save some resources here at the beginning. Level 1. All right, very nice. This over here is probably a level 2. By the way, you can downgrade stuff as well. I can downgrade that to a level 1, as I could have done with the belt over there. So I can downgrade stuff if I forget and accidentally make it a Mark II, which I did, and I get those resources back. Just like that. So very nice. Same thing up here. Mark II belt. Don't need it. Let's downgrade it. And yes, I did that on purpose to show you that. So there you go. What? Jumping is my life. Well, there you go. There you go. All right. So let's get back to progressing. Now, I suggest just ignore the jump pads, everybody. I don't unlock those. That's 300 of your plates and a bunch of rotors, which you probably haven't even got to. I don't know why it's using rotors, because it's not at the wrong stage of the thing. One of the few ones that I think I don't like, just because of the way that it actually hits as you're going through. 50 rotors is a lot of rotors at this point. But what we need more than rotors is we need smart plating. And right now, we don't have the ability to make that smart plating by ourselves. We have to use an assembler to make that smart plating. So we're going to go ahead and continue on the end of this here. We're going to need a few rotors, so we're going to make some ourselves right in here. We can make 117 of them right now. Nice. Down here. Why won't you let me craft it? Rotor. There we go. All right, something weird there. Boom. All right, rotors. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use this one in the spot that we had the other one. And we're going to have this one making rotors. Now, rotors is going to use iron rods and screws, which is what we're already using, right? Now, because we are producing a lot of extra screws right now, guess what we could do? We could also make ourselves use those screws also for this. Now, we're going to need a lot more rods, so we're going to grab them from those other nodes. But we don't actually need to put it right here, because what this is not coming out of this power. This is not coming out of this line and going into there. This particular line can be run in tandem to the line that we already have right over here. So we can go ahead and run this in tandem over here. We're going to put it up just a little bit here. And we can utilize some of the resources that we're already doing, right? So we can go ahead and say, you know what? Instead of doing this, we're going to go ahead and have this merge into this box. And then we're going to go ahead and have it split again. Right here. We'll offset that just a little bit. There we go. And this is going to go ahead and run from here. That away. This is going to run this away. And we're going to take some of the screws. We're going to run them that way. And then we're going to take some of the other screws, and we're going to go ahead and let's do it this way, right there. Run that backwards. Oh, nope, or not. Run that backwards. There we go. And then we can go ahead and run this around into here. So now we have been thinking toward the future. If you were like me and you already knew that you were going to do that, you've already thinking that many steps ahead, 20 or 30 steps ahead, you're good. If you didn't think of that, well, hey, guess what? You can go, oh, wait a minute. Now I can use my screws and I can split them and do two separate things at the same time. So there you go. So now you know how to do that. So you're off and running. So again, thinking that logistics way ahead of time, it's easier for me because I've already done it many, many times. But now what we need to do is we also need to tap into our extra rods that we're going to need and run those over. Now, do I need all of these screws now? Well, let's take a look. Let's do the math real quick. Let's see. We're bringing 100 screws in this one, and we're bringing 60 screws in this one. How much screws are we producing right now? Anybody remember in the chat? How many screws? I'll give you guys 1,000 kids caps. You can remember how many screws I'm producing right now. Didn't know there was going to be a quiz, did you? Let's see. How many screws am I producing right now? 160 is a good guess, but that is not correct. I could not run 160 on a single line because my fastest belt is how fast. If you know what my fastest belt is, you know how many screws I'm producing right now. It should be fairly easy. Just take a random guess. Just came in from work, but 30 screws? Thur got it right there. 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat. It's 120 screws. How do we know? How do we know? Because I cannot make a belt go faster than 120. That's as fast as I could possibly run it. So 3 of these together, 40, 40, and 40 is 120, right? 40 and 40 is 80. 40 more than 80 would be 120. So these three all together would be 120 screws. The fastest I can run it is a tier 2 belt right now, so it's only going to go at 120. If I split this in half, it's going to be 60 and 60 now. And so this actually is not even going to go at full speed. It's only going to come in here at 60. So do I really need to worry about all that other stuff? Not really. Do I have enough extra where I could kind of take some of the rods away and use the rods? No, because I'm not even going fast enough on the screws. So I definitely need a new node for rods, right? So that's what we're getting to on this particular thing that we're doing. We want to make a new node for rods. Now, what I'm going to do is take out the part where it's splitting the rods for me because we no longer need that. We need a separate dedicated one that's going to go ahead and run those rods. So we're going to take all of this part out. We no longer need all of this over here, and it's not actually even running in there. That was just for my convenience. So we're going to take that out. We're going to take all this part out over here. And there we go. We've cleaned that up nicely. Now, this is all just running in line along with our reinforced iron plates and our screws and our rods. So let's go ahead and get some rods that we can run over here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to run it right to that spot right there. And I'm also going to go ahead and make myself another box. Let's make the box back here. We'll just put it nicely next to our extractor here. Right there. And that's going to be our end result of our rods for right now. Now, which one of these can I use for rods? All of them. They're all metal nodes, right? They're all iron nodes. So I could use any of these that I wanted to use. But which would be the most convenient to get my rods to end up right in that box? Well, we just look at the one that's straight out from it, this one. So we'll choose this one and we'll say, okay, what is our extraction rate of this one right here, which is running out and then coming up here. Our extraction rate right now is 30. Now we're going to go ahead and bring this up and we're going to go ahead and run it into a straight line here. And then it's also going to give us the ability, we can expand it that way or we can expand it out this way, which is what we want to do, right? We want to have lots of room in which we can go. So we want to bring this up and then we're going to turn it around and we're basically going to aim it in this direction, but the end result is going to go that way. All right, I'll show you all of that here in just a second. So let's get into that. Oh, our timer. We're going to do an ad. Okay, everybody. For those who are viewers, you're going to see an ad. But those who are subs get to play some words on stream with me. Let's go. Words on stream. Here we go. Hey, I got one. See, I got a 10-second advantage on you guys. And you still do it super fast. Tendency? How do you spell tendency? Oh, you got it before I did it. Ah, look at that. I actually had a big word that time. I think I spelt it wrong, too. I think I had an A in there instead of an E. That's how it goes. Teen. Yeah, look, I got one. There we go. Wow, okay. Needy. That's a good one. Decent. Another good one, Anna. All right, now again, why the ads are playing, everybody. And again, don't blame me. That's a Twitch thing. They're trying to make some money over there, and it does help the creator. I do get help by those ads. But, it's Twitch just trying to stay in business, everybody. And I can't blame them. I'm sure Amazon's breathing down their throat saying, hey, you got to make a profit, bro. Bob from accounting. I hate that Bob from accounting mentality. I feel like if they do it too much, it'll actually ruin the atmosphere of Twitch and potentially cause Twitch to fail. Which I hope not, because I love Twitch. I bleed purple. Proof right here, everybody. Proof right there. Oh, well, it's not purple anymore. It's actually finally going away. This is from me going to the ER, everybody. Right there. What else we got? What's another one? Wrong keyboard. CD? No. They got yeet? Oh, come on. Come on. Yeet was in there. I could make yeet out of that word. I could have done yeet. Maybe that's more of a gamer term, everybody. All right, we got that done. All right, how much time we got left? All right, we got time for another one. Let's go. All right, I'm going to sneak one in before you guys even got a chance. Oh, my God. Or not. Look at you guys go. Dang. Drawing a blank. Oh, I got one. Mull. Mull over it. Bosk? I'm just going to make up words. Wow, mollusk. Holy mackerel, Thurb. Are you like a English teacher? What the heck? That's a really hard one. Holy mackerel, use every single letter. Nice. There we go. Lulz. Let's see if lulz is a thing. Ah, come on. Maybe we need to add some gamer terms in here. Malls. There we go. Oh, man. Like, I would use the word sum, S-U-M. Is soul a word? Let's try it out. S-U-L-L. Nope, not a word. Sulk is a good one. That's a good one, Katie Wolf. Oh, it's already in there. Rotisserie G got it. Rotisserie G got that one. Oh, man. This is tough. This is tough. Now, again, everybody, we do words on, so you guys don't miss any of the action here on the stream. During ad time, we do words on stream for you guys. That's how I go above and beyond. If you like that in a streamer, if you like a streamer that goes above and beyond for you, shows you some love, then go ahead and hit that follow button, everybody. Show the stream some love. Okay. Oh, fantastic. Good job, everybody. Did we get all of them? Oh, now, if we get every single word, everybody, I give you guys 1,000 kiss caps every single time. All right, we're going to come back to that during the next ad break. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 25 minutes and 20 seconds.
25 minutes and 20 seconds.
All right. Now, actually, I bring my ad thing up, so now it tells me when those ads are going to come up. So you guys don't miss any of the action. Okay, so let's get this over here just a little bit. I hate to cut through there, but we'll work out the logistics of that. And we wanted it to go this way, so we want to do, let's say... That's going to run into that. Let's say off this way. Right over here. We're running out of concrete. Let's go get some more. Oh, I don't see my concrete coming up here. Uh-oh, that means that I've disconnected the power somewhere. Yep, right there. Disconnected the power. My bad. Right there. There we go. All right. That should get that back up and running over there. Yeah, I can see it's green now. Okay. Again, so what I'm doing is I'm also scaling up my power. I'm using up more and more power. Actually, what we should do is do this. And take this out. And then run this from there. And run that right next to this. And then we can run that down to there, and that could get started. And then we can kind of run this. Actually... Definitely, I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna move that for sure. Also, all of this we're gonna bring up as well, so we can have it all basically on one level, which are gonna be all of our basic resources, and then we're gonna start working vertically in our base as well. Now there's that ad break command in the channel points. I know. Well, I'm not gonna be doing that ad break command for right now because Twitch is doing so many. So I'm going to probably take that out of there, as a matter of fact. Because Twitch is just, you know, try to stay in business, everybody. And again, I can't fault them for trying to stay in business. It sucks. You know, it's kind of like watching a YouTube video. I feel like YouTube is much worse. Like, when I'm watching a YouTube video, I'm watching like a 20-second YouTube video, and I watch a minute ad before I watch the 20-second video. That's annoying. And they're unskippable ads, too. Sometimes it's like a minute and a half worth of ads for a 20-second video. Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks real bad. All right, so, oh, that's in such a bad position there, too. I feel like I might want to rotate that out. That's in a bad position, everybody. I don't like the way that's coming through the base there. Let's switch this. Let's switch the direction in which this one's running. And so what we're going to do is put the extractor in. We're going to rotate it this way and see if that... Yeah, that's much better. See, this way, I'm only gonna be missing one foundation as opposed to missing 4 foundations where I try to... It's coming up right through the center there, which is not good. Not good. Man, we're making some really good progress today. Holy mackerel, 2 hours have gone by. It feels like a couple minutes. Why is my stuff now? Oh, I disconnected that power yet again. Okay. I ran it to the wrong power pole. Right over here. Oh, let's just fix this while we're at it. Let's just fix this. Run this power pole over that way. Got both of those connected in. Yep. Try to get this so it stops interrupting my concrete, because that's going to really slow me down in the long run. All right, let's get this back up and running again. Let's run this way off over here for right now, and we'll deal with that power later on. And again, we're going to bring all this up to this level anyway. We'll work with all of that, make that infinite in its expansion. Okay, so this what now we're going to think about is going to come up right here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put it all right here, and it's going to produce a ton of it down the line. So let's go ahead and start with our splitters. So we're going to put our splitters right here. Oh, I accidentally changed my thing here. My bad. Splitter. By the way, I don't know why they have merger first and then splitter. I would think splitter would be the first one and merger would be the second one. That's just me throwing down what I think. All right, so right here at the center, we're going to center off of this one. Yeah, let's do something like that. And you want to leave a little bit of room because, again, remember, this is connected to the ground and not to your foundations. So you're going to need to have a little bit of space to correctively fix that location there. Okay, so we got that. And then we're going to go ahead and run a smelter. Again, we're just putting these in their own factory. Now, another thing you could do is you could just run all of the iron into one spot and then make a bunch of smelters and do it that way. I've done that in the previous playthrough, so we're going to play through this way and this playthrough where we just make separate factories based on the actual node. And I find this a much more efficient way to get started in the game. You can always tear up everything later and redo it if you want. We're going to try to make this so we are infinitely expandable right here. And again, we're going to go ahead and grab this power right here in the back. We're going to stack it right here and make it nice and easy for us to keep this going. And then over here, well, we can't expand that, right? Because we don't have a splitter. So we want to take that out, put our splitter in there, which is going to make this a nice inline thing. Run that, run this into there. There we go. Run our power forward. Come on. Sometimes it acts a little awkward. Remember, it is still in early access, everybody. That's still working on it. It still has issues from time to time. Okay. Now, one of the things we have to watch out for when I'm building out this is that if I expand that part over there in this direction, it's going to have a problem. Or if I'm using these ones across here. So we need to think about the direction in which we are expanding stuff. Do we want to expand it the other way, this way, the other way? In this case, I would actually, now after looking at it and running that out there, I'd say, well, this is going to be kind of in the way of all of this stuff, right? And I do have another infinite expansion in this direction, so I could take this node, expand it that way until I run into this, and then I could actually make it go up and over that if I wanted to. This one over here is going to expand over on this side, so that one will be fine. That one has plenty of room. So it'd actually be smarter for me to actually take this and turn it long ways like this and then run it that way. So, again, we'll just take all this back out again. It's really easy to redo stuff. You get all your resources back, no biggie. You can just take that stuff out, lickety-split down, like this. And again, we'll go ahead and take this out. We'll go this away. And we're going to definitely have a problem with our foundations here in a second. we are out of concrete. We keep disconnecting our power over here. Like that. All right, we'll let that run. So again, we want this one to actually run in the other direction. Let's actually take these out so we can get this one back in here. Again, using our level 1 lifters. And we're going to bring that up just a bit. Let's say right there. And then this is going to go to our splitters over here. We're going to kind of line it up, but I kind of like to center it on this kind of run. And we're literally going to just splitter. Come on, go to my input. There we go. Acting a little funky there. Now, if you have these too close, by the way, they don't like to go. They don't like to do the thing. Actually, in this case, you can also try to lift this up into here. But if it's too steep, it's not going to work either. So we got to figure a way to making this work. So we go ahead and run this up. We can also rotate the thing at the bottom to help that work. What I like to do is aim them both in the same direction, and then you run them like that, and then you're good. Now, it's not pretty, but later on we'll come back and we're actually going to do a whole bunch of stuff where we run it through the floor. And we can also do what's called hanging runs, where you can hang them from the ceiling and they run on the ceiling, or you can do under runs where it actually runs under the machinery, and then the machinery's up on the higher level and it runs up into the back of the machinery, which looks awesome, by the way, when you run it like that later on. So again, we'll extend this out this way. Now, one of the problems, though, is that we're running this away from where our current factory is, way over here. So we're running it away from it. But what we want to do is run it toward it and then eventually run the resources back where we want. So, again, we'll go back in here. We put our splitter in, which is going to give us a lot of expandability later on. We'll put that. We'll line that up. We'll run that right into there. Looking good. Okay, that's going to run up. Going to be starting there. Again, running our power across up into here. Again, showing you all my best tricks tonight, everybody. We're crushing it today. All right, we'll run this over here. Oh, man, we are running out of concrete. Come on, concrete, get your job done down there. Now, because we are going to produce our iron ingots in here, and there they go, firing up, and it's going to be coming in at 30, going out at 30, we're going to be producing more rods. That's what we're doing, if you've forgotten, after all of this stuff that we've already done. So we're going to go ahead and put one right there. And then in front of this, we're going to try to sneak in one more. There we go, barely. And maybe we have enough for a constructor. Yes, we do. All right, we're going to line that constructor up nice and close. And run that belt. Oh, I'm running level 2 belts. That's my problem. Hold on. Hold on. Let me put this back over here. And let's run those level 1 belts here. We're not burning up all of our resources unnecessarily. Same thing over here. Let's get this back as a level 1. If we need a level 2, we'll do that later. Up here, back as a level 1. This is a level 1. There we go. All right, we downgraded all of that because, again, we're burning up unnecessary resources over there. Make sure that this is all level 1, level 1. So if I roll over it, it'll actually tell me what kind of conveyor belt it is, a level 1 or a level 2. You can also go like this. Like you're going to take it out, it'll tell you there too. Okay, that's looking good. Now, what we need to do is we need to expand out this way a little bit, or actually in that direction to add more. But we're going to need some concrete for that, so let's go back over here and grab whatever concrete that we have going. We need to scale up our concrete as well. We definitely need a lot more of that. Now, in the beginning, you don't have your splitters and mergers, so usually you can't do a lot of stuff with your concrete. But I always have one running all the time. It should always be running from the very beginning of the game to the very last moment in which you play the game. Every single time, for sure. Yeah, you don't want to tell me that kind of stuff, Unforgiven. I'm just going to pretend like you didn't say that in the chat. In fact, I'm going to actually purge that from the chat. I hope you don't mind. Get it up there. There we go. Yeah, don't talk about that stuff. All right, and we're going to go ahead and put it right there like this. Now, we got our stackers, which are going to help us so we can bring it down and run it under. Now, we can run it right through there. It doesn't really matter in the long run. But one of the things we got to worry about is belt distance, right? I like to go max belt distance, so I'll just go until it says you can't, well, in this case, it says you can't afford it, but until it basically starts to break. See how it breaks where the bottom part there is separate from the belt? That means that you can't go any further than that. So right about there, but I'll probably put it right here, which is a much better place to put that. And I'll actually put it up just a little bit higher there, so it's going to come down and then come back up again, up over overhead. But to do that, we're going to go ahead and need more plates. So let's wander over here and check on our plate situation. Way over here. So we got our plates running across into here. How are we doing on our plates? We can see that we don't have a lot of extra plates. So guess what we need to do next? We need to have it making more plates just for us to use as opposed to running it in here. But the nice thing is we have a bunch of reinforced iron plates over here. But one of the things we can do is we can go ahead and say, you know what, that's enough for now. I think we have enough reinforced iron plates. Just go ahead and take these current plates and backlog those plates into this box so that I can come to this box and grab those plates out as that. So we're going to let that run a little bit while we go ahead and do all of this and get these rods going. So again, run this from here, and we're going to try to run that up into there. Now, by the way, did you notice it turned yellow? Yellow means that it's cutting through it's getting close to something else. Like in this case, it's really close to this, but it will still function. If it's blue, then that means it's not actually encroaching on another thing. If you're doing this, that's saying, hey, I'm encroaching on something. That's because it's encroaching on the miner here. But we're going to go ahead and do a lifter. And then we're going to see if we can get that in there. There we go. All right. Now we got those rods running, and we're running those just separately. And we're going to run those all back so we don't have to run over here and get them every single time, because that sucks. That sucks big time. All right, there we go. So now we got our rods going, looking sharp. All right, so we're producing 30 rods per minute, and that's going to run back here. We need a lot of rods. We're going to need a lot of rods, and we're going to need a lot of plates as well. Okay, now speaking of plates, let's go ahead and rethink how our stuff is going down here, because we now want to do some plates as well. So what I'm going to do is the same thing out here, and we'll want to go ahead and expand our area here. Now, of course, we also have a problem with our concrete because we just simply don't have enough concrete being produced. So what we want to do is look at our actual concrete production first, and then come back to our plate production. Let's go ahead and wander our way down here. Now, if you do run on the edge, it's actually not going against you. If you're on the edge, it won't push you down the line as well. Say like that. But if you are on there, it actually make you move. Say like that. So good to know. Now, one of the things about the extractor for limestone, if you notice that I don't have a splitter here, that's because I didn't have the splitter when I made this. You can see it's actually coming out at 60. This is actually a normal node. This one's actually better than the other nodes. Those ones are coarse nodes. This is a normal node, and of course they have the highest end node, which would be double this again, which would be 120 from the very beginning. So this is actually a really nice node. So what we're doing right now is we're running it in faster than it's actually being used. So right now we're producing 60, but only using 45. So we could actually double up our production. It's not going to be perfectly effective, but it's going to be effective enough that we can get that going. Now, one of the things that I also like to do is run my foundations from over here all the way over here and bring it up and organize it and do all of that. We don't have enough to do that right now. So all we really want to do right now is just double up our production right over here. And actually, we could go ahead and offset this a little bit as well. So we could go ahead and backlog a bit of this as well. So we're just going to run this to a box first, like this. We're just going to run it off over there. Now, if you notice over here, I've got a bunch of portable miners. I'm going to show you why those are awesome here in just a second. We're going to go ahead and take this container out now, and we're going to take all of this out. We're just going to throw this down on the ground. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to put a constructor down like this. And let's put it over here by these rocks, just to kind of get it started first. And then now we can utilize our splitters. Now, you can hold down Control to snap that in there and then rotate it so that it is aligned. And there we go. Now, of course, you can see that there's an elevation difference. So it's kind of going that way. It's kind of going up at an angle like that. But let's go ahead and get all this in here. Like that. Now, you might notice that I'm actually going to put in a third one. This rock's going to be in my way, but oh well. I'm just going to put it off over here. I'm actually going to put a third one in. Why am I going to put a third one in? That's because I'm going to actually have a bit extra that I could use and kind of really get this going as well. And again, we'll just try to line these up as best we can. And we'll put our input there on that splitter. Where's our input on this one? I wasn't even watching. On this side. There we go. And let's do something like that. All right, connect all of these together. That is way too close to that one. This one needs to be back just a little bit. Yeah, this is the awkward part of doing it on the ground. Sometimes it's hard to tell if it's there and it's not really snapping and it's not really aligned. That into there. That actually lines up to that. Nice. Okay, so now all we need to do is we need to have this running. Now, it's actually backlogging a bunch of this in here. And we have a bunch of this extra already in a box up there that we can bring over here and put over here. And I call that offline production. Now, one of the problems, though, is that the input of this is 45, right? So we got 45 there. We've got 45 here and 45 on the other one. Hey, Siri, what's 45 times 3?
45 times 3 is 135.
135. So 135 is more than the fastest belt that we could do, right? So actually what we want to do is we want to split it and then split it again to make it work better. So what we'll do is we'll actually take this line over here and disconnect that because we're going to split it here coming out of here, and it's going to go 60 over there, and it's going to go 60 over here. Now, we could make this math work if we wanted to, right? We could take the 120 and we can split it perfectly into thirds, which is what we really want to do because that is going to actually be the most efficient thing. So let's take this one back out. We'll take this out here, and we're going to actually split this into a third, and we're going to have all of these inputs be separate right there. So again, we'll go ahead and take our splitter, and I'm actually going to put my splitter right here because it's going to make it a little easier for me to do this. This thing's a little too close. Let's back this away just a little bit more. Maybe something like this. Storage container, there we go. And we'll turn it this way. And we'll do something like this. All right, there we go. We'll run this around there. Okay, and again, we want that to keep running, so we'll have that excess. So, it's going to come out of here, and it's going to go ahead and go into there. It's going to go into there. And now it's going to go over here. So now it's splitting it into thirds. Instead of using the overflow technique, which is not going to work in this particular case, because it's actually going to be faster than my belt. So this is going to be 60, this is going to be 60, and this is going to be 60. So that's actually 180. So that's a much faster speed. But to make it go at its fastest speed, we're going to need to make sure that this belt is actually going at 120. This needs to go faster, so it's extracting it faster from the actual box. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. Boom. We're going to upgrade that to 120, so that's going to be coming out of there. And then 120 divided by 3. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 3?
120 divided by 3 is 40.
Is 40. So that's going to go 40, 40, and 40. Perfectly. Now, of course, we actually want it to be 45 to be ultimate at the 100%, but I'm going to show you a way of saving power and also maximizing your output. So, over here, we're going to go ahead and manually grab some of this out of here as well. We're going to go ahead and take this and put it in here, and this is how you supercharge your concrete, everybody. I'm showing you one of my best techniques right now, so pay attention. If you learn nothing else in my stream today, then this one little trick, put down a bunch of these extractors. Try not to pick up the miner and pick up the grab all. There we go. And put all of this in here like this. Now that's going to be coming out there way faster than that extractor can do. That extractor can do 60 right now. But I'm actually running it at 120. So let's go ahead and tap into our power now. We're going to go ahead and pull that power back down again from way up there. And we're going to run it right here. Like that.
Hello.
Hello, what up? Oh, did we not read it? It did. Oh, the line's too long. Line's too long. No worries. Let's do this. And we'll run into this one here in the back. There we go. All right. Now we'll go ahead and tile this into here. Like that. And these will all start up. All right. Those are all running. Now, we got a bunch of extra of all of this that we want to definitely tap into and let this run. So we want to go get the rest of that as well. Oh, time's up. Oh, we got an ad coming up. All right, let's go ahead and do words on stream. If you are watching this, everybody, sorry about those ads, but again, that's a Twitch thing. Blame them. We're going to do some words on stream. Let's go. Here we go. All right, let's do it. We got 2 minutes. Let's do it. Night. No, it's not a word. Mint. Aha, I got a word. Glint. Glint. No, glint's not a word. What the heck? Or did somebody already get it? G-L-I-N-T. Glint. There we go. I must have typed it wrong. Did I type it wrong? I probably was trying to type it too. No, I typed it right. What the heck? All right, guess it didn't let me do it. All right, there we go. Did we get ting? Ting? We already got ting. All right, I got ming. I don't know. I'm just gonna make up stuff. I'm just gonna start typing words. Glint. We got glint. Limiting. Holy mackerel, Thur. I swear that you are a you're an English teacher. Oh, I gotta fix my chat too. My chat's not scrolling. There we go. All right, chat wasn't scrolling there. Yeah, I showed that message on stream. Don't worry, I'm gonna cut that out on the VOD later. I have to remind myself. And note to self: at this particular point, go back and cut that out of my VOD. I'll start another recording. There we go. All right, let's see how we do. Oh, timing, perfect, Thur. Look at you go. Yeah, we're gonna put Thur on the big words. Yeah, we'll put him on the dude, and that was a good timing as well. Come on, we gotta get some more. Come on, we got this. What else we got? No, not. Did we do till? T-I-L-L? Like till the ground? No, really, that's not a word. Oh, all right, man. Wow, we missed a bunch of them there. We got some big ones though. We got some big ones. All right, let's go, everybody. Now we're on level 6. Let's do another one here while we're waiting for those ads. Let's go. Oh, surf. Perfect one. I'm going to be doing that. My birthday, June 23rd, 2024, or 2023. 23. Sift. Oh, is there a fake letter? Well, F's not the fake letter. Is I the fake letter? Rust. What? R-U-S-T. R-U-S-T. Rust. Ah. What's the like? R-U-S-T. Is T the fake letter? I think T's the fake letter. Like roust. Roust would be a word. Yeah, see, I bet you it's T. Oh, man. Like I would do fort, but the T's not working. Remember, there's a fake letter, everybody. I'm betting it's the T. R's, that's a good one. Nice, Ems. Oh, this one's tough. Come on, we need one more to get past this level. Man, there's a big word in there. Come on, Thur. Get that big word. We're counting on you. We're counting on you. We need one more word. We already got 4. Surf, we got... yeah, see, it's the T. I guessed right. Dang, one more. Come on, you geniuses in the chat. Let's go. T. There's no T. Come on, one more. Or we got to get it. Oh, furs. Oh, M's right at the end there, sneaking it in. And Thurber and Anion furious. Nice one. Nice one with the furious right at the very end there. I think you guys deserve 1,000 Kiss Cats. If we need to get all of them, we got it right at the end. Fantastically done. All right, let's get back to the action. Now that the ads are over, let's get back to it. Okay, so there we go. We got that going. Now we want to go ahead and get all these merging together. So let's get all of our stuff together here. Bada bing, bada boom. Right there, right there, right there. Now we got to think about our output. How much is outputting? 15. That's 30. This is 45. More than enough to use our level 1, just enough to use our level 1 belts. But we got a problem. We out of plates. So we got to run back over here and get some. Now what I did before I left is I cut off the plates running to the reinforced iron plates. So when I run back over here, I should have a bunch of plates. See, always thinking of that next step. Think of that next thing. It's going to help you a lot in Satisfactory, really in any game. Thinking ahead of where you're going to next also helps you as a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. That's why I think that way as well. There we go. I'm literally an English teacher, and this made my brain hurt. Well, I knew somebody was an English teacher. I knew somebody was in the chat because you guys are so good. You guys are so exceptionally good that I am terrible at those type of games. I don't know what it is. It's just doesn't seem to click with my creative side. It does excite my logic side, but my creative side, it's just like, gah. It's like deer in the headlights when I'm doing those, but they are fun. I do enjoy doing them, so there we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and now run that up to there, and we should be producing way more concrete. Let's get this into here, and now instead of just producing 15 concrete, we're now producing 45. So we've tripled up our concrete production and looking sharp. But there is one more thing we need to do before we let that run. And that is to go up here and take all of our excess concrete that we grabbed earlier and that was just sitting around in our base and utilize that down there. So let's get over here. Let's find all the concrete. Boom, we do not have enough room. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff in here. Let's grab all the other random stuff that doesn't belong in here out of here. Actually, this. Put that back in there. We'll keep that in there. All right, there we go. This is all the random stuff that we're not currently using. Put our thing back on. There we go. We can put these leaves in there. Wow, that one came up on me fast. Came up on me fast there. All right, there we go. We'll put that in there. And then we also have some iron ingots that we could use anywhere along the production line here. We could go ahead and just feed these into here and kind of max that out so that's never waiting for some. Over here, same thing. We can go ahead and just max these babies out over here with that. In case the power does turn off, they'll have a backlog of those in there. Very nice. All right, and then also it gets rid of it. It also gets rid of it in our inventory. Same thing with our raw resources here. We could go ahead and just feed our raw resources into those raw extractors, just like that, or we could feed it into the awesome sink later on, if we so desire. Now I'm going to go ahead and put that back in there. I'm going to go ahead and get all of that out of there, get this out of here, and now we'll just have that in there in case we need it. Now, another thing that we could do, since we do have excess iron, we could also do the same thing that we're doing on the concrete, and we could make an extra line just for that extra concrete or extra iron to burn that up as well. Especially if you had something you're really hurting for, like plates or rods or whatever. Just make yourself another smelter and another thing for your plates, another constructor. All right, so we want to run down here, and we want to ba-da! Right there, and then go ahead and just put all of this in here, and this is all going to get nicely... Oh! I put the wrong thing in, took the wrong thing out. You do the hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around. Hold on, I did the wrong hokey pokey there. Sometimes I get that confused, because other games have it on the other side. I feel like the left side should be your inventory, and the right side should be the box. That's just me. That's how most games work. But sometimes you get it backwards. All right, there we go. Pull that out of there. Put that in there. There we go. That's better. Let's go try that again. And I play a lot of these kind of games. Thank you, Unforgiven. Appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. All right, so we got that running in there. I just thought of something. Let's make this more efficient. We don't need the splitters in the back anymore because we have the primary splitter right here. Get some of our resources back and just do this. If I see something that I could do better, I always readjust it and go from there. There we go. All right, that's much cleaner. We got that going. We got all the backlog. Look at this, just flowing out of here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, again. Man, this has got backlog amount. So this is producing 15, 15, and 15. Now, it has a backlog already, so that's why it looks like it's not going fast enough, because there's already a backlog in the line. Now, again, one of the little tricks that we can use on the output side of this is that to make this go a bit faster. Oh, I'm out of iron rods. I didn't bring my rods, but no worries. We'll go ahead and just make ourselves, or we should already have one of them over here. Let's hope I left one over here. I did. Yay, me. All right. We go over here and just make ourselves a few rods from, nope, we don't have that. We don't have, well, the thing I put back is the thing I need right now. Yeah, see, that's how it goes, everybody. I got a great idea. We'll just run back and grab it. Grab our resources again. Now, what we want to do is put a box in between there so it can backlog in that box so that the machines are not being slowed down by that. So we'll do that here in just a second. We'll get all of our resources back in here. Anything that we don't need on us right now, we'll put, oh, we'll take that back over there. We'll take all of that. All right. Now, again, you do automatically heal up over time, so you can just jump down off of here, take a little damage. It'll eventually heal back up. All right. And again, organization, storage unit. There we go. We're just going to throw it on the ground. And then this, what I'm going to do is actually increase the speed of this to 120 to help this catch up a little bit, right? To help this output catch up a little bit so these don't stop. I don't want those to stop for any reason. I want these to be cranking as fast as it possibly can. Then I'm just going to go level 1 belt out of here. And that'll just keep running until it actually eventually catches up. All of this will catch up over time, but you definitely need a backlog so that your machines don't stop. You don't want your machine stopping for any reason. You want them to burn up all of that excess resources at this point. We could run this at 120 all the way up there if I wanted to, but I'm not in that much of a hurry for it. Now that we got that scaled up, we're ready to get back to our other one right over here. Okay, so we've got that one going, and it's going to go in that direction. We've got this one going, and it's going to go into that direction. We're going to go ahead and take this one, and we're going to run it long ways here. We don't want it to interfere with anything that we're going to run over here, but that one over here, this one, we're going to run that way. This one, we're going to run this way, and this one, we're going to run this way as well. So, all right, so we'll go ahead and just start back here. Same kind of thing we're doing there, except for we're going to go long ways this way. And we're just going to start again with our, oh, I don't need to do it there. I can just press the button. There we go. Splitter right there. Then into our smelter. There we go. And then constructor. Need a splitter first. And you get the general idea. All right, again, scaling up, and scaling up. Now, again, this is going to do more iron plates that I'm going to need. And it's only going to do, that's all I need to do that one thing of iron plates. Now, you can see right here that I'm having a bit of a problem using this as a chain. I can actually chain it from over here. And then I can actually turn both of these lines off by just simply cutting that one line right there. Which is great, because I'm always thinking in those terms of what am I going to do to turn this off if I need to. All right, that was a bit of a fail. Let's put our belt in first, then we can jump up on top here. There we go. And again, we can cut off both of these simultaneously. All right, and then we'll go forward here. Again, we're going to leave ourselves the ability to run extra lines. All of these later on. And then this is going to do plates, which I already got. This is going to do iron ingots. Then we're going to use our lifter. Right over here. Come on, lifter. There we go. We're going to turn it this way. We're going to go ahead and jump down here. We're going to take this lifter out. We're going to bring it up. And we're going to kind of aim it in this direction. Yeah, let's say right about there. And run that there. All right, there we go. We just need one more thing. We need to go ahead and get this powered up. And now we're doing even more things there. Now, we already have a line running right here. So probably the smart thing to do is to tap into that line. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. And then I'm going to go ahead and run this across over here. Again, that's going to allow me to access this from up above. And then we'll go ahead and fill these in. Oh, come on. Whoa, whoa, okay. There we go. Fill those in there and that in there. And then we want to turn this back around in the opposite direction. We might be able to squeeze it through there. But I'm feeling right here. All right, so we'll go 7. We'll drop that in there. And then we're going to go ahead and take this output, bring it up off the ground. Oh, we need another one here. You can zoop these as well. But what I want to do is bring it from right there, and I want to run it and tie it back in over there. Right? So again, now we're running that all back. We go up here. This acts as a ladder. You can run up here on the ladder. We can see if that actually is starting to produce any, if it's actually coming out. I would not leave until you actually see one come out of here. If you don't see it coming out of here, there's something wrong. You definitely want to watch that. For sure, for sure. All right, let's keep it going. There we go. All right, so now that's actually working. We're getting our plates coming out of there. And that's running down the line. Now, this right here is actually rods, so we want to go above the rods. We want to end up over here where our plates are. Now, we already have a line of plates coming out right here. And these plates are coming out of here, and they're coming out at 20 per minute. The one over there is going to be exactly the same at 20 per minute. Now, the smart thing to do is actually to merge that line over to this line, so then you just have one single line. So we're going to say put a merger right here, and if you just aim at the belt, it's going to allow you to automatically just put it right on the belt. It's going to orient itself automatically. Then we can go ahead and do a lifter right over there. We can bring this straight across into there, and there we go. Now what we're starting to do there, though, is a little bit of spaghetti, so watch out. You don't want to do too much of that. But again, since our stuff is much further spread out, we're not jammed up, and we're not running into those space problems all the time. Plus, we have stuff off the floor, so we can get around our base much easier. And this is how I suggest that you start your adventure in Satisfactory, thinking of a more vertical way of running your belts up off the ground, and also separating your stuff and then lining them up in such a way where you can just run as many as you possibly want in that thing, and then just upgrade all your belts to speed them up faster when you can make more stuff. Okay, so we got all of that squared away. We've got more plates going, which means we're going to end up with more plates here that we can use. Now that we got all of that going, what we want to do is we want to take our rods and screws and run them over here. Now this particular one I'm running as plates. This one over here is rods, so we got our extra rods. And then you can see that I'm also running more plates, because plates right now are the thing that's running my conveyor belts. And so I need more plates than anything else right now, because I'm going to be using those up a lot, right? Just like with concrete. I'm going to be using a lot of plates and a lot of concrete. The foundations are both plates and concrete, and then your belts are both are just plates. So you're going to be using a lot of that in the beginning. So you definitely want to backlog that. So now we're doing a lot of all of that. But we want to go ahead and use this right here to run that over to there. So again, we're going to go ahead and use our lifter here. We're going to tie into this extra rods here. We're going to use our conveyor pole. We're going to line that up. We're going to push it back by 1, actually over by 1, and then 2, and then like this. And that's going to give us a nice, beautiful 90 degree right there. And then over here, it's going to give us another 90 right there. And now we can start, finally, after all of that hard work, we can start on our rotors, because that's what we've been doing all of that for, is to do our rotors. And of course, we have an extra line right here. We can just go ahead and use that right over there. All right, now we are doing well. So now what I'm going to do is also just kind of backlog this back into this box. We're going to go ahead and just put that right there. We're going to put this in the back of this. And we'll aim it that way. This one, aim it that way. And we're going to run this over here. Sure did get quiet, didn't it? That's because we lost power again. That's right. Our power has run out. Now, what happened? Did we hit our maximum power, or did we run out of fuel? Well, we could go over here and I can tell you we're not out of fuel. How do I know? Because these are yellow and not red. So we do have enough fuel, and we got a little bit left, but we don't have enough power to keep it going. So we want to go ahead yet again. You can see I've left lots of room for expansion here to add another power into the line. And again, using biofuel can be rough in the very beginning. I don't see another one there. Let's go ahead. And tie. We got an extra one over there. Let's take that out. Let's see. We got one right here. We should be able to put that into there now. There we go. Okay. So now we have enough power, but we need enough fuel to run that power. So again, we're going to go through, put all this in here, and we're running low now, everybody. We're running low. We got to hurry up. We got to get that. We got to get that going. We got to get our coal power going. And that's our big goal tonight, because once we get our coal power going, we're going to be styling. Let's pull that lever. And now we've gone ahead and boost our power yet again. Notice that the gray line is above the blue line. The gray line is my maximum power, and the blue line is if everything's running at the same time, it's going to be at that level. So even if we do have everything running, the power will not go off unless we run out of fuel. We have 50 minutes, less than an hour of power to get going. But we do have some more backlogged over here. We're going to put some of that back. Ooh, but not enough. Not enough for sure. We gotta do this within another hour. And so we got all that going. Now, am I going to come over here and upgrade all of my wire and all of that? Nope. Don't need to do that right now. That is probably the least amount of things. Look how much wire you've got, right? Go over here. Look how much cable that you've got. Plenty. You got plenty. That you don't need to upgrade at the very beginning. I feel like that's kind of after you get your coal going. Are you going to need that? Now, if I see red stuff over here, that means there's something afoot. That means that there's not stuff connected. There we go. All right, those are nice and connected again. Greens and greens. I see greens everywhere. I want to see those green lights. I see my stuff going here. How about down here? How we looking? Let's go check on our limestone and concrete production. Those are all green down there. All right, we green all around, everybody. We're looking good. Looking good. So all of our production is popping. It's popping off right now. We are absolutely styling in this playthrough, and we have infinite expansion later on when we need to. We also have 2 more nodes that we haven't tapped into yet. We'll get to those in a bit, but right now our number one thing that we want is our rotors. Our rotors is going to allow us to go ahead and get to a future level. But again, the only thing we got left right here is our jump pad. I'm not going to use the rotors for the jump pad right now. Though when we do let it run and we come back the next week and it's got like a 10 billion rotors in there, then we'll go ahead and just do our jump pads just to get rid of those. But I suggest to just skip those. Unless you want to use them, I don't use them at all. I just use ramps. Ramps work just as good for me, I think. Okay, so now the next thing we want to do, again, we wanted to produce some of our rotors. And then we also want to be over here producing our reinforced iron plates. But currently, I've got a lot of them. I got 207 reinforced iron plates. I'm good. How many rotors do I got? Let's go see. Right now, I've got 8. So that's not going to cut it, right? That's not going to make it happen. Now, another thing we need to do is we need to get ourselves another assembler going here. And I'm just going to put this one down here temporarily just so we can kind of peek inside. Or you can hit O and look at that. But we want to make our smart plating. And what do we need to make our smart plating? Well, guess what? Reinforced iron plates and rotors. How convenient that we just did all of that work to make the thing that we're trying to make work already. Now, one of the things that I suggest you do is you can manually go and make your reinforced iron plates, and you can manually go and make your rotors, and just make the smart plating by putting down 2 boxes, filling up those 1 box with your reinforced iron plates, 1 box with your rotors, and just run that in there without doing all of the stuff that I'm doing now. But I'm showing you that you can do it at the beginning of the game if you want to. I actually did this in another playthrough, and while I was in the middle of setting all of this up, somebody else who was on the server went and actually made the smart plates, and then put the smart plates in there and did it right as I was about to finish this too. I thought that was funny. I'll never forget that. I think that was hilarious. No big deal, everybody. I just roll with what happens. But it's just kind of funny that they had chosen that exact moment to finish that up. Right when I had done all of that effort, all of the stuff that we've been doing tonight, that's what I was doing to make it automatically work, just to show you that it does work. So I'm just going to put this here temporarily. We're going to go ahead and utilize that as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to run those rotors out of there. We're going to run them into this machine. Now over here, we also have our reinforced iron plates. And what happens is we're kind of, it's kind of in the way, right? It's kind of hard to take this and run that way because that's going to be in the way. But what we can do is just kind of elevate this one up a bit higher like that. And then this one over here, same thing. We can go ahead and just elevate this one up a bit higher here like that. And we can just run those up above. And then that one's going to end up in there. And then again, we tell it smart plating and we give it some power. We can find an open power plug over here. And now it's going to make the thing that I actually want, which is the smart plating. Now, once that all makes its way into there, it will start up. Now, I can actually fast start this by, boom, just dropping all of the stuff that I've got on me. So it'll start going, and it will actually end up, and we lost power again. It'll actually end up where it does all of that. Now, the problem with adding another assembler to my power is that, what it does is, yet again, boom, that blue line is now above my gray line again. So now we got to add even more power. And now the biggest problem with this game is power and keeping your power going. So we're going to go ahead and keep that going there. We're going to go ahead and just give ourselves, again, about an hour to make this happen, Captain. We're going to grab this line. Make sure you tie this into your power somewhere. Right over here, we'll say for now. And we'll pull that lever again, and we're back in business. Again, I know, because I've played so much, how much more power I need to add, how much power I need to add. Currently, right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you really wanted to do this in the beginning, you can just do 6 of these in the beginning, and that should hold you over to the point in which you can upgrade, and then we can get to our coal power. Now, we need 50 of these. Now, if we really wanted to make this go fast, we could make our own rotors, and we could make this go faster than 2 per minute. So that would be 2 per minute for 50 of them. That would be way too long, everybody. That's going to be basically 2 times 50. That's going to be 2 hours from now before we have that done. So we obviously want to speed that up if we can. And so we're just going to go ahead and use the what we are actually producing to do another one. Now we're actually going to stop this. Boom, I'm going to turn that off because I need these rotors right here to make another one. And see what happens you start getting crowded in the space. And so this actually gets in your way. Doesn't allow you to expand it. So we're going to go ahead and take this back out again. Right here. And we're going to give ourselves the proper amount of room that we're going to need to expand this out. Right over here. We're going to run out of concrete again. Let's get that back. And grab ourselves. Ooh, look at that concrete fired off now. Nice. Okay, so we want to actually bring these back in the other direction. And again, we're going to go ahead and make that little thing there. There we go. We're going to bring it over here so that we can do as many of these assemblers as we can to make this go a bit faster. Now, of course, this is going to really scale up our power. Very, very much so. And again, I'm going to do what's called a center run. Well, that's where I do a center split, actually, is what it's called. So what I'm going to do is just use the center one here. I'm going to start on this side. And I'm going to say right there. Then I'm going to do this one. Right here. And then this one over here. Now, why did I choose those? Well, I just chose them randomly. It's fine. Now, one of the problems that we're going to have is we're going to need to lift this up above, right, like this. So that's not going to work, everybody. That's going to actually be in the way. So what we want to do is go ahead and move these out and line them up against our lifter first. So we want to go ahead and line up our lifter and then line up a splitter right in front of it here and then lift it up to the point in which it actually runs that into there. And we'll go ahead and run it from that side as well. So what that's going to do, it's going to go in here and then split to all of these. Oh, I actually should have run it the other way. Right there and there. We'll take this top one out and we'll rotate this so it goes that way. There we go. All right. Now, another thing that we want to do is you always want to take this lifter out because it is not going to work well. Most of the time, it doesn't work. If you put that in first and then put your splitter in, it doesn't work. I take it out, put it in last always. That's probably one of my best tips. Now, we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to say that this one is going to be that input, and then this outer one is going to be this input. All right. Now, one of the things that we probably wanted to do was actually to put our splitters in first before we put the lifters in, because at this point, you don't really even need the lifters. So let's take those out first, like this, and I can show you can put these in now because you now have them lined up. And we're going to put that way, splitter. And then over here, we can use that one as the lineup and run it all the way down to here, line that up. Turn this way. And then we can take out these bottom ones like this. Run our lifter into there. Into there. And we're good. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and split it this way. We're going to split this one this way. Now, why am I doing it like that and not running it into this one, which is then going to overflow into that one, which is going to overflow into that one? That's because I don't have an excess amount of resources. I want to put one in this one in that one in that one in this one in that one in that one. Actually, it's going to be one in this one in that one, then one in that one. But they're actually all going to split at the same time. But it's going to choose, and it's going to very evenly put them in there, which is different than how we're doing all that other stuff where we're working on an overflow technique. So the first one is going to fill up, and then the next one's going to fill up, and the next one's going to fill up. This is very different. This is a center line split, and the reason why you're doing that is because you have a very limited amount of resources that you're going to run in there. I highly recommend that if you have a lower amount of resources. So we're going to go ahead and line these up. Same thing. We're going to have an input there, and we're going to run that one into there. We're going to run this one into there. This one we're going to run out a little bit. Maybe put a nice little 90 in there. Like that. There we go. So now we have our two inputs. This input and this input. So we're going to backtrack over here. And we're going to bring our stuff up here. And we're going to run it. Let's run it up a little bit. Just so we can see it from that other side. And this one as well. And we're going to go ahead and run this one down into there. Very nice. And then the other one, we're going to have to do a little bit of work there, but actually I kind of feel like that one going to need some sort of helper to get it over there. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Do a conveyor pull. I'm going to lift it up a bit. If I had some plates, I could do that. Let's grab some. Again, this is why I keep a bunch of all this extra resources laying around, so I can literally just grab it when I need it. You're going to be doing that a lot. All right, so we're going to grab it from here. We're going to run it over here, and because of the way I have it laid out, it's touching that just ever so bit. Now, I don't like that at all. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab this one, and we're going to run it down below so we can control the way that it's running and so that it doesn't clip with the one up above it. So that's what's so great about these conveyor pulls. And so we're going to just go ahead and run that right down in there. We're going to run this one right up in here. And now it's going to perfectly split those between those three machines. Now, over here, you can see that we're not actually doing any of these because we took out the plates. The plates currently are not running over here, so we got to get our plates back up and running from way over here. So let's go ahead and run those back again. Going to run that up just a little bit higher since we have that line going there. Ooh, that clips through there a little bit. You know what? Let's just do this. Take this rework this a little bit. A little too steep for that one. Get away with that. Nope, too close. No worries. Take it out again. Run it away from it. And then run it like that. There we go. All right, there we go. That's fixed up nicely. It would have still worked if it was clipping. I don't like it to clip. So I know I can make it work even if it's running in a different way. What I did is I turned the rotation of this so that it was coming out and then going in the directions that I wanted to go, so it was not running into this anymore. And I wasn't running it in out of this one here and running that across. I was running it from the side over here. Now I can also do this, by the way, if I don't want this in my face. I can just do that, lift that up, run that over there. And then now I can walk through there and it's not going to be in my way. Okay, so now we should have both our two things running. Both our reinforced iron plates and our reinforced iron plates. What am I doing here? Right here, where I'm doing my reinforced iron plates and my rotors. So that's copper wire there. Let's run over here and get this one into smart plating. And this one into smart plating. And there we go. Reinforced iron plates and rotors. Now, I happen to have some on me, so I can just right-click to kind of cut these up. Let's say, let's do 50 in this one. Boom, already ready to go. We'll split these up a little bit. 2 into there, like that. And then over here, same thing. We'll go 2 into this one, and 50 into this one. Now, we want to save some for us, too. So that's good to keep in mind. Then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and sort these, which will restack them together, and then I'll split them again, put that in there. We'll cut these in half, like that. All right, now the one last thing we need to do, of course, is tie this into our power, and I can tell you already that we are going to run out of power. That is for sure. But this is what this teaches you about power. Now, by the way, you can also put these poles up on your, up on top of your storage as well. So we're going to run this across. Do a little leap up here. I'm going to put this right here in the center. Very nice. And then we're going to run that right down in there. And there we go again. Yet again, out of power. Now, what can we do, everybody? Well, one of the things that we could do is we could disconnect our coal over here. Or not our coal, but our copper. There we go. That starts with a C. Our copper over here. By the way, we never did come back and run that line to our other copper one over there. Just realized that. What we can do is we can go ahead and cut off our power lines to our copper here. Now, if we did it correctly, we should have a single line that runs all of this, but we did not do that. See this, how we have all of this other stuff over here, not separated from the rest of this. So what we want to do is go ahead and separate all the rest of this now. Over here, so we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to run this one to here, so now we have both of those going to there. This is going to go over this way. Let's say right back here. This will tie into that line. This line right here should be a single line. I can see I've got 2 lines actually coming across there, because this one should be running into there. There we go. All right, and then this will be our single line right here, which is connecting all of our other stuff. This one should go to here. And there we go. All right, that's all going there. Now, if I cut this line right here, in theory, boom, all of that other stuff should now be cut off. Yes, this should all be cut off. And the only thing I need to do if I want to start that again is to add that. Now, let's go look at our power usage. Let's go ahead and flip the switch and see what happens. Aha! So now our power's gone way down. Our power is now started up again. But there's something we need to do. We need to go ahead and now tie this across over to this line separately. So we're going to make a separate one here. And we're going to tie that over there to that one separately. And that's going to give us more of an idea of how we did it. Now, if you notice, everybody, from riding that line. Come on, that's some GGs right there in the chat, everybody. That's some good power management right there. You see how I knew that if I took out my copper production and I reduced it by so much that it would actually line it up so I could do the smart plating and not do the copper, which I don't need right now. I got plenty of wire and plenty of cable. Don't even need the copper. And I'm actually running it as efficient as possible. I have 180 capacity, and I'm doing 176 max cons. So there you go. I feel like if you learned something from that, you basically mastered the game. So there you go. I consider that some serious GG right there. Come on, where's my GGs in the chat? Come on, where's my GGs? That was pretty awesome. That was a pretty awesome end result there, everybody. Let's go. All right, smart plating going over here. Let's go ahead and run this across over here. I see we're starting to use these thicker ones here. Let's take these thicker ones out. Use those nice and thinner ones over here. All right, now we got the output of these. Want these all to merge together. We're going to merge these down the line until we have 50 of these. And these ones can definitely use level 1 belts because they're only going to come out like 2 at a time. So these are going to go fairly slow. But instead of it going one of them going to be like 2 hours from now, it's going to be 1/3 that time as well. And we'll put a box here. And let's put it this way. Move forward just a little bit. Put that into there. And then just run this back. Like that, so we can see what's in it. All right. So, this is going to go ahead and run those smart platings. Now, it's already done a bunch of smart platings while we were talking, while we were doing all of that. As you can see, it's filling up fairly fast, but all of a sudden it's going to be like, okay, it's slowed way down. Because, again, these only produce at 2 per minute. So again, now that we're doing it 3 times, hey Suri, what's 50 divided by 3? Hey Suri, what's 50 divided by 3?
50 divided by 3 is approximately 16.6666.
There she goes with that 666 stuff again. 16 minutes, roughly. Let's round it up to 17 minutes. If we were going at full speed. Now, what we need to be doing is being able to be producing 6 rotors and 6 reinforced iron plates at the same time. Are we doing that? Let's go check it out. Joey. Yeah, not doing any ad times. We're turning that off. Turning that off. Hey, Suri, is there a timer running?
There are no running timers set.
Hey, Suri, set a timer for 17 minutes and 30 seconds.
17 minutes and 30 seconds.
But you did remind me that next time an ad time comes up, we'll do the words on stream. So we got to see if that's what we're producing right now. How much are we producing right now? We're producing 5 reinforced iron plates, and we're producing 4 rotors. So that is not anywhere close to as many as we need. Well, it's somewhat close. We are trying to produce 6. But what it's going to do is it's going to produce it as fast as it possibly can. So I'm going to say that's more like 25 minutes or so that's going to take, even if we say 30 minutes. Whatever it takes to get that done is what's important. We've already got 16 done, so we need 50 of them. Now, what we need to do is we need to get this from this box, and we need to get this into our giant space elevator over there. So we're going to run a nice long line right through there. And we're going to try to use up our plates. I think we're going to run out of plates. Kind of looks like it is. We're going to run this over here. Why is this on a lower? We got to really work on our levels there. We got to fix that level. We'll got to fix that later on. Let's go ahead and get these all on the same level. And we'll bring that up. Stay to there. Oh, we're out of plates. Let's go get some before they're all gone. Because it will definitely use these up. Definitely going to use all of that up at some point. Again, try to be as efficient as possible. And again, normally you just want to make these yourself. Just make a bunch of rotors and a bunch of things and just let it run and do that. And we may do that just to kind of speed it up a little bit here. But now we're going to take this and we're just going to literally run it right into the space elevator. So what it's going to do is it's going to do the work for me. So it's going to run all that stuff into the space elevator. When that hits 50, we'll be ready to lock. We'll be able to seal and send. That's what we want to do. Seal and send. That's our ultimate goal there. We got plenty of time to get to that coal tonight. And I think we're going to do it. I think we got this. We're about halfway already into that. Looking good. We've got our balance perfectly powered, as the universe should. I didn't have to pull a Thanos on them. Let's get that back on. Oh, wait. That's my other pole. That should be off. That's not going to run. That's gonna just turn itself off. That's funny. You should not be able to pull that, by the way. There's no power to it, so it should automatically go off when you pull it. This is what we're looking at over here. All right, that's looking perfect. We got everything nice and balanced. That's why I did not do the other 2 nodes, because I knew that those 2 nodes would slow me down. Now, again, the use of these things over here are only temporary, right? I will actually need them in the next stage as well. And in later stages, you will need these smart plating, so you might want to make a bunch extra, so you'll have that later on. And that's why once it's done, I'm going to have it just make a backlog of smart plating while we're doing other stuff and we're working on our overall power boost that we're going to get going. Now, the smart thing to also do is to take a quick break at this point when you get a great break spot, like right here where it's doing it. We've already got 26 of them done. Take a little bit of break, and then come back. No, not words time yet, Joey. There's no ads going on right now. We got 13 minutes until we're going to do some ads. All right. Well, Twitch is going to do some ads. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and do a quick AFK, and then I shall be right back. All right, everybody. I am back. Go ahead, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get back into it, play some Satisfactory here. How we doing on time? 9 more minutes. We're going to do some words on stream here. All right, let's do it. Let's see. How we doing? Oh, we're almost done. Look at that. See, even faster than I thought, because we had already pre-done some while we were doing it. So we got 4 more, and then we get to seal this baby. We're going to work on our oil tonight. Yeah! Or not our oil. We're going to work on our coal tonight. Now, while we're waiting for that, everybody, now I just happen to know where the coal is. So while we're waiting for all that stuff to fire up and get going, I'm going to start wandering over in this direction. Now, one of the cool things about doing the production that I just did, I took that extra time to do that production, is that's going to really help me in the next stages. A lot of time I'll just skip that and I'll just go further as well. Look at the little guy trying to get me down there. Oh, you're so cute, little guy. You're so cute. Ah. Stop using those big ones. So I know where the coal is. The coal happens to be over that way. We got to make our way across here. Try to kill that baddie right there and make our way over there. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice little ramp here. Now, I highly suggest not to make it where mobs can get up onto your base. Not a good idea. But in this case... Toto! Now, do not stand by the edges. Edges of the thing, bad. Did he fall off? Huh! I think he fell off to his doom. Or he's hiding somewhere. He's going to get me here in a second. I think he fell off. Sucker! All right. Well, hey, we took care of that. That's the first time I've ever seen him do that. He just literally ran that way, turned around. Oh, God, I thought that was him for a second. That little thing that was floating. But, yeah, he went this way and he fell off. Yeah, he's way down the bottom of the game now. All right, well, whatever. Let's roll on. Now, there's another mob over here you got to watch out for, and this is a big boy over here. I don't think I can get him with this little thing, but I'm going to try. Let's go. Oh, he got me. Oh, God, I'm going to die. Can't jump over him. Ah! One more hit. Ah, can't jump over him. Can't jump around him. I can't get away from him. Hide behind the rock. Where'd he go? Run away. Oh, that guy's back. All right, now look, I'm low health. Even this guy can kill me now. All right, this guy I can jump over. Just keep jumping. Ah, man, my targeting is terrible. All right, there we go. Whew. All right, I bravely advanced in the opposite direction. Basically, I ran away. That worked for me. I survived. Let's see if we just sneak by now. And he's over there. I'm going to sneak over here and see if I can grab this before he sees me. Hey-oh! Ah! Oh, God. Oh, there's 2 of them. Look out. And I'm dead. I was pushing my luck. Pushing my luck there. I was going to try to jump off the side, but the guy came from behind me and he got me. Now, you want to get your first death out of the way, and that's actually why I was doing that, everybody. Get your first death out of the way. No big deal. If you drop your stuff, you can always run back over there and grab it. Now, that particular enemy is a little tough at the beginning because you just got the little thing. You can't jump over them. You can't have them come at you and then move to the side and he'll run past you. But it's hard to get a hit in on him. Now, if you do die, you're going to drop your stuff over here. No big deal. If you notice that your health comes up about 3 bars there, you can just wait for your health to go all the way back up. But I'm going to run for it and show you how you can just kind of use your technique of sneaky moves to get over here. Now, where I'm really going is I'm going down there, right? But I got to go back over there, grab my stuff, and get down there and move my way back over that way. So I'm going to sneak back over here, grab all my stuff, run away, woo, and jump down here. Ha-ha-ha! Sucker! And bravely run away again. Or bravely advance in the opposite direction. Down here. Now, there's another one down here that's actually a range mob that can attack you as well. But the most important thing I got back was my thing to attack him with. Now, you can also get stuff that you can eat that will heal you as well. Your barrels and a bunch of other stuff that you can make. I don't think there's any barrels up here. Let's look around here and see what we can find. Oh, here's this guy. All right, come on. Oh, I see something to the left we can use. Oh, that's the big guy. That's the big guy. Oh, no, no, no. We don't want to take him on. Oh, and then we're dead again. The big guy came down. Ah, I feel hacks. I feel hacks on that one. The big guy, they came down the lower level. Ah, come on. They can't jump down a lower level. All right, another death out of the way. Now, again, you don't have any penalties for death or anything. Plus, by the way, everybody, I'm just screwing around while I'm waiting for this to finish. All right, that's finished. Let's do that. Now, of course, everything that you lose, remember, you can always make it again. You started with nothing, so you can always make it again. I wouldn't start, beating up your keyboard or do anything crazy like that. All right, let's seal this baby. And let's unlock tier 3 and 4. Now, by the way, you don't have to finish tier 1 and 2 to actually send the stuff up here. As you can see by the fact that I haven't done those things. Boom, there we go. Super cool every time. All right, neato. We'll let that run. Now, we'll go ahead and run back to our hub over here. And we'll see what we got. All right, now we got our coal power. What are we going to need? We're going to need a lot of reinforced iron plates, and we're going to need some rotors. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And instead of running it over here for it to be used over there, we're now going to cut out our lifters right over here, like so. We're just going to have it backlog into our primary boxes here. Now, we need to make sure that it is working. I don't see any coming out. There's some right there. Let's make sure that we see those coming out of there into those various boxes. Here. There it goes, ever so slowly. Man, these makes these really, really slowly, by the way. That's why you have to scale all this up later, so it makes a lot of all of this stuff. Otherwise, you're in trouble. You're in big trouble. All right, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to go ahead and leave these here, so later on, when we do have the ability to start that back up again and use that smart plating, will be good. Now, of course, we need 500 smart plating up there in the corner, you can see, on the next phase to do that as well. But what we want to do is just use what we got so far. And let's go in here and utilize. We got 1 and we got 1. That's all we got. We got to let that run for a while. Now we can scale that up, make that go even faster if we want to. But I'm just going to let that run while we do some of the basic stuff, which is running our coal power over to where we want to actually utilize it. We're going to use up all of these plates here because we're going to have to do a long run here. We're going to have to recover our stuff as well. Oh, we should get our barrels while we're at it, so we can do a little bit of that as well. Yeah, there we go. There's those GGs in the chat. Hey, man, I earned those GGs. That was some pretty good power balancing right there. That was some good stuff. All right, teaching you my best techniques here, everybody. We're progressing really fast today as well. We're setting up also for the future. Getting my barrels, that's what I'm doing. All right, so I got myself some of these little barrel nuts that I could use for healing myself. So as you can see right down below there, I'm getting healed up. So when I do try to run in there and get my stuff back, I will be at full health so I can take a couple hits. Now in the old days, before they had the coffee cup and before you could actually go ahead and hit H for hide of your stuff, we used to run around with these barrel nuts wherever we went. Oh, wrong side. Oh, let's just go for it. We jump. What happens if we don't make it? We fall underneath. All right, let's go. What-da! There we go. Now, I could just make myself another weapon. But we're going to go over here. And eventually, by the way, we need to upgrade so that we can unlock another weapon. I also find that they have a tendency to reset. See, he's reset back over there now. So we're just going to try to sneak by them. And it usually will warn you when a mob is locked on you. Okay, put that on me there. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm keeping moving so these guys can't hit me. I'm going to get behind the rock so they can't get me for a second. I don't know why my thing isn't turning. There we go. And get them before they get you. Now I would focus on just one of them first and then get the other one. Now, they've been working on the AI for these, and they are much smarter than they were, and they're still working on it even more so. But there we go. All right, we got ads going on, so let's go ahead and switch over real quick. We're going to do a words on stream. Let's go. All right, what do we got? Menace. I'm just going to spell what it's got in there. Mild. Mild. What, no mild? Oh, there's a fake letter. I wonder if it's the M. Yeah, I think it's the M, everybody. Don't use the M. Dial mail. Yeah, M is not working. Main. Main, M-A-I-N. So, yeah, M is definitely not working. I'm just testing to see if the M is working. I'm letting you guys get the stuff. Plus, I got to think of some, too. Land. Oh, we already got land. There we go. Yeah, Taylor. I know, some of these words are a little iffy, don't you think? A little iffy, I don't know. All right, said. Nice job. All right, so what else we got? Said, we get slain already? Yes, we got slain. I actually saw a bigger word that time. Snail, which is appropriate if we were playing Astroneer. Now, no cheating, by the way, everybody. No cheating. No looking it up. Just try to do it in your brain. Nails, good one. Lids. Oh, I hear something. Alright, I gotta take care of business here for a second. Alright, we're back. Hey, you still got a bunch of them even though you couldn't see it. Nice. Alright. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right. Let's go ahead and head back to working on some factory stuff here. All right. Another one up there. Man, they're all just coming after me. Those are the smaller ones. I could have just wiped those guys out. I don't know. I'm just going over here because this right here is one of the best things in the game. It is a pure node. That's right. We got a coal pure node that we're going to use right there. We're going to go ahead and take this and we're going to put it right into there. But first, we're going to need to make ourselves a little equipment workshop. I always suggest by wherever you're working, on every single node that you put a crafting bench and then one of these little workshops so that if you do run out of resources, you can make more resources as well as you can always make yourself a portable miner there. Go ahead and drop that there so I can make myself a portable miner. There we go. And that's going to allow me to go ahead and now get this going. Boom. Now what I want to do is take this and I want to run this up to the top there. Now there's a dude right there in my way. Now I can actually run it way up there too. I don't think I've ever done that. Or run it way up on top of that. But what you're going to need is you're going to need some way of getting it up there. So I'm going to go ahead and put one of these conveyor poles up here if I can, if it's going to let me. There we go. Well, there's a tree in my way, but that's okay. I'll deal with that tree in a minute. And that's going to allow me to run it from there up to there if it wasn't too long, which is typically the problem. Let's go here. We'll go to there. We'll lift this up a bit. And then we'll run it up there. All right, nice. Now we also got to be thinking about our power, so we want to go ahead and run our power up there as well. This is a little finicky to do it from down here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up there, and we're going to see what we can do. Run this up to here. Now, what's the thing is, see, I'm up above him now. So he can't get me. All right, so I'm up here. But I can jump down, try to wipe him out. Using that verticality, everybody. Use that verticality to save yourself on that. Now, again, the big guy we can't do that on, but the small guys we can. Again, use your stack pole here. Going to bring you up from up here, up into there. We'll get our chainsaw out here. Actually, we could use up these barrels. We can always go collect more barrels. We'll have plenty of those in case something hits us from behind here while we're trying to take out this tree. Oh, bye-bye tree. All right, there we go. Now we got a problem, though, is we got to get up from where we are up onto here. So we want to climb up this way. Again, running our power as we go. So we'll bring our power and we'll bring it up to here. All right, now same thing. We're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to run it as far as we can. We're going to try to hide back here so dude over there doesn't see me. We're going to run it as far as we can. Let's say right there. Now I'm going to lift this up again just in case he's coming after me. I can get up on this and potentially save myself. Also good to take out these bushes so you can see him in case he gets rowdy. But all I care about is the coal at this point. I can come back and kill that guy another time. Seek vengeance. They also added a bunch of weapons to the game that you can use, including a lot of alternate explosions, including nukes, which are pretty cool. Again, we're going to run this up a bit higher in case that guy gets rowdy. And again, run our power. Run it right to that corner. And then this one over here. Oh, awesome how far away you can do that, everybody. I think that's like the most awesome thing. They really crushed it when it came to that. Where you can just do stuff from really, really far away. It's super precise in the fact that you can run that from way over there. There's a few games that can do it that precisely and that do it that well. So big love to them. All right. What do we need to do? We need to turn our zooping on. So we just do two of those at the same time. There we go. And we're going to bring this up. And we're going to run it up top. We're going to go ahead and grab our power here. We're going to run our power along here. And we'll run this one back just a little bit. Now, we don't want to tie this into our copper power. We want to tie this in directly into this power over here, so that will start to work separately. Now, I don't need to run all the way back there. It's going to start up because I brought the power lines with me, so I can go ahead and run this however I want. Let's also go ahead and not do that. There we go. Turn our zooping back on. Turn my zooping off. There we go. Like so. And we'll run that along here. Now, we want to run it along the side here because what we want to do is take this coal from over there, run it over here, and run it clear across to the other side so we can use it. Now, later on, we're going to use it for other things. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just run this from up here, and we're going to run along this edge here. So I'm just going to go the max distance is where I can go. Let's say right there. And again, up 2. Run that to there. And then just rinse and repeat. Now, it's every 6 of these foundations, but I don't bother counting them anymore. I just act like I'm running the thing, and then it kind of tells me kind of close to where I'm going. Let's say right there. And that's good enough for me. It'll take a while for that coal to get here anyway. But while we're waiting for that to make its way all the way over here, we could be doing a lot of this. And, of course, also it's backlogging a bunch of our rotors and our heavy reinforced iron plates while we're doing all of this run line work. Now, I don't like to do too many of these run lines because later on you have to come back and upgrade them and do all sorts of stuff with them. It does accelerate your speed. The more of these you run, the more nodes you tap. Obviously, it's going to go way faster, but I feel like it's really not worth it in the long run. I just do the bare minimum, minimum I need to do to get everything going, to go to the next tier and the next tier and the next tier. For sure. Across to there. And then we can just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I do it both ways. I try to vary my gameplay. So I don't get burned out. Oh, somebody went lurker mode. Who was that? Valric coming in, going lurker mode. Appreciate that. Appreciate that lurker love. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 right here. All right, looking good. And we are getting this coal prepped and ready. Oh, right there. Okay, now we got a little bit of a problem coming up. We're going to run into the ground here. We'll want to go ahead and bring this up. I'd probably bring it up right about here and start to bring this way up with a nice little ramp. Now, see, the cool thing about these little edges here is you can actually tell it which way you want to go based on those edges. You can also go in the center. That's another really fantastic feature of Satisfactory. I feel like it's one of my favorite features because it just makes it so much easier to run all of your stuff. So let's go ahead and run this across here. You're like, Kismet, why are you running this way over here? You will see. It's easier to run that over here than it is to run this over that way. I see Fred way out there. I see Fred. He's ready to help us out by getting in our way. That's what Fred likes to do. Oh, I don't like it in the ground there. Let's dig it out. All right, now just over this little hill here. Now, I just happen to know, because I've already done this a bunch of times, and some of you have watched me do this a bunch of times. I just happen to know there's a little bit of water down here. And so we're going to tap into that water in the beginning, because it's like among the closest water that I can utilize right away. Now, I could actually build in the other direction, which I will do eventually, but you can see there's a bunch of waterfalls way over there. But then I'd have to run it way over there, and I'd have to run my coal way over there. It's much further, I feel, that way than it is this way. But I think either way would be just as fine. Whatever you feel like doing, you go ahead. Me, I'm going to run it over this way. Now, I also know that eventually I'm going to need to go this way because I know that there's some resources up over the top there that I'm going to need to tap into as well. And, I think this time I'm going to double height that one. And just go like that. Yeah, there we go. We're going to bring that way up. Nice. Nice. Okay, now we're looking good. So we got our foundations in. We're going to need to run power. We're going to need to run our lines as well. We also need a faster mode of transportation because what we're doing here is like walking really slow. We can use our actual conveyor belts as a faster way to walk, as well as there's vehicles in the game. There's also blades that we want to unlock, all of that kind of stuff. But let's go ahead and backlog a little bit here and see if we have, how's our coal power doing. I always want to double check so that you're not off doing something else and then realize that all of your production has not been doing anything for the last hour. So I usually cut back in every so many minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 16 minutes and 20 seconds.
16 minutes and 20 seconds.
All right, so we've only got 17 of our rotors done so far. And we're doing way better on our plates here. We need 50, and we need 150. So we'll probably do some of those ourselves later on. So let's go back and get our power line tapped in. Now we want to tap into the same power line that's going to the coal plant, right? So we're going to tap across this way and give it its own power run over here so that if it does get disconnected from the rest of this, the coal plant will still run because the coal plant, the water, and the coal itself, the coal power plant, need to be all tied together in the one power grid. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to put it right there. There we go. All right, so we got that tied in there. We could probably tidy this up a little bit here too. You know what? Let's fix this one here. I see that one's a little bit too far out. Let's just bring that back in. We'll bring that across. Bring that across to there. We'll then bring our power pole from there to here. And then from there to there. That'll be a lot cleaner than running this all the way across over the head here like this. Then we can take this out. And we're just kind of cleaning up the way our line runs are going. Right there. And then we'll make a nice separate run that comes back. And let's put it back here. Just so we can visually see that that one's not running into that one. Because if we run the line through there, it's going to kind of look like it's running to this one. So that's why I'm going to offset that a little bit. All right, there we go. We got that done. And let's keep running. Now, I like to run my power lines every other stack because you can actually run your power lines and your hypertubes at 12 foundation distance, roughly. Then your conveyor belts are 6. So we're going to run it every other one. Now, later on, when you get trains and stuff like that, the trains actually act as your power lines, so you don't actually have to run so many power lines like this. I'm just going to run the power line first since I'm in power line mode. Whatever its max distance is there. All right. Right there, right here. I just love the fact that you don't have to run back. It's so awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See that? How it perfectly lined up, everybody? I love it when that happens. I love it when that happens. And this is just line running. Keeps you busy. Now, whenever I change elevation like this, I usually will just put one right here. It just makes it easier when you're changing elevations. So it doesn't end up running through the bottom or getting in your way. All right, and that's probably good. We're going to run that right there. And then, so that this will backlog a bunch of this, we're going to go ahead and put a nice little storage box here at the end. Let's see if we got, yeah, that'll just enough fit in there. All right, now again, this coal is going to take a really long time to get all the way over here. But what it's going to do is start to backlog over there. So when I do get my coal plants going, I will have a bunch of that ready to go. Now, do I need to backlog a bunch of water right now? No. But coal is something you definitely want to backlog because it'll help you start up. And you can see my coal coming down the line here as well. We'll check it on the way back. Also, these also help you to keep you more secure. You can get up here on the rail and run along the rail edge. But you can see that coal go in there and it's going to start to fill up that box. We've also got our power run all the way out here. We probably need to take this one and run that up as well. But we can run on this to stay up away from the mobs that might attack us down there. But I've kind of cleared the mobs for right now. We'll jump down. We'll grab that. We'll just run along the bottom here. Now, if I had my little vehicle, I'd be going 50 miles an hour instead of walking. We'll go ahead and start working toward that as well. We'll get over here and siphon some resources toward that direction. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and do that. Let's get our awesome sink. We're going to stick it right here in the center. Right there. Looks good to me. We're going to use up some of this right here. What we're going to do is we're going to start to split some of this raw ore and stuff and utilize that. But let's go ahead and look at our overall power usage right now. We're looking pretty solid right now. We're only using about 100. And our max cons is 181. So we definitely need to tap in into that power. But this one uses a lot of power, everybody. This uses a crazy ton of power. This right here, we're going to tap in that way. And then we're also going to get our resources back up and running here. Now this is bringing a bunch of coal power over here. I'm just going to go ahead and split this so that some of this coal... or sorry, copper. Some of this copper goes right in the awesome sink. Just like that. Now, another thing that I can do if we have enough power, let's go take a look by checking our power pole, wherever we can find one. This way. Turn my light on. And see how we're looking. Whoa, look at our max con jump way up there. See that? Way, way up there. So we need 232 power to be running everything that we need. And all of this stuff's going to go. So I definitely don't want to add even more on there, which I could add to the coal in there as well. And I bet you that this has a bunch of raw coal backlog, or at least a little bit of a backlog in there as well. So I could start up another coal plant down there, which, or another copper plant, which would double that up. But I don't think we have enough power for that right now. And I feel like we're going to run out of power before we are done. Let's take a look how much time we got left. Oh, man, we got about 20 minutes. 20 minutes to make this happen. Okay, now it's time to take matters into our own hands, everybody. We're going to grab what we got. We got 26 over here. We got 57 over there. Let's just go ahead and put in here what we got. Right, we got this, we got that. All right, we're looking good. So we're halfway there. We got 29 and 102. We definitely have that. That's easy. But we need about... 20 more, 21 more there, and about 40 there. So matter into our own hands by going right over here and making our own reinforced plates as well. So it's going to make some while we're making some. We're going to make it way faster than it's ever going to make it, which is why I usually don't build out all this production that I typically build right here. I typically just make it myself because it's way faster. But I felt like we would just go ahead and build out that production. It's going to help us later on anyway. And plus, we can let it run. Once we have perpetual power, we're going to use the power of time. And even though it's going to go really slow, if we let it run for a week, 24/7 for 7 days a week, that's going to produce a lot of rotors and a lot of reinforced iron plates while we're not even in the game. Now, we can make a lot of rotors down here. I'm actually on rotors down there at the bottom. We can make a lot of those. We need 21. So we'll just do 21 of those, and then we'll work some more on our other ones, and we'll have this done. Now, I probably don't need to do all 21, because guess what? It probably did a couple of these for me while I was busy running over there doing that, like that. And then the same thing over here. It's done 4 of those already. We'll grab those, and we'll feed this in here. And this is a lock, everybody. This is a lock. We're going to have this done, I can tell you already. Now, we got to go ahead and do some more reinforced iron plates, but we're out of actual plates. Let's go over here and just say, you know what? Boom, we're grabbing all the plates. We're going to use all the plates ourselves. to make these reinforced plates. Now I can make 100 of them in here. So let's go ahead and do that. We only really need about 50. So actually we need 48. And you can see that I'm making plates way faster than it's ever going to make it in the early stages. But in the late stages, and in certain things that you're building, you actually make it faster in the machines. Especially when you're overclocking, but especially when you start expanding, you have enough power to do 2, 4, 6, 20, 16, 48, 100, 200, 500, 1,000 if you wanted to. I mean, a lot. You can make a lot of those. All right, we got that. Where are we at now? We're at 39. We need 11 more. Let's go. Why does it sometimes not show up there? That's weird. Come on. There we go. Let's go. And again, it probably made some for us, so we'll run back. Grab some more. By the way, we can also grab them off the front, because those are actual items right there. You grab them off the front if you're really hurting for them. And then boom. Coal power unlocked.
Milestone reached. Coal is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and powered throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner. Note,
Okay.
ensure the close proximity of water to the coal production line. Note, pumps will aid in vertical transport of fluids through pipes. Note, throughput and volume indicators are added to each pipe section automatically.
Okay. You actually turn that off now. They actually have another one where you don't have to have the pipe indicator things in there if you don't want. Okay, so we got a coal generator, we got our water extractor, we got all of our pipe systems, including our pumps and our fluid buffer, which is like basically like a water tower. And then we can also scan for coal, but I already knew where the coal was, so we had already pre-done that. So we are good to go. Now, one of the problems is the things that we just used up are the things that we need. Which is, I love the fact that they do that. Now, again, I've got about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes to replace my power over here with my coal power. Now, we need to also think about how much coal we're bringing down right now. We're bringing 60 down because that's as fast as my belt can go. That is a pure node, so it's actually coming out at 120, but we're using 60 right now. So we have to take 60 and we have to divide all of that out. Now, to go a little bit faster, I'm going to go ahead and climb up here, and I'm going to use the belt actually to help me run just a little tad faster. Later on, we're going to get our vehicles, and we're going to get our hyper tubes, and we're going to get all of that. But right now, we definitely need to get our power. Now, every now and again, did you see that gap there? That gap can be caused either by a screen redraw, which is, I noticed they've been having that problem lately. See, there's a gap there. As well as it can also be caused by the fact that you might have lost power and that created a gap in your stuff. But I've seen it's just been a screen redraw when it's trying to redraw it across there. Now, by now, we should have backlogged a bit of coal in here. Woo, mama, look at that. 300 coal already backlogged in there. Hey, what's up, Fred? Way to get right in the way as normal. That's Fred, if you didn't know. All right, we're going to go ahead and get this all filled in. Fred, of course, is going to be right in the way of where I was going to run this, but that's okay. We'll get this going. All right, we're going to set this one back a little bit this time. We're going to run that water right up here along here. So we're going to go ahead and start with our coal plants. Now, to do our coal plants, we're going to need all of this other stuff. And we brought a bunch of resources with us. And like I always say, make sure to go ahead and make yourself a little spot here for your crafting bench, because you're definitely going to need that. And you're also your equipment workshop. All right, there we go. We made a little side space there. Now we're going to bring the water in from right here. We're going to lift this up and run this up above. We're probably going to need another line here before Fred decides to turn around and get in our way some more. Right over there. And there we go. All right, let's go ahead and try to put down a coal thing. And it says, oh, well, wait a minute. You need the things that you just used up. We're going to need some more reinforced iron plates and some more rotors. Now, I could run all the way back and grab those, or I can just go ahead and make them myself right over here. Now, to make 4 coal generators, it's going to actually take me 80 reinforced iron plates. So now you know why I got that going so early on in the game, is so that it will constantly make a ton of those for me. And then also, again, the same thing with rotors. Now, I'm probably not going to be able to do 4 of those right now. 4 of the coal generators right for the second. because I don't want to use up all of my power, because all of my resources, because I'm also going to need to do foundations, run lines, and do all of that stuff, and also do power, or do water and run power to all of that. So what you should do in the beginning is just start with one coal generator to get that going as well, to actually be like the thing that actually makes all your other stuff run. You always have that backup plan. If all of your power goes off, you can cut all of your connections, except for your transport and everything that makes your power run. In this case, the thing that makes our coal run is water, coal. That's it. Those are the two things that you need. So we have those tied into this, and then everything else disconnected. We can get this running, get that water running, and then also backlog some water. I'm going to show you how to do that. And then also elevate that backlog of water as well. So let's go ahead and start with one. And I'm going to offset this a little bit and then turn it so it's facing away from us. There we go. Now right here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and grab one of these, and I'm just going to elevate it just a little bit up like that. And that's so we can go ahead and use our new logistics stuff here, all of our pipe stuff here in a minute, and then also our organization, our fluid pipe thing that we're going to need right here. Now, this actually uses something that we haven't been producing, and we definitely need to get started producing, and that is our copper sheets. We need to get our copper sheets fired up and ready to go. Now, we didn't bring anything over here to do copper sheets, so we're definitely going to have to go back and do that, but we're not going to do it right this second. We just want to get this power running before we run out of power. So we're going to go ahead and also set this up for future expansion. So we're going to go ahead and put our lifter in there. We're going to do this. And we're going to go ahead and put our splitter in there as well. Lift that up. And we're going to bring it in from the side. Going to bring that down. And then we're going to lift this up and over like I said. And we're going to run that right in there. And our coal is taken care of. So we're looking good. Now, another thing we need to do is go ahead and start on our power. Oh, time's up. Time's up. Oh, ads are starting soon, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do some words on stream while we're waiting for those ads to run. All right. I get it, Surrey. Just chill out. All right, let's do words on stream, and we'll come back so you guys don't miss anything, so my viewers don't miss anything. Let's go. All right. Reef. All right. Belief? No, I just took a guess on that one. Free? F-R-E-E. Oh, something's a fake letter. F's not a fake letter. F-R-E-E. Free. Oh, that was right. Why doesn't it not work? Sometimes it doesn't work. That's weird. I feel like sometimes you want to try them multiple times, everybody. Liar. Liar. What the heck? Liar doesn't work, or do we already have liar? Oh, it's got an A in it. What am I talking about? Not E. Flee. Oh, it's a B. Okay, B's tripping me up. We already got Lear. L-I-R-E. That's not a word. Man. Look at you guys go. Crushing it. I can't think of any other ones that we don't already got. The hardest thing is not getting a word that someone's already got. Because that's all I get. I look, I find a word, I look down, you guys have already got it. All right, we got it. All right, awesome. All right, we'll do one more. Refile, right the end there. Nice. All right, we skipped 2 levels. Now we're on level 12. Let's go. I like to try to get at least one in before you guys do it. Oh, wow. Got a mystery letter in there. Rain. There we go. It's got a fake letter and a mystery letter. Well, we know R-A-I-N is working. Normal. I'm just going to take a guess. No, that's not what that is. There's no L in there either. Main's a good one. Rain, Maine. Man, that's a hard one. Come on, you guys got this. Maybe that's an E. What about name? We're gonna try name. Yeah, third thought of the same thing. It's not an E. Hidden letter is hard. What the heck? All right, get ready at the end when it reveals this. So it unlocks something. What is it unlocking? I don't know. I feel like we're going to fail this one. I mean, you got to have the letter. How would you know what the letter is? It's a G. Game. All right, I got one there. Come on, you guys got this. Come on, Graham. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Something with G. Something with G. Quick, quick, quick. Right, something with G. Go, go, go. I don't think we're going to make it. Oh, man. How would you guess that that was a G? Grin. AMZ got that in at the end there. Such is the way it goes. We got the level 14, though. Nice job, though, everybody. Nice job as well. Super fun. Okay, we're going to come back to that in the next ad break. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, starting now.
All right, let's get back to work. Oof, I know, right? That was a rough one. Let's go ahead and get our power run here. See, I get distracted with that words on stream, and I'm going to run out of time on my biofuel over here. There will be in trouble. All right, now I'm going to run this power right here. Now, this is actually not going to do anything until you actually run it into there. And then once you start the power going into your coal plant, it should start to run some fuel in there. Now, I see it says no power. Did it run out of power? What are you talking about, no power? The fuel should be... Oh, I got to fix my lifter. See, if you do the lifter first, like I was talking about earlier, the lifter gets screwed up. All right, come on. Put that lifter in there. There we go. All right. Now, once you plug in the power, it should start to feed the coal in there, though we need water. We got to get that going. So let's get our water running. Now, right now, we just need one. One's going to do it. We're going to get it going right over here. So now let's see if we have enough to make our water extractor. Oh, and again, running into that problem of rotors, we need our reinforced iron plates and the thing that we haven't made yet, which is our other item, our copper stuff, which is going out of my head right now. Our copper sheets. There we go. Let's get back up here. Let's run back. Let's go ahead and make some back over here. Now, one of the cool things about your factory is that you can retool your factory. So I've made a bunch of, say I've made a bunch of wire and I made a bunch of cable. Now I can say, okay, I have enough of that. Let's go ahead and retool it so that it is making me a bunch of copper sheets instead. And so that's what we're going to do. In fact, we're going to turn both of these into copper sheets because we don't need the other stuff that's being made right now. So let's get it going. Most of the time, if there's an X, it's a fake letter. Well, it's both an F. Oh, the X is the fake letter. Oh, oh, look at that tricky smartness there. All right, let's go ahead and tell it to go ahead and make us some copper sheets. Right there. We got to run some power to this one as well. From over here. Why does it say no power? Did we not run it? Doesn't look like it's run. What the heck? There we go. All right. All right, now it's going to start making us some copper sheets and put it in there. And then over here, same thing. We just go over to this. We say, you know what? No cable, no wire. We're going to actually make this do nothing. We're going to turn this off. Why? Because the actual thing before this is actually wire. So we want this right here to actually make copper sheets. We're going to take this part out right here. We're going to lift this up above. And we're going to run this back so it ends up in the same box that we are running to right here. So that's going to be tough because there's not a lot of room there and not a lot of room here. But we'll just go ahead and put another box up on top here. And we're just going to run this across here and build ourselves a little bit of spaghetti. Bada bang. There we go. And we'll know what that is. That's all part of our copper. Now, we just powered up a bunch of stuff, everybody. So, again, watch that power line. We're right on the edge of that power right there. But we do need a lot of those copper sheets. We want those to get going on. Now, I don't really want to sit around and wait for that because that's going to take a long time. So what I should really do is see if we have a backlog of coal or if we have a backlog of our copper ingots, which we do. See, I've actually got a bunch on me right here that I just grabbed because I went in and I changed that stuff around. Oh, there went our power right there. Now, do we lose power because we lost power, or do we lose power because we ran out of fuel? I'm going to guess fuel, everybody. Yep, it was fuel. All right, we're still in trouble here. We are in trouble. Oh, we're not in that much trouble. Look at that. It actually made a bunch while we were busy doing other stuff. That was nice of it because we had those leaves and that wood running. And that's why you should always have some biofuel running to replace what you're using. And this is going to give us another 50 minutes on top of this as well. But I don't think we're going to have much more time than that unless we go collect more wood and stuff in there. Let's go ahead. Do we already take all this out? Let's put it in, take it out, take a stack, take just one stack. There we go. Put all that in there. Again, I'd love a button that you could just press and would automatically stack to whatever's in that particular box. That would be incredibly useful. I'm going to pull this out of here. Yeah, we'll just put that in there for now. We'll deal with that later. We want to go ahead and take this raw iron and utilize that as well. Now, here's a great little trick. If you are running stuff into the awesome sink here, you can put a box in between and then run stuff to that. I'm just going to make a little bit of a mess here. I'm going to put this right here temporarily. I'm going to go ahead and create a merger. I'm going to take all this raw iron. I'm going to put it right there, and I'm going to run that into there. And now that's going to run in the awesome sink. We got one coupon going right now. We're going to need a bunch more because we want to buy our little vehicle. We'll put our awesome shop down. And what I want to do is get my little special vehicle right here. So we're going to need 10 of those to get that going. Now, of course, the higher end item that you put into the awesome sink, the faster those tickets go, and you have to scale it up and scale it up later on. I suggest actually quick wire as one of the best ways to get that really popping because it makes a lot of quick wire, and we'll get into that later on when we try to blow stuff up and do all of that when we get all that going. But we want to get our coal going for right now, so let's try to get all of this going up here. We'll get this. We're going to carry our copper stuff with us. We want to make sure that we also have enough for doing all the other stuff. We want to grab any iron plates that we are, reinforced iron plates, any rotors that we have. And then also we want to grab more of this cable over here that we're going to need. We've got plenty. Let's make sure that we have 2 full stacks. Again, put the smaller stacks back in the box, and because otherwise you got like a stack of like 5. When you could have a stack of 200, and it would take the same inventory space. So good idea to do that. Now also what I can do in this box is I can get rid of this extra limestone as well and throw that in there, and that'll run into there and get us some tickets. Okay, we got that and we got our rotors, we got our other stuff. I think we're ready to go ahead and start on our water. Did we add our water to our stuff? We did not. All right, let's do this. Before we leave, let's go ahead and make sure that we add a little bit of our junction, some of our pipes, our pumps, some pipeline support, some of these conveyors. And it doesn't matter exactly how many of those you do, but you want to do enough of them that it's going to remind you that, hey, I need this particular resource, right? Before you leave and have to run all the way back again, we'll want to get that going. Now, the same thing with our water extractors here. We'll want to do that a little bit. Then we're going to go over here and we're going to scroll down on this and say, what are we missing? Modular frames, right? Which we haven't even done yet. So, actually, I'll just, instead of running all the way back here, I'll just put one in between here on the side right there. And we'll take a look at what do we need for modular frames. Oh, we got a bunch of modular frames. We can make a bunch of those right here. So let's get those going. Boom. All right. We made a bunch of those. Now, before we leave, we should get more resources that's going to help us make more of that stuff. In case we get all the way over there. So let's go over here and find our way over here. We got tons of concrete popping off. We got some plates that we can grab. We also want to look for where our rods are. Right here. We got tons of rods there. Very nice. We'll grab a ton of that, put the smallest stack back, like that. And then now we've really scaled up the amount of resources and things we can do. Now we can also grab a bunch of screws, but I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to let my screws go and be useful as they are right now. All right, let's get up here and use this as a way to get there faster. And we're almost there, everybody. We get this done. We are styling. Now, remember, when this starts going and this perpetual power goes, and I have more power than even my max cons, if everything was running at the same time, then I can let this run on the server 24/7 every single day of the week, which is pretty awesome, which is why Nitrado is so awesome, and having your own server is awesome, and it only costs a couple bucks. In fact, you can save even more cash using my name. It's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. Drop my name, Kismet, Kismet. Oh, and there went my power grid again. Right over there. All right, I think we're going to be okay with it turned off for right now. We're going to come over here, and we're going to try to make our water extractor. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we've got some rocks in the way there, but we're going to try to work it a little bit here so we get it as close to the shoreline. And maybe sneak it in here somehow. I think that rock is going to block it. So we're going to go just this way until it lets me get as close to that rock as I can. As close to the shore as I can. Let's say right there. Now we'll want to go ahead and tie in the power over here. But I'm going to make a separate power line because we're going to power multiple of these. Now what we're going to need to do is I'm going to create another set down there at the bottom. I'm going to hold down Alt and I'm going to switch over to my second set. And then I'm going to line some things up. First thing I want to do is have my pipeline be number 1. Or actually, no, I want my power to be number 1. There we go. Power number 1. Pipeline number 2. Junction number 3. Pump number 4. And then if we want to run some stuff here later on, we can also do some stackers, which actually use for pipelines. Just like our stackable conveyor pole, we have a stackable pipeline support. So we want to go ahead and just straight run this from down here. Fred, are you using my workbench? Is that what you're doing? Fred's always up to some craziness. All right, we're going to run that right there. Now, eventually, we're going to have ourselves a nice little pump here. Let's see if we have enough to get one going on. We have just enough. Nice. Get our pump going right there. Notice how it's slightly elevated. Very important step there to have that slightly elevated. Because this way, if your power does go off, it'll actually flow down into your power like this. Boom. Just like that. Now, we don't have any power to get this. Scaring the heck out of me, bro. All right, so we don't have any power now because our power turned off while we were making our way over here, which is not good. We could try to start it up again, but most likely, you can see our power has dropped, which means that one of our things, we didn't fill it all the way up to maximum, and now our power is not able to turn back on. So that does happen to you, but one of the cool things is once I start this up over there, this is going to start working. So before we leave, though, let's go ahead and put our pump in. Which is going to help it push the water up the way and get it up there. We'll run our power line down to our pump. And again, by the time we get back over there, we fill that back with some biofuel. We come back over here, our coal should start running. So very cool stuff. One more long run here. get this going. Now, I always get all my coal started up first, and then I try to get as much coal and as much water going, because that is actually one of your most efficient things to do at this point. So tapping every bit of coal that you can and making a little bit of power plants is very, very useful as well. Very, very useful. All right. I bet it was the one on the side that I missed. This one right back here. Which is why I usually like to put them all in a line. Yep, that's exactly which one it was. That's why I usually like to put them all in a line so I don't forget. Oh, really? We topped out too much power. I think we might have topped out with too much power. Okay, now what we want to start doing is start disconnecting stuff to figure out why our power is not functioning. So that's going down there. This is running up to here. We've got this connected across to there. So we're going to disconnect this one. That's going to disconnect that side. Let's try it again. There we go. Just barely. Look at that. See, remember how I did that perfectly before? It is doing it right now, just barely doing that. And that's what's so nice about having a single line. You can disconnect a part of your factory. Now, what's going to happen here in a second, everybody, is you're going to see this gray line actually go up. So if I did it correctly, what's going to happen is this gray line is going to go up in power. We're going to wait for it for a second because it's going to try to push that water out of the water thing into there. It's going to get the coal into the coal plant. We're going to see if it happens. Now, what we could have a problem with is we have too much of a head lift on the water, and the water is not making it all the way into the coal plant. But nope, there it goes. See the gray line? See how it jumped? And there we go. So our coal factory started up, but then it shut itself back off again because it's still spinning up to speed. So you want to give it a minute before you start reconnecting everything back in again, so it can go ahead and spin up to speed. And now we good. Now we have perpetual power. Now, just that power right there, by the way, does not replace all of the power I'm currently using. So we're definitely going to need more coal plants and utilize those. But we actually got that up and running. We're just going to leave our copper offline for a second here. Grab whatever it made over here. And then we're going to work on our coal plants, and we'll come back and we'll be able to double up on our copper and all of that. And really start to scale up. Massively start to scale. Now, one of the cool things about your conveyor belts is they don't use any power. So they're always running. So even if you're running on them, they'll always seem to be running and make you run faster. Even if all your power is turned off, which I think is cool. We used to use these for transport. They didn't have hypertubes then. They didn't have trains. They didn't have all of that stuff. We would just make lines that were just simply just to get from one place to the other faster. And then you make a line back to get you back faster as well. Especially when your stuff is going. And there we go. There's a thing of beauty. We got our water going there. We got our water pumping in here. It looks like it's pumping at full speed. How do I know? Because this thing right here is separated all the way out. If it's really close in, then you know, or all the way in, you know that you're not flowing at that max rate. But we're looking good, and then we should start to backlog some water in here as well. Now, obviously, we don't want to just run it into one of them. But we would definitely want it to backlog a little bit to get our power going. Now, we have it so the ability that we can slide under stuff, by the way. You can just hold down Shift and hit C to slide. You can slide under this stuff in the beginning. It'll help you out. Now, I'm going to actually disconnect the power, which eventually is going to turn it off, which is not really what you want to do. But in this case, actually, we can go ahead and just leave it in there for right now while we're working on some other ones. Let's go. Okay, we need some more plates over here, so we're going to make ourselves some more plates. And I should have checked my plates while I was back there, too. More reinforced iron plates. Just need one more. Now my goal is to replace my my biofuel. Turn this around the other way. And there we go. So another thing we want to do is just bring this over here, line this up. We can start with this. And we're going to turn it so the input is on this side. Then we're going to go ahead and go back to our other set. We're going to bring that up and take that out. There we go. So now we can go ahead and run the coal over here now. Now, how much do we need per coal plant? We need 15 coal per, and we have 60 right now. Hey, Siri, what's 60 divided by 15?
60 divided by 15 is 4.
Now, I already knew that. That's why you see that I told it to do 4 coal plants over there on the side already from earlier. So there we go. Now, how much water are we going to need? Well, right now, it's using up 50 water. And how much water are we producing back here? Let's go take a look. Water we're producing right now is 120. So it's from one of those water things. By the way, pipes work as a great ramp as well. One of those water things will actually do enough water for 2 of these. So we already got it with a little water extra as well. Now, one of the cool things about pipes, by the way, everybody, is that they are both mergers and also splitters. So what we're going to do is go ahead and take this pipe, and we are going to run them out here, and we're going to do a little fancy turn there. Going to move that over by 2. We're going to bring this out, line that up, turn it like this, move it forward by 2, giving us some nice 90 degrees. We're going to go ahead and merge that right there. Those 2 together. Then we're going to go ahead and get our cross piece here, and then we're going to go ahead and run it out of here into here, and now both of those are running into there. All right, looking good. Now we just doubled up on our power, and we'll keep running that out, and we'll go ahead and tie this one into here, so this one will start up, and there we go. So how much power are we producing per coal plant? Well, per coal plant right now we're producing 75. How much do we produce on each of our biofuel? 30. So each of these is roughly 2.5 of those other ones, all right? So this is actually worth 4 of them right now. But again, ultimately, what we want to do, of course, is have 4 of them going, so we're maximizing the use of our coal. And of course, we backlog a bunch of coal as well in case we do run out. So let's keep going. Oh, we need 20 more and 20 more again, and 32 rotors. Let's see if we can just go ahead and make our 32 rotors. We absolutely can. Let's go ahead and just make those 32 rotors, and then we'll see how many reinforced plates. We probably won't have enough for all the reinforced plates, but we'll try. And the reason why is you'll see as I make the rotors, the plates themselves are also going down. And that's because I'm using up the screws that the reinforced plates need later on. But that's okay because we also have a bunch of rods which we can turn into screws, which we can then get that going. So don't worry, we've got enough resources to make this happen right now. In our inventory right now, I believe. So we'll give it a shot. Just a couple more. And we're good. And then let's switch over to reinforced iron plates. Now again, everybody, if you take your cursor, you roll it right over this, you hit the space bar. Now you don't have to hold it down. I love the fact that they added that. You could literally go make yourself a sandwich and come back. I've done it many times. I've just let it run and came back. For sure, for sure. And I hope you guys are digging this. I'm showing you guys my best stuff tonight. We're really crushing it today. Showing you all the good stuff. Big time, big time. Yeah, we have plenty of plates. Though I could always use some more. All right, let's make some more screws. See, how many do we need? We need 18. So what I'm doing is watching that reinforced plate number and see if it goes up to 18. That would be awesome. But we might run out of plates, so we'll see. We won't have enough to do 18. I could have figured out the math if I wanted to. Oh, All my little guys are jumping down there. But sometimes it's fun just to, you know, build it and see if it works itself out. That's what I like to do anyway. Boom, and there we are. All right, we're good. Let's go ahead and put 2 more in. Oh, I didn't. I thought I made enough. Apparently not. Oh, I didn't make them. I just could make them. I just didn't actually make them. It told me I could make 18, but I didn't actually make the 18 of them. That happens all the time. I just can't wait to let this run, everybody. It's going to be so cool. Because the next time we come back, we're going to have boxes and boxes of this loot. We also want to try to get to the bigger boxes maybe today if we can. But really the main thing is get our perpetual power running. And then it's just nothing but gravy after this because we could use the power of time. All right, let's go ahead and grab that. Run that right there. Make sure it is running from that direction. Yes. Same thing over here. Get that lined up. Looks good. Run this across. Take these back out. Put in our lifters. Let's get our power going. So this will start filling this full of coal while we're working on our water. That one needs to be taken out. Oh, it's time. Oh, ad time. All right, we'll go ahead and run some ads here. Or it'll run some ads, and we'll do some words on stream. Get ready, everybody. Here we go. Restart. All right. King. Aha, I am the king. Link. L-I-N-K. Not work? Link. Really? No link? Why is it delayed? Can you not do it right away? Do you have a certain time limit in which you can do it? I mean, I put it in twice. Maybe it's because another one was coming through. I don't know. It seems a little weird. That didn't let me do that again. Inkling. Wow, blind. Nice. Inking. Very nice. I should have known that one. I'm an artist. Man. Lining. Oh, good one. Well, it gave us that one. We already did that one. Is glink a word? I'm gonna actually type and see if it's a word. Glink. It's a sound effect. Glink. Kiln. Oh, another good one. Inkling. Oh, look at that. There we go. Doesn't have enough letters though. Killing, as in using a kiln to be killing. Not as in killing a person, but using a kiln to forge something, so you're killing. I never even thought that was a word. But apparently it is. All right, what do we got? Man, we're crushing this. Hey, I got one. I got one in there. All right, nice job, everybody. All right, we're going to do one more again while we're waiting. We skipped 3 levels on that one. Wow. Rump. Oh, mine didn't go. Rump. There we go. I got rump. Already got pure. Ripe? All right, I got that one. Oh, I thought you guys already had it for a second. Prime, you already got that. Twitch Prime, everybody. Make sure you can use your Twitch Prime on the stream. It does help a lot. For sure. Ream. Like ream of paper. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, it's that guy.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
She's creeping me out. Not enough letters for Empire.
Comply.
Okay, she's being creepy. I gotta move out of the way. I gotta move over here while she's being creepy. All right, we got it. 12 out of 12 words. That's 1,000 Kiss Cats for the chat. There we go. Congrats. You got it. Very nice. All right, we'll come back to that on the next ad break. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 25 minutes and 40 seconds.
25 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay, now what we want to do is we want to combine multiple waters together, so we only really need 2 of these water things. So we're going to go ahead and take another one, and we're going to try to slide it right in over here. And we're going to try to get it nice and close. I'm looking down at the water, little white squares. So I can get as close as possible. Like that. Now, here's a great trick, everybody. Take this pump out. The reason why you want to take this pump out is because you want to go ahead and connect these 2 together first. And this way you only need 1 pump. Remember, it's pushing the water, not pulling it. So you want to go ahead and go back here so that it's pushing the water from back here, through here, and then eventually ending up there. And then we'll go ahead and use our little splitter cross thing here. Actually, we should probably do this. Like this. Run that up into there. That should be fine. We'll see what happens. And then we got to pull the power. Our pump going. And let's see what happens. But what that's going to do is it's going to fill the pipe, and then this is going to push the water all the way up there, and we basically just doubled up our water. So now we're producing 240 water. You need 50 per, so if it's 50 per, it's 50. 50 is 100. Double that, that's 200, so we need 200 water running over here. Now again, I'm going to show you another great way to manage your water. We're just going to go ahead and take all these back out again. Right over here. And we're going to do this even better. Now I'm going to just leave that one like that. I'm going to go all the way to the one at the end. I'm going to go ahead and take it, line it up to that one over there. And then just go ahead and turn it. Let's see, right here, and then move it forward by 2. That's going to give us a nice 90. If I did it right. Oh, not quite perfect there. Let's try that again. Coming forward. Turn it by 2. And then 1, 2. There's our nice 90. All right, then we're going to run this across here. Like this. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to get in there? You can't jump over this. Well, you can just go ahead and run at it. If I can press the right buttons. Run at it and hit the sleeve and slide right under there. And there we go. Hold down control. These now snap to the back of this. So now we can run that. And go ahead and just woo underneath there. And again, hold down control, snap that. Do this. Run out of here. Hold down, hopefully hold down on the correct buttons. There we go. Slide out of there. Guess what? Now we got water going to all 4 of them. Sweet. So all we got to do now is get that water connected over here, and we are off and running. So I'm going to go ahead and just run this right over here. Run this right over here into this one. And now what it's going to do is it's going to actually cause all the water to go into all 4 of those at the same time, meaning we should see the smokestack fire up on all 4 of them. Now, we have enough power, even if they're all off right now, for the power to keep running, because we want the power to keep running because we want the water to run. The water's got to get itself over here first, right? So as we get the water, enough water pushing over here, you're going to start to see the smokestacks start to light up or start to fill with smoke. So we'll just watch for that epic moment here as we get this going. Now, one of the things, if you see that it's not working, you want to make sure that you did connect it in there and that everything seems to be working fine in there. Now, what else could go wrong? Well, you could not have your power connected. Your coal could not be going into your thing. There could be a whole host of stuff. But if we go over here and look, we say, okay, we got water, we got this, and it says not connected. What does that mean, not connected? That could mean that it's not connected on the power lines in the front. So let's go ahead and check over there. Like this. Aha! See, that one's not connected, just like it says. So I'm going to run another power line over here. Fred's over there doing something weird. And I'm actually going to take these ones off. And I'm going to go ahead and run this one back to there. This one to that one. And this one to here. And that'll allow me to expand there. All right. Now, let's watch this epic moment happen. When we get all of our smokestacks fired up. Our first one's good. Oh, and I fell off. Classic. All right. Come on. You got this. All right. There it goes. It's not showing us our smoke, though. Not showing us our smoke, but it's actually running. These are all running. Seems like a little error there. How do I know they're running? Because this happened. See how that gray line went way up? That means we just doubled our power. But actually, we did more than double. We just added basically 300 power. We were using 180 before, and we just added 300. So we have added a little less than double of the power that we were using separately just in our perpetual power. So now we don't even need to use that other power at all. I suggest at this point, just in case something goes wrong in the future and you do need to use your other power, that you immediately go back and you turn all that stuff off so that it's not burning up all of that fuel. And now we can let this run 24/7. We can run all of our stuff. We can also scale it up. We can make even more. But now we've just unlocked the power of time. And that it means that it's going to run when we're not in the game. It's going to be running on the server, and we're going to come back in a week from now, and I'm going to tell you that all of these boxes, or at least most of these boxes, are going to be filled with whatever we queue up for it to make. Which is great, because then that's going to massively jump us forward to the next thing, which is, of course, adding more power, adding more resources, more power, and so on, back and forth, back and forth. But let's get back over here now, and let's turn this off in case we actually need this fuel later on. So I'm going to go over here to each one of these, and I'm going to go ahead and just simply flip the switch. Now, I could disconnect the lines, but I don't want to do that. I simply want to disconnect that and watch my power drop down. Okay, now my power's dropped down to 300 megawatts, and again, that's perpetual. Because it's out, the power that's being generated by the coal plants now power the water, and the water then goes into the power plants, and then that, of course, creates that circle. And the same thing with the coal. So you got the power plants producing the power that's now powering the coal, and it's also powering the water, and then it goes into the coal plant, and you have that cycle, which means you have perpetual power. It never runs out of resources, it never runs out of water, it never runs out of coal, so it'll actually run for an infinite amount of time. Unless I add too much stuff to my factory and cause the power to go off, it'll basically keep running. Right now I have a max cons of 255, so I can just go ahead and keep letting it run and run and run. I can also start to work on my smart plating up there, since I have my smart plating already set up. But here's what I suggest you do. Before you do work on that phase 2, you got a lot to still unlock in this phase, in 3 and 4. I wouldn't even worry about that phase 2 right now. And I just have it backlog as many resources as it possibly can. Now, over here, we've got a bunch of our copper that we need to kind of clean up and get it so we can perpetually add more and more and more to it as much as we possibly want over here. So we're going to go ahead and take this stuff out, and we're going to clean up this part of the factory. And again, this is like the last part of the factory that I clean up. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. Let's go ahead and see if we can unlock these bigger boxes. How's our awesome shop doing? We're at 2 right now. We'll get there. We'll let that run. Guess how many that's going to be at the end of the week as well. Let's go ahead here and look at tier 3. We want to go ahead and get to our larger stuff here, but we're going to need our steel pipes and we're going to need our steel beams. But before we do that, what we really need is we need to upgrade to this one here, which is our Mark II steel production. And then we can go ahead and upgrade our coal plants, which allow us to do more steel plants, and so on and so forth. So, I think before that, what we need to do is we need to update that line. We need to update our run line from our coal so that we're running 120 coal and not 60 coal, because that's a pure node. So all I got to do is update the line, and it will run 120 instead of 60. And I could run 60 into the coal plant and another 60 into a steel area where it was generating steel. So that's probably the first thing that I want to do, and make a lot of reinforced iron plates. So we want to really get that cranking over here. We got 72. That's not too bad. But we really want to work a bit on our stuff over here. So let's go ahead and just make a quick box over here. Doesn't matter which way we put it, just to put our stuff in there temporarily. And we're going to pull up all of our resources here and drop what we can in there. Let's really get to this here. All these cross lines and cross power lines, we don't need those anymore. That should not be going over there. This should be going from here to there. There we go. And then this we can take out. Now again, I'm just going to hit Control and let go. You can really, it really does help a lot, because you can just do all this at the same time. Take all of this out. And all this stuff here is just temporary for at the very beginning of the game. Because again, you want to have the ability to just make a ton of it and let it run and run and run off in the distance. All right, now this is going to be full of wire right here. So if I take that box out, I'm going to be out of space there. So we're again just go over here, drop a bunch of stuff in that one just to make it some room, and then take this out. Okay. Now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and work on the other side here and get all of our stuff going, because right down here, conveniently, is where all of our copper is. So if we were smart, we would go ahead and just run it up above the copper, bring the copper straight up, and then utilize that copper for making things. Now I have 2 nodes here. One node I'm going to use for both wire and cable, and then the other one is going to be solely dedicated to making copper sheets. I'm going to need a lot of copper sheets, so I wanted to absolutely crank on all of that. So we're going to take all of that out here in a minute. We can take this out here. We want to go ahead and bring this up to the higher level eventually. What is keeping this down to this lower level? I think it's this extractor right here is at the lower level, but I believe everything else could come up to this higher level. And actually we should bring it up to this level now, and eventually some of this we can redo. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and use this as our kind of Rosetta Stone. We're going to pull this out, and we're going to grab these, and we're going to run those across like that. And we're going to probably pull most of this out of here in the long run. What is this doing right now? This is doing biomass. All right, we'll pull all that out. But right now, we need some of the good stuff. We put all of our stuff down, so we need to pick that back up over here. All right, we got our concrete, we got our plates. Really don't need this other stuff, but we'll get a little bit of that. And then over here, we'll sort that out. We'll clean out this mess later. Get just the stuff that we need for right now. All right. Now, I could take all this out and redo that, but my space elevator is kind of in the way. So I'm going to go ahead and use this as my new height. And eventually I'll take this space elevator actually out of here. And that'll be moved up. I like to put my hub and all my space elevator up high on my train run level. And all of that. And again, we'll fix all of this later on. But what we're bringing this over for is for our copper. Right down there. Very nice. All right, we got that started. Let's go ahead and jump down and see if we die. But ow! Wee! No problemo. All right, looking good. Now we're gonna take all this out. That needs to go. All right, this out, and we're gonna retool all of this. Okay, so we want to get it up there. But one of the things that I like to do is I like to align it to my actual base. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and try to, anyway, bring a ramp down temporarily. There we go. Bring that ramp down. And then what I'm going to do is backlog a bit of that this way. And I've got myself nice little miners down here, which I'm going to pick up now, because we're probably out of that stage now. But it's good to have those as backup in case you do need to run over here and get some loot. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm zooping, that's why. Just do the one. Just do the one. There we go. All right, that actually is not looking too bad. I did a bunch of them anyway. That's not looking too bad. All right, let's get this and let's see how that... Oh, yeah, right across there. Perfect. All right, nice. Do that. We'll do this. And then we can take all this out. This is only temporary just so I can align it to my actual base. It's going to be aligned like that. And that actually will help a lot later on because of the way that we're going to be running all of this. All right, then we'll go ahead and put our smelters back down if it's going to, or our extractors back down if it's going to let us. I'm going to put this one this way. I feel like maybe this one this way. And I'm looking at the way that it ends up on the actual foundation there. So I can try to not use or use the least amount of foundations possible. And I'm just going to run that way up there just so I can get an idea of where those are running. And then we'll just run back up there. Let me take all this out now. Did we get this one? Yes, we did. All right, we're good. Getting spooky. It's nighttime. It's spooky! All right, probably a good idea for me also to put a little ramp here. There we go. Take this out. Could have run that up higher. Now I can still run it from up here. So it makes it easier for me to come up here and then just do the logistics up here on the high side. All right, that one's going right there. Very nice. And I'm just going to fill this in around our things here. Oh, perfect. See, I'm only missing 2 as opposed to missing 4 or even more. If they're in the middle, sometimes it really screws you up. Okay, so now we've got a lot of room to work on our copper stuff. And we've got a lot of resources as well. We're really starting to scale up on our resources. And it's time to scale up on our copper. All right, and then over here. Nope. There we go. And then we're just going to do the same thing. Now, the cool thing about where we're at right now is the fact that these are two course nodes, and so they're coming out of there at 30, because I already know. And so they're going to be coming out of there at 30, and we can go ahead and combine these into one line. So we actually could just run this one to this one, and then run that one up here to the top at this point. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to just combine those together and then run it. And then all we have to do is run it in line. So we're just going to go ahead and do this, where we go ahead. Actually, I should have done that a little bit more centered. Let's say right there. And then we can go ahead and make a bunch of our smelters in a row. Let's see, right over here, smelters. Again, I'm going to be going much faster in this playthrough. If you have any questions, comments, feel free to throw them in the chat. I can even highlight them just like this. Like that. Right there. All right, and let's go ahead and also do a splitter here. And then out here, we're going to go ahead and tell it how many we want to do. So again, down here, we only have so much we can do. We'll jump down. And take a look at what this is. This is 30. And over here, this is 30. So let's take this one out. And what we'll do is we'll try to align it in a way where this one actually can come over here, because I feel like this one's in the perfect position. So we'll go ahead and put a merger here. Right, like this. And we'll turn this one that way, I'm thinking. I kind of like that. Let's see if this goes into there. See how that doesn't go into there? Again, this is connected to the ground, not your foundation. So sometimes you gotta, you know, work it a little bit. Even though it says it's aligned, you gotta kind of offset it like that. And then this one's gonna go into here. And then this one is gonna be our soul line, which just so happens to be right, actually not in the greatest spot. Let's go ahead and try that again. Let's take this out. And let's actually put this over here. That's kind of more in the center. And then we'll run that up. Not quite going to make it. All right, fine. A little bit more over. Right there. That one to there. This one back to there. And then this one in the front. Looking good. All right, that's good right there. We'll do that. All right, got that styling and profiling. No pirates yet. What pirates? What are you talking about? Are we getting overrun for pirates here in Satisfactory? Are there pirates in here? Do they add pirates? I know what you're talking about, by the way. You're talking about stream pirates. We were doing that earlier today, and actually yesterday as well. So if you missed out on it, sorry. We are doing that during the day. So we did battles. We did a lot of stuff. We did stream avatars, which are those right down there. We did stream pirates. We did stream raiders. We also did words on stream. And we played some Fallout 76 all at the same time, by the way. So if you did miss out on that, don't worry. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, be here. We're going to do some more. Now, I might be re-adding it to nighttime, but right now I'm just kind of focusing on the gameplay of Satisfactory and my other games I'm playing with my crew at night. It just makes it so I'm less interrupted while I'm doing it, and I am making a lot more progress because I'm not constantly interrupted. But I feel like at some point we definitely could add it back in and just try to get it a bit more streamlined. I've been having trouble with my stream slowing way down in the new OBS, so that is also a factor as well. I'm trying to troubleshoot why that is, and I even sent a tweet out to them saying, why is my stuff going so slow as well. All right, now we'll go ahead and line these up. Oh, no, right down here. There we go. Line those up roughly. Let's say that. And we'll run that into there. There we go. All right, now we'll go ahead and put some power down here for these. So these are both connected together. Then we'll run that power right to here. And then we'll tap that into our power lines. Now that actually goes directly into our coal power, because our coal power comes down this wire right here and runs directly into that. So that's going to get that fired up. And we're going to start to see a ton of, not coal, copper. A ton of copper come up out of there. I keep saying the wrong thing. It happens. It happens, everybody. All right, now we have an infinite expansion that we can do over here. Now, the first thing we're going to do here is wire to make sure we got that going in line. Now, remember, we only have 60 copper right now, but we do have an infinite expansion that we can do way off into the distance if we so desire. But right now, all we really need is just a couple of these doing their thing. Now, do I need this right here where this is running down the line? Not really. But am I going to do it anyway? Absolutely. I'm absolutely going to do it later because when I scale all this up, we are going to need a little bit of that later on. But I'm just going to run it straight for now. But I could cross-connect it later on. And we'll get that lined up. Very nice. Oh, or not. Oh, we didn't center that. My bad. My bad. I just realized I forgot to center. Yeah, we'll just do it backwards like this. This into here. You got to center off the largest thing when you're running it backwards if you want it to be aligned. It doesn't have to be aligned. It can be offset. But I'm just one of those peeps that's going to go ahead and just align it. And we're creating little mini factories. We're playing through the game again using my mega server because we're going to have the power of time. And what we can do is we can go ahead and run that right there. Right there. And that's going to go ahead and run both of those. Like that, and then we're going to run this forward. Come on, cursor. There we go. We're going to run this forward, and this one's going to run both of these. And there we go. All right. Now, what are we making over here? We are making copper sheets. We've got one dedicated to copper sheets and one dedicated to wire. Let's take a look at how our power's looking. Oh, man, our max cons have not even hit the maximum yet. Again, we got 300 watts of power going right now. We're absolutely crushing it. Oh, we got an ad coming up. All right, we're going to play Words on Stream while we wait for these ads to go by. Let's go continue. Why do I always pick the fake letters, everybody? I don't think the B is a letter. Don't use the B. Eating. Oh, Anna, nice. Huh. Oh, they are alphabetical, though. See right there? Yeah. What would be alphabetically before gain? It would be Bane, but that B is not a thing. Yeah, see, the B is not a thing. Oh, that's a good one. Nah, nice. Did we already get giant? We already got giant. All right. See, by the time I figure it out, you guys already got it in there. Already got neat. I just saw that one myself. I can't think of any more. Now, again, if we get every single one of them, everybody, I give you guys 1,000 kiss caps every time we get every one. All right. That was good. All right, we got that one done. On to the next one. Let's go. Now, the cool thing is, while I'm playing this game, it's back there making me resources. Oh, man. Late. Late. Cattle. Nope. Tate. Man, I'm doing real bad now. Oh, there's a fake letter. I bet you I'm hitting a fake letter. I bet you it's X, like Thur said earlier. I bet you it's the X. See, but the sucky thing about having a fake letter is that you have less letters to work with, making it tougher. About lean. L-E-A. Oh, we don't have an N. We don't have that. Talc. Oh, talcum powder. That's right. Yeah, talcum powder. What's after tail? T-A something. I feel like there's more C words in there, too. Like, I see cat, but you can't put 3-letter words in there. They gotta be 4 letters. Teats. All right. We got one more. One more. Come on, we got this. Come on, someone think of that last one. It's gotta be a 5-letter word. Five-letter word, everybody. Yeah, tattle is a good one. I think that one should be in there. I tried that one a couple times. Try that one a couple times, Ems. Sometimes, I don't know, it doesn't kick in. Come on, we got this right at the last minute. Let's go. Latte. Oh, that's another. Oh, we already got latte. I feel like tattle should have been it. Oh, at the end. Eclat. How did you get that one? Now, don't be cheating, everybody. I feel like that's a hard one to get. Don't be cheating now. You can't actually cheat at this game, and I know how, and I'm not going to tell you. I don't cheat ever at games ever. No cheating. All right, let's do another one. I feel like we're doing another one here, because even though the ads are over, we'll do another one because it's fun. Wow, okay. Oh, it says right there. Yule. Actually had it already spelled right there. Oh, I got you right ahead of you there, Joey. I actually got one. I am terrible at these, everybody. I'm fascinated by people who figure this stuff out. There's some people who can figure out all the words like crazy fast, everybody. Can do this like in like 20 or 30 seconds, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. But of course, you know, they spend a lot of time working on it. What's the fake letter so far? Is it the M? I think it's going to be the M. At least I can figure out which the fake letter is. See, my problem is I don't know enough words. That's my problem. I need to learn some more words. Oh, rules was a good one. Nice, Ems. Shirley, and then Shirley with an E. Rule, really. Ah, there we go. Any others? Oh, we got a bunch of 4-letter words still in there. User. Oh, good one. Man, I should have known that one. Man, I've made so many users on computers forever. Forever ago. All right, nice. Oh, and I gave you guys 1,000 kiss caps. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps for that one that we got all of them anyway. All right, everybody, let's get back to playing some Satisfactory. We'll come back to that. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 23 minutes.
23 minutes, starting now.
All right, awesome. All right, what are we doing? We are working on our stuff here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get our copper sheets and our wire going here. Now, one of the things we also want to do is we want to go ahead and create a place for this stuff to go. So we're going to go ahead and make these boxes again over here, except for we're going to make 3 boxes. I'm going to make sure we have enough room here. There we go. So we'll put 1 there. And actually, while we're at it, we should probably fix this right here as well. We'll just fix this little by little as we go. The height problem with this. Oh, something going on. What? All right. Ooh, big lag there. Big lag. Let's fix this. That's coming across like that. Let's take this line out. These lines right here were from our smart plating, so we're just going to take that out. And then we can take all of this stuff out. And we'll just do this instead. Ah! Nope! Wow, it lagged. I thought it was going to kick in. Whoa! Alright. Like my server's lagging out or something. Ooh, big lag spike there. Okay, I thought it was a dead man there for a second. We'll fix all these power poles and stuff later. Keep bringing this up. Like that. Alright, that's better. What are we using this for right here? I think this was part of our other system here. Man, it is getting freaky. Not letting me go into the mode. Yeah, something going on. Ooh, mama. Big lag. Trying to take this out. Getting some lag spikes. But we're going to keep it rocking. I feel like I'm going to fall to my death. I feel like that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to kill me, everybody. Trying to kill me with lag spikes. I'm just trying to get over here where I can make some boxes. Good to take care of this now, too, because later on I'm going to be reworking this stuff that's right here anyway. All right, so we brought that up. Again, we'll take this all out, eventually redo that. But all we want to do is just get 3 boxes over here that we can utilize for now. So there's 1, and 2, and 3. All right, first box. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and run this one right in the first box. Then we're also going to go ahead. Actually, we'll do a splitter first. And you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, you mean a merger? Nope, splitter is what we need right here. Because what we're going to do... Oh, too close. What we're going to do is we're going to run some of the wire into the first box. And that's going to go ahead and fill that full of wire. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to make more of our cable as well. So we're going to go ahead and take that, run that up here in the front, like that. And we'll put this into there. We'll tell this to be cable. And so it's going to go half and half. Right there. We'll run this forward. You want to do that. There we go. Run that forward. Run that into there. And then this one is going to go into that one. All right, now we're looking good. Now over here, we'll add a bit more to this. And then we're going to run this one. We'll run this one up. And we'll run it. And let's say right here. Up out of there. Run that one up. And into there. All right. So now we have it doing our 3 different things that we needed to do. We have it doing our copper sheets. We have it doing our stuff there, our cable, and also our wire. But we can see that our copper sheets are not coming out, so something's going on over here. So we need to take a look. It's not getting the iron ingots in there. We didn't tell it to make copper ingots. Ah, there we go. Always something. Always something. That's why you double check that stuff. And we are off and running. Now, why am I just making it at that? Why am I not scaling it up and doing 2, 5, 10 of each thing and going out and getting 15 copper nodes? That's because I don't need to. I don't need to do that because I have the power of time, because I'm using my Nitrado Mega Server to let this run 24/7 when I'm not even in the game. I'm going to be asleep, and it's going to be making me resources. And it's going to make me each of these resources. Now, the great test is to see if something comes out of that box. If something comes out of this box, then you know that it is working all the way down the line. So we're going to give it a second here. Oh, I'm out of water. Look, I drank that whole thing, everybody. Look, I'm being good. Let's see if it comes out at the end. How are we looking back here? Anything here? Is it a lifter problem? Nope, there it goes. It's coming through. So we should see one popping out of there. Whoa. Popping out of there in a minute. Ah, man, that gave me that falling feeling. There we go. All right, we got all of those running. So we have all of our copper stuff running. Over here, we'll go ahead and go back in here, and we'll go ahead and take a lot of this, and we'll re-put it back in here. Because there's no reason to make a bunch of it if we already have a bunch of it. Right there. Let's store all of that and just get out of there what we need. Same thing over here. And like that. Put all that back in there. That back in there. And our copper sheets in there. Alright, looking good. Now we take this out. Oh. Now we can try anyway. Lag. Waiting for the lag. Come on. Looks like I'm going to get disconnected. Not letting me go to my things, not letting me change my stuff. Called that one, didn't I? I don't know why I can't just play games, everybody. A connection timed out. All right, I knew it was coming. Something going on with my server. Let me go check it out. Or maybe it was on my end. Maybe I just played too long. How long have I been playing? 5 hours straight. Let me check my server. It says it's green. All right, maybe we just timed out. Let's go try it again. Did I lose my internet? Did I lose you guys? Nope, my internet's looking good. Just timed out. This is online, but no, this is nothing. I have built way more than this on a server. I mean, massive structures. In fact, we had a whole bunch of people in there building massive towers that were like 900 stories high, everybody, made out of glass. I mean, really, really big stuff. So this is nothing. This is child's play compared to what you can normally do. So yeah, it definitely was not that. It was just probably a network lag. That caused me to cut out. I don't know if it was from my ISP or from them or whoever, but we're back. And there we go. All right, we're back at it. Okay, now we cleaned all that stuff up. We got a bunch of extra resources here that we could probably make a nice little box. Again, up here, that's what this box was doing. Right behind here. And we'll put that into the awesome sink. Nice trick, by the way, when you're running stuff in the awesome sink, is to make the belt as fast as you possibly can, because it's going to run in there just that much faster. Now I put my stuff away, so I got to go find some more of this. There we go. And we'll go ahead and run that level 2 belt. Boom, and that's just going to run in there. Oh, no, here we go again. There we go. Oh, man, it's having some network problems. What time is it? 3 o'clock. This has no power. We got to rerun the power to this. There we go. Make sure everything's got power. We got all that's got power. Okay. Now, our question is, should we go and let our smart plating run, or should we just let it backlog into this box and... Oh, that's not good. Definitely something lagging out there. And let it run into this other box. Oh, God. It scared me. It scared me. All right, there we go. So that's 71 there. I feel like we should just let it run into both. So let's go ahead and do this again. We're going to do this on that one. And then this one, we'll make that one up higher. And we're going to reconnect these. Let's go. Going to connect this one down there. And we're going to connect this one back up there. Oh, we're out of plates. Of course we are. This awesome sink is in a very awkward spot. All right, more plates. And we'll run over here. And I feel like we should just do our smart plating anyway, because then we don't have to do it next time. And it will do as many smart platings as it can. And then what it will do is it'll stop. Now, if we were really smart, we could figure out how much resources we need for smart plating, right? So if we said it's going to be 2 per minute and we need 500, we need 250 basically of our raw resources. So we need 250 reinforced iron plates and 250 rotors in general, but we need 2 of each of those things. So it's really 500 reinforced iron plates and 500 rotors. So basically, if we kind of set that up where we're not just actually running them in there, that we are actually putting that exact amount in there, we wouldn't have to do this, right? We could just go ahead and do something more like that and take that out, and we'll go ahead and run it from 2 boxes over here on the other side. And I feel like that's a smarter idea, because then it's not just wasting a bunch of our resources to make a bunch of smart plating that we're not going to really need right now. So let's go ahead and think this through. Let's say we've got 141. Oh, it's lagging. It's really difficult to play a game when it's happening. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thanks for all the love tonight, everybody. Getting this going home. It's lagging because we were trying to get onto the server, and I feel like the server might be having a problem, or my connection is having a problem. My connection seems to be pretty stable. I'm 6,000 up, but I might be dropping packets or something here. All right, there we go. So that's 133. Actually, before we run that, hold on, let's do this. We're going to go in here, and we're going to take all the resources out of here. We're going to really queue this up in here. Grab those out. In fact, grab any smart platings out of there as well. We ran them down the line. So those are going here, and they're merging into this one. Okay, I feel like this is going to be like this. We might have to cut out early, everybody. If it's going to be like this the whole time. But that's going to be super annoying. Alright. Like this. Waiting for the lag to kick in. I feel like I might want to restart my server. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll take a quick break and restart the server. I just wanted to finish this last thing. See, this is how it goes, everybody. Just want to do that one last thing. And it's got to be like 1,000 times harder than it needs to be. And this is an input here. That is not an output. Where's my output at? Oh, over here. There we go. All right, so that's going to go into there. Let's see how many we got. We got 3 right there. How many total do we have of our smart platings? So 9. I wonder if we put these smart platings somewhere else. I bet you we've got more over this way. Let's go take a look. We'll take these back out. Or not. Yeah, it automatically restarts the server for me during the day. But we're going to go ahead and just bring it up. And we're going to try a server restart here in a second. I literally am just trying to do this one last little thing. I'm just trying to finish up. But it's certainly not letting me. All right, I can't remember what I was doing now. I got so distracted by that. Looking for those extra smart platings that we had. That's what I'm looking for. Any in there? No. Any over here? No. Let's go look at our line over here that we had. If they were over here, they would have already run in there. Whoa. Okay. Back over there now. All right. This is iffy at best. Okay, so we need 500 of each thing. Roughly. And we have 13 already in there. We have 9 on us right now, or on our thing. So let's just call that 20. So we need 480 of each thing. So let's say that this one is going to be... waiting for it to delag. All right, this one's going to be rotors. So we'll make a small little thing here. Small little thing there, and this one will be plates. Okay, so we have 321 plates. We have 73 rotors. We're going to need a lot more. Let's just make some ourselves. Okie dokie. Need lots of screws. We can just make some. Let's just make a bunch of screws. I think what we should do is just put what we got in there, let that run. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put what we got in there, let that run until that runs out, and then let it backlog the rest of the resources. That's exactly what we're going to do. That's going to be much faster, everybody, than me sitting here doing that for a while. Let's do that. All right, rotors in the low side, these on the high side. And this way it won't make like 9,000 of those smart platings, which we don't want it to do. We want to backlog a bunch of these. We want to backlog a bunch of that when it's not lagging out. All right, I'm going to jump out the second it gets me out of the lag. There we go. I'm going to go back to the main menu. Now, one of the toughest things is that if the server does go off right now and is starting to have a trouble, then I should look out. Another thing is that it takes a little bit of time for it to save. So we're just going to hope that it's working. I'll check it tomorrow too to make sure that it is up and running. I'll log in. But we'll go ahead and just log in one more time to make sure that it does kind of save all of that. Let's also make sure that we check our server settings, that it doesn't pause the game when nobody's connected, that it will continue to the game to keep going even when we're not connected to the game, which is great. And again, it does automatically restart itself. I do it once a day. I don't do it every 5 hours. 5 hours seems a lot to me. But hey, if it works on your server, awesome. Typically, I don't have any trouble with Nitrado. Nitrado just runs and runs and runs and runs. And in fact, we have 2 other servers that we have running right now, for 7 Days to Die and also for V Rising. And those run 24/7. So if you don't have enough to have your own server, feel free. Or if you just like playing with awesome people, feel free to go ahead and jump on the Discord. You can find the link right there in the chat, right over there, discord.com or discord.gg/Kismet. And you can go right here. I'll let you know where to go. Right here to the Discord rules. Read those rules. Basically, the most important thing, be awesome. Work together as a team. Hit that green check mark right there. It's going to give you access to those server information. If you don't do that, if you don't click that green check mark, then you can't. It's as simple as that. You got to agree to the rules. All right, so there we go. Let's get back in. Make sure I did remember what we were doing there. And what happened to all of our rotors? Have they already gone in there already? Yeah, they already went in there while we were AFK and should have split them evenly between each one. They certainly did. All right. See, that's what's nice about having a center split, is that it will split it between those. So it's going to do 10 of those. It'll do 10 smart platings times 2 right here. So it's actually 20 that it's going to do before it runs out of rotors. But it will continue to make rotors and plates over here. And we'll just let that run. It's going to continue to make our concrete and fill that up, our plates. Our rods are going over here as well. Oh, those are almost full. We could probably use some of those rods for screws right now. How much rods are we using? We're using 20. We are producing way more. All right, let's create a little side area over here where we're going to go ahead and pump out a little bit of screws as well. I need some reinforced iron plates, which I put into the thing. But luckily, we're making more. There we go. Now, when I come back in 7 days, everybody, we're going to have a massive, massive amount of these. So let's actually do it back here. We'll convert these into this, and we can probably divert this out a little bit more. Run that into there. Got this one going. All right. So what we're going to do is just run, quickly run one back here so that we're also making screws, so we have a ton of those when we come back. Because I see that we have more rods than we really need right now, and those are going to fill up, and then we'll be, man, we should have made a bunch of screws as well. So we'll go ahead and split right here. We're going to run this from there. Run that up just a little bit. From there up to there, make some screws. Now it'll just make as much screws as it can until it can't make any more. We'll run that over here where we have an extra connection. There we go. All right, that's going to start up, get rocking. We can actually jump start it by just throwing a bunch in there. It seems like that's going in the opposite direction. Huh. That's running in the opposite direction. Hold on, let's run it again. Oh, it's because it's underneath. It's at the bottom. Yeah, there's some screws coming out. Let's get up here and see if that's coming along that line. There it goes. All right. How much is this using? This is using 10. That's using 20. How much are we producing back here? Oh, ads coming up. We're producing 15 there. 15, so we're producing 30. So, perfect. Wow. That worked itself out. All right, everybody, we're going to do one more round of Words on Stream while we get this going. Let's see. Luna. As in Amazon Luna. Sadly not in there. We got a fake letter and a hidden letter. Well, it's not L, A, V, or A. Or N. N's a word. N's one. Now I'm gonna look down here and use these letters down here. Instead of using those letters up there, they're tripping me up. Vanilla. Wow, Harm. Very nice. I can't think of any more. Oh, Villa was there. Nice, Harm again. All right, the U was the fake one. Oh, Anvil. Good one. All right, come on. We need a couple more. Hurry up right now. We're going to get it right at the end. We're going to fail. Anybody going to get it? Oh, it's not going to be me. Hidden letter was L. We could have used another L. Whoa. So close. All right, we got to 14. That's okay. We'll do another round here in just a second because we got ads running right now. Again, we're just going to play this during the ad segments. Let's go. Lear? Is that a word? Reach. Oh, hey, I got a big word. Look at me go. All right, I only got to get one. I feel accomplished if I get one, everybody. There we go. Oh, they're using proper names. Earl. I didn't know they were using proper names. Now we learned something. There we go. Man, I am so bad at these. I'm even worse now that I'm older and I got sleep apnea, everybody. I'm even worse at this. Huh. Aha, I got one! Tater! You know what I'm talking about? Tater? 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 Yeah. Yeah, M's got later there. I got tater. Come on, we got some other ones. We got some long ones, too. Holy mackerel. Did we already get alert? Oh, I just saw alert the second you threw it in there. Yeah, we got alert. In there. All right, we got some more five-letter words. Come on, we got this. Again, if we get every single word, I give you guys 1,000 kiss caps every single time. This game's really fun, though. I like how that we can all work together in the chat. That's really fun. I can't think of any more, everybody. Those are ones that are getting two back. Ladder. Oh, third with another big one. There we go. So I wish it told you the words at the end. Why didn't it tell you the words that we missed? I would like if it did that. Is there a way to turn that on where you can just tell it to do the words at the end? By the way, I'm probably going to do this while I'm AFK as well. I'm going to set this up so you guys can do this while I'm AFK. It takes a bunch to set that stuff up, though. Let's do another one. I feel like we do one more. Even though we're already done with our ad break there. Gins? Gins! Hey, I got one! We don't have a C, so we can't do sink. I don't see any more words. We only got one letter. We only got one vowel. Wow, okay. We only got I as a vowel, so every word has to have an I in it, everybody. I think, because it's got to have some sort of I combination. At least most of them. Signy. Wonder if signy is actually a word. I don't know, let's try it. Signy. Nope, not a word. There we go. Now if it was an E, it could be signet. What other words have an I in it? Something that starts with a G with an I in it. Gint? G-I-N-T? That a word? No. I'm just guessing now, everybody. Gins, which I already got. Gets! Oh, nice one, nice one. We already made it, but let's see if we get any more. Oh, gist as well. Knits. I didn't even think of those ones. So now these ones are going to be S's and T's. So it's going to start with an S or start with a T over here because it's alphabetical, because we learned that earlier. So something starts with an S, everybody. S-I something something. Because it's got to have an I in it, or S something and then I something. Oh, man. Singy. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, it's already in there. Third already got it. Nice. All right, one more. And then 12 hours later, we're still doing this. Oh, I know one. Columns. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. I typed it first. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I typed it wrong. Did I type it wrong? Yes, I got my L's mixed up. I typed it incorrectly. My bad. Darn it, I had a big word finally. My bad. Kismet typo. There we go. Sumo. There we go. I got a word. Noms. Nom-noms. That's probably not going to be a word. I'm going to start with an M. Mons? Cons. Oh, cons. There we go. So yeah, C words over here. There's got to be another C word, everybody, because it's the only letter that's in front. It's the only thing that could be in front of that. So it's C something something something. What else could it be? C. I don't know. That's probably not a good word to say in there, but there we go. I feel like some of these words are a little risque. Darn it, I had that columns word too. I just mistyped it. Bummer. Bummer. I felt I was going to get a big one for once. That's okay. I would rather you guys get them all in there and get them anyway. Oh man, we need one more word. Come on, let's go. Oh, fail. Again, I think it should show you the words afterwards, because then you would, then you'd be able to learn from that. I think it should show you which ones you didn't do. I'm gonna see if that's a thing. Hold on, let me bring up my backdrop in case it brings up something I don't want to bring up. No, there's nothing in there that has that. Man, they don't have a lot of settings in here either. Yeah. I feel like you definitely would want to know what the words were, so to help you build up your vocabulary. Big time. All right, let's do another one. And we're letting our factory run anyway. Let's go. Scent. That's one I can do. Tier. Rick, I'm gonna allow that one, but again, I feel like some of these. Oh, that was actually in a word. That was actually a word in there. I had to allow it in the chat because it's a little risque word there. Come on, let's try to get all of these here, but let's go out with a bang. Let's do it. Entrance? No, not enough letters for entrance. We already get enter. Oh, there's M's got it right when I saw it. Somebody already got sent, rent, T. These are T. Those are T words over there, by the way. Those last two start with T, because we already got teen down here. Enter is a 5-letter word, so those two 4-letter words start with a T. Tree, there we go, and that one starts with a T as well. And then the one over there, the big word is not a C word, or could be a C word. But it's not a T word, because T word would be after recent. So it would either be N, R, or C. And it couldn't be, yeah, some other T word. We already got teen. Oh, this is tough. This is tough stuff right here. But at least we're learning a little bit on how to figure it out. I have no idea. Again, I wish it showed me the word so I know what it was. I'll have to give him some feedback. Option to show the words after. Option or words on stream to show all the words after. It'd be kind of cool if it was like, man, what's the name of that one where they turn over it when it's wrong? Oh, God, it's one of my favorite shows of all time. I can't remember. It's a game show. Family Feud. There we go. Family Feud at the end. Man, it took me a while to get that out of my brain. Where at the end, if they don't know what it is and they fail, or even if they do know what it is, they flip them over, and so you know what the thing was. I feel like this game needs that. All right, one more. one more. 5 hours later. Let's go. Sure. There we go. Sear. No? Oh, surf again. I should have got that one. Really? No sear. Why is sear not working? I feel like sear should be in there. Oh, refuse. I just saw refuse and he already had it. Let's see. We already got free? We got free. Fusey. Wow, that's a big one. Ruse. Oh, good one, Ems. Oh, sear. Duh. That one, I should have got that one at least. Reef, another one I should have got. Not even close. It's hard when you're under pressure, too. I feel like the fact that the counter's going makes it even tougher. Because it's like playing like Wheel of Fortune, everybody. When you're at home watching it and you're like, oh, that's such and such, that's easy, right? But when you're under the pressure of actually standing there trying to do it and you're competing with other people, that's a whole different thing. Right there. Come on, we got a couple more. You guys got this. Something that starts with an F. Or something with an E. I don't know. Does something start with an E in there? I don't know. An F, something starts with an R. It looks like something starts with an S. And then maybe an S again over there. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, it doesn't kick in. It doesn't register it. I don't know why that is. I've had to put them in several times before again. All right, one more. All right, we'll just go until we fail. How about that? Let's go. Let's go. Really, there's got to be a word in there. Neon. It literally shows me the word right there and I can't even find it. That's scary. What if it has pin with two ends? Nope. Gone. There we go. We got that one. Nope. Nope. Aha! Pong! See, I knew that one I was there, everybody. I was there when Pong dropped. The original game. Bing, the original Pong that went bing, 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 back and forth. I was there when it happened. Just like Fallout, when Fallout dropped, the original one 25 years ago, I was there. In fact, I knew about it before anybody. Except for the developers, obviously. Let's go. Oh, we need some more big words. I think I'll have a word like orphanage, but there's no R. Neon we got. We got gone. Pignon. Oh, that's a tough one. I would have never have thought of that word. I would have never. Pwned. We totally pwned everybody. Or at least we got past this one. But man, we'll see if we can get a few more. Oh, pine. Oh, that's a good one as well. Again, I would like it to show the ones we didn't get. That's what I want to see. Because that'll help us in the future ones so we'll have more words and we know what words are in there to choose from. Yeah. Let's go again. Men's. Nope. Doesn't count that one. These are a whole bunch of letters that make some words that I never even heard of. Or at least I can't think of off the top of my head. Drawing a blank. The pressure's getting to me. Duh. It's right in front of my face, everybody. I couldn't even think. I couldn't think of the word scene. Beam, maybe? I think it's B-E-A-M is beam. Sign? Do we get sign? Oh, Kismet gets another one. I'm on a roll on this one, everybody. I got 2. Come on, we got this. There's a fake letter in there and it's screwing us up. What letter is it? Is it the B? It might be the B, everybody. I see the 2 M's. I see the E. Yep, it's the B. All right, come on, we got this. We need some with some S's and some stuff with some M's. Oh no, we're gonna fail! Hurry, hurry! We need another one! Oh, I can't think of anything! Ah! That's a bummer. That's a bummer. This is super fun. I can do this all day, everybody. Level 7. I think we can do better than that. I'm staying way too late, though, right now. I gotta get up tomorrow and do this all over again. One more round. Let's go. Come on. We got this. Everybody jump in the chat. Come on, everybody come and join us. Let's do it. Ramp. All right. Ream of paper. What? Come on. Ramp. Ream of paper. What the heck? Oh, they got the word paper in there. Should have had ream. I don't know what the heck. Again, I feel like sometimes you might want to try them twice. Maybe there's like a delay in how fast that you can put yours in. That other people can get theirs in first. I don't know. That's a scary one. Rapier. I'm going to put that in there. Allow that one. Meep. Meep, meep. Oh, not letting me type. Meep. I don't know. Remap. Wow, all right. And again, we got Satisfactory running in the background, making us a bunch of resources right now. And we're doing a little words on stream here. Oh, perm, that's a good one. See, look, ream, right there. I feel like ream should be in there. Can't think. Oh, pair. Oh, that's a. Oh, duh. Duh. What do those little locks do? I mean, they unlock stuff like tells us when we don't have the letters of them. Preen. Nope. I tried. I took a little last shot, but we got it. All right, let's go on to the next one. Now, again, if we get every single word, everybody, I give you guys 1,000 kids caps every single time. That's hard. That's double tough. Let's do it. We're gonna get this down, everybody. Team. All right, we do that one. That's easy. Meat backwards. Team backwards. Meat. Yeah, like, why can't I do meat? What the heck? M-E-A-T. M-E-A-T. Yeah. Yeah, someone else was able to do it. I think there's a delay in how quick you can do it. I think there's like a delay for each person when they put in one, so other people can get it in there. But I did that twice. How long was it till he did it? He did it, yeah, like a minute after me. And so did Ems. Em did it as well. Again, keep trying them if you think it's for sure going to be there. Got team. Oh, duh. Oh, someone already got it. Tail. We got mail. Ah, there we go. Kismet got another one. That's 2 for me, everybody. That's amazing. If I get 1, I feel happy, everybody. I'm terrible at these. Matula. My Emil Alagata is the devil. Like a water boy. El Gato. I don't think there's enough letters for that one. Metal. Did we already get metal? We got metal. All right. What else? Well, man, a long word there. It's got to be M or later. It's got to either start with an M or a T. That big word either starts with an M or a T, everybody. Come on, let's get it. Because it's got to be the letter after that, because there's only 2 letters that can start that last word. Because it's alphabetical, based on how long the word is. So if all the 4-letter words are all in alphabetical, and then the 5-letter words start at A, and then they're alphabetical, I see now. That does help. That helps me anyway. Get a little idea. Nope, nothing. I got nothing on this one. Oh, there you go. Quick and quicker. Oh, proper name. That's right. I forgot. Proper names. Rice. Very nice. All right. Come on. We got this, chat. Come on. Rise up, chat. Rise up. Let's do this. Let's try to get them all. We already got... Did we get quirk? Oh, we got quirk right there. Okay, I finally saw quirk there. That was a big word, too. Something starts with a C. What about just Q-U-R-K? Nope. Choir. Wow. You guys got some obscure words that I'm impressed. Holy moly. We already got quick, right? We already got it. Yeah, I like how sometimes it spells you the words for you. I like that part. They actually get in the right thing. That's how I play Scrabble as well. I move the letters around until they actually form words in my hand. And I'm like, oh, there's a word. And I put that word down. Works for me. Cure. There we go. Something that starts with C. All right. Nice. All right. Come on. We're going to keep going until we fail on this one. We'll run a little over here, everybody. While we're waiting for our factory to run a little bit, just so we can check in on it and make sure that it is going to run all week. So we'll go a little longer here just to make sure that my server's not going to turn off the second I go off stream. M's got the... I was going to do that one. Bold. Dove, good one. I can't think of any of them. Oh, bleed's a good one. All right, we need one more. Do we get evolved? Do we have enough letters for that? No, we need another V. Beloved. It says there's a word right there, beloved. Oh, we already got it. We already got it. I have no idea. I'm at a loss. Oh, we need one more. Delve. Oh, there we go. We got it. Nice. I'm useless, everybody. I am useless at this point. Something with B's. These got to start with a B here, everybody. There's no letter lower than B. So these are 2 B words, 4-letter B words. And that's a love word straight over there. It's got to start with an L. It's L-O something. See, because the B and the V. So that means it's got to be the letter between the B and the V. Yeah. Oh, there we go. 14 out of that. All right, very nice. Let's go. Soil. Of course the one that I choose is not the right one. Tool. All right, so T, O, O, and L is good. S is good. The I is the fake one. All right, the I is the fake one, everybody. Oh, there we go. See, I figured it out. I'm good at those kind of puzzles. I can figure out which one is not the same as the other based on the letters that we've already chosen. So yeah. Lost, we already got that. Oh, man. Loot, we already got that one. I should have got that one. I'm the loot master. Tools, we got those. Something that starts with an L. L-O something. We already got lots. So it'd be L-O-O. O-O-S. Loss. Oh! I just figured that out alphabetically, everybody. I didn't even think of that word, everybody, because the only thing that you could put instead of the T would either be the S or the L, because it'd have to have the 2 O's there as the vowels. Wow, that was just a process of elimination there. Over here on slot, so it's got to start with an S. It's got to be an L or an O as the second one. Come on, we got this. We got one loud word. Let's just start making a bunch of words to start with S. Solo! That's a win. That's 1,000 kids caps for the chat. And we're going to do some, I don't know, I feel like it. We'll do some fireworks. Let's go. Or not. My macros are all broken, everybody. I don't know what the heck. That was very anticlimactic. Let's go. Fireworks. I just manually do it. There we go. Hey, we did it! Oh man, I hear it lagging too. So scary. All right, let's go ahead and do another one. What's this waiting for match down there? What is that doing in my way? Waiting for match? What the heck? Waiting for match. I just noticed that's down at the bottom. Down there. What is that? I must have clicked something. Oh, let's stream avatars. Hold on, everybody. I gotta fix something here. Nope. Where's that coming from? I don't even know where that waiting for match thing is coming from down there. I can see it in my thing there. Aha! There we go. Gotcha. I must have accidentally clicked that. All right. Well, we got that working now. All right. Let's do another one. I have about 150 sources, everybody, so it's a little hard for me to find one thing in it. Nate. That's a name. Oops. I didn't type it into chat. Nate. Oh, there's a fake letter. I bet you, N-A-T-E. No, it's not the E. Beat. Nope. Might be the B. I'm just starting to make stuff up now. Yeah. Tube. Yeah, I think the B is the bad letter. I haven't seen anybody use the B yet. Yeah. So we need something that starts with an A because it has to be above ant. Right here. So something that starts with an A. What about anti? Oh! Look, I figured it out just alphabetically. Wow, look at me go. All right, I'm starting to get this now. All right, I'm starting to get it. All right, let's go. This got to start with a P. That one over there in the second row. That one has to start with a P. So... Oh, man, what is it? It's got to be something less than an E, too. It's got to be an E or an A. Pate! Aha! There you go. Harvey got it. All right, over here we got A through P right there. Oh, and that's it. We got that done. All right, nice. I'm always amazed when I figured out better because it's a process of elimination than actually knowing the words. I'm bad under pressure. Gear. Ah! Why do I always find the bad letters? Rear. Aha, rear. Okay, R-E-A-R are good. I bet you it's the G is bad. Rare. There's a hidden letter, too. What's that hidden letter? R-A-R-E-R-I-P-E. Oh, that's a P. That hidden letter's a P, everybody, because someone already found it. Ripe, right down there. So that's a P. So use that in your thing. Pear would be another one. Yeah, there we go. Something that starts with a P. P something. Yeah, the other pair. P-A-I-R. Yeah, the other pair. We got 3 pairs in there. And these got to start with a letter with P right here. This one's a 4-letter word with P. Between an A and an E has to be the second letter. P-R-E... I don't know. P-A... Nope. Nope. We need one more. Come on, somebody's got to get it. Or that's it for today. Ripe. Oh, we already got ripe. Oh, and I didn't even type it right either. Bum, 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 bum. Nice try, everybody. Nice try. All right, let's check in on our factory. While we're doing that, let's make sure everything's still running. Let's go see. Now, see, this is one of the cool things about Satisfactory. Just let it run. That was fun. Thank you. It was fun. We might do it again here in a minute. One more time on the way out. All right, yes. Holy mackerel. I should have made even more screws back here. Hold on. I'm going to make another one. I think I'm going to make another one over here. Just split this one. I'm going to do a little squirrely stuff here. Do a little bit of that. I'm out of wire. I think I'm gonna do more screws there because I got that's a lot of where's our wire at? Way over here. That is a lot of stuff. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we gotta fire this one up too. I mean, we're gonna let it run for a while anyway, but I feel like we could get a lot more going and end up with a crazy ton of screws here. Then we're going to merge this into there. Like that. There we go. I'm just gonna force feed that one. Yeah, we got way more rods than we need right now, and that's good. You want to have a lot of extra resources to get that rocking. And I feel like this is coming out at 60, so that's going 30 that way, 30 this way, splitting into 15 and 15. And that comes in at 10, so that's more than enough. All right. We got that going. We got our concrete filling up, looking good. Now, we're going to let this run for 7 days, everybody. And when we come back next week, hopefully this whole box is full of that right there. And again, we're going to take all of this out. We'll take all of this out. And we're just going to manually feed it back here. Again, I don't want to make it 5,000 smart platings when we don't need it. Over here, let's go that. And then over here, we'll go this. All right, there we go. And that'll do its thing. There it goes. Make us some more smart plating. Let's see how much it made so far. Oh, wow. It made a lot more than I thought it did. Wow, it made like 74 of them there. All right, that was a lot of them. Okay, we got that going. All right, let's just go ahead and log out. We're going to let that run. What we should do is we should test and see if it's working when I'm not on. Let's see. How many more has it got to go on these? It's got 22. All right, let's log out to the main menu. And when we come back, we want to see if those rotors have run down the line, because I'm now out of the game. So we'll give it a moment, and we'll play one more round through. And then we'll come back in, and we'll see if those rotors have run out. If they have, then that means it's been running when I'm not in the game. Let's go. Boom! Flora! Look at Kismet go right off the bat. I feel like I'm learning words and stuff. Loaf. No. L-O-A-F. Loaf. Somebody else try loaf. For some reason, it's not working. I would think that's a word. That's a word in there. It's a 4-letter word. Yeah, see? It won't let me do it. I did it twice and it wouldn't let me do it. I think it only lets one person. I think there's a cooldown on how quick you can do it in the chat. That's a bummer. There's nothing that I can control that with, by the way. If it has proper names, then maybe Laura? No? Wow. Flavor with an O-U-R. Nice. Four. I saw that one, but you already got it. Valor. Big one. 2 Valors. Yeah, very nice. Again, remember, if you do a word and then you do a word right after it, I would say that you probably should try that word again later. Or someone else might try the word that someone else did that didn't pop up in the thing. Because I think we're missing some of those words because it's got a delay. Because I'm the streamer, everybody, so I have power over my chat. So I should be able to type 2 words in a row without any delay, and it worked. But I think it actually only lets you do so many so fast, so you can't just put them all in there. I feel like that's what I'm getting that vibe from it. Or maybe there's just a bit of a delay. I don't know. All right, let's go. Teen. There we go. Yeet. Keynote. Wow. I'll try yeet again. Well, not let me do yeet. Something that starts with a Y. Wow. Teeny. Nice. Oh, I know. Yoke. Aha! A Y word. I got 2 words in here. Now we know we're cranking if Kismet gets a word. Keen, we already got that. Something between keen and keto. So it's got to start with a K. We already got neat. No. Yeah, Keno. There we go. Yeah, that's a gambling thing in Vegas. All right, something that starts has a T in it. In that middle row right there, T-E-N and T-O-N-E. So it's got to have an E or an O in that one. It's got to start with a T, so we know it's a T word. Let's go. How about teak? Is teak a word? No. Tion? Nope. See something. Tone. Oh, that was already in there. Tone was already in there. Tried to get it at the end. We did good on that one. Nice. I like how that was a great tip, by the way, whoever told me that in chat. That was a real great tip on trying to figure it out alphabetically. Ream. Nope. More. There we go. I don't know why I'm thinking beam. Mirror. I was making up words now. Femo. No. My ream word again. I want to do that. Okay, it's got to be something that starts with M or below right here. Because right here, it's got to be M or E. M or E. It's got to start with, because the O is after that. Every other letter's after it. So yeah, ever. Another E word maybe. Oh, come on. 1,000 Kiss Cats on the line here, everybody. We won't do this. It's got to be an E or an M word. Right there. Oh, God. What is it? Eeyore. Mirror. Hey, M's got it. Hey, that's 1,000 Kiss Cats for the chat. Nice job, everybody. Cha-ching. Nice job on that one. Wow, I was actually doing pretty good over there. All right, I'm getting some words every now and again. All right, let's go again. Because I have a little advantage. I get to type 10 seconds before you guys see it. Let's see. Oh, God. I can't think of anything. Haze. Nope. I always pick the ones with the bad letters. Well, S-L-A-Y is good. Maybe the second L is bad. Nope. Both L's are good. U-S-U. Both L's are good. The Y is good. What is it that we don't have in here? We have two U's. Both U's are good. Trying to figure out what the fake letter is. It's the H. I was getting there. Alice, Allie. We got Slay. Sully. Oh, okay. Well, we know nothing starts with a Y, so we know that's not any word. Oh, I know. Y'all. It's not gonna be in there because there's no Y words left, but I just had to type it. I don't know. What about soul? Nope. Lulu. Oh, I got one! Lulu! That was a proper name. Don't forget those proper names, everybody. Come on, we gotta get one more. Oh, we got it. No, we got it. Okay, well, let's try to get some bonus. Let's go. Lulu's. Oh, with an S. Oh, smart. Oh, Slays. Do we got another S? No, we already go in that. We already got Sully. Oh, man. 2 4-letter words. It's between A and L. Oh, I don't know. Again, I wish it showed you the words, man. I want to know what the words were. I want to know what they were. I thought monkeys, but nope. Dies? No dies. Donkey, D-O-N-K-E-Y. So, D-O-N-K-E-Y. So the S is the fake one. All right, don't use the S. See, I see Disney in there. There's no I. Let's see. No S. I think the S is the fake letter. Oh, another yolk. All right. I feel like after a while you get like the same words you can see in these. Oh, we just got done. That's the one I finally saw. Node. N-O-D-E. Really? That's not... Oh, you already got it. You already got node. Yeah, I picked the wrong word in there. I'm getting good at that. Oh. Keto. No. Keto, not a word. Oh, man. Oh, we already got it, though. Whew. Something that starts with a D over here. This is something definitely starts with a D. It's got to be D-O. D-O-Y-E. Let's try that. D-O-K-E. D-O-N-E. I don't know. Just trying. K-Y. D-O-K-Y. Dookie. Just making up random words now. Hey, I try. You know, just try to go. Oh, donk, I think might have been a word. Yeah, donk would have been a word. Nice. All right. Thur, absolutely dominating in here. Nice job, Thur. All right, let's go. Come on. We got this. M's and Thur seem to be our spelling pros here. Let's see. Rugs. All right. R-U-G-S is working. Sure. S-U-R-E. Oh. Maybe the E is the fake one. Guys, yeah. Try that one. Gray. What about rust? No, that S. No, the S is working. We got the S. It was the E that wasn't working. No idea. I think we're going to fail this one, everybody. Come on, step it up in the chat. Man, we got a lot of words, too. These are obscure words. I don't even know what they are. Sugar. How about I spell it right? Sugar. Nope. Oh, it was the A wasn't the word. Oh, okay. I think I guessed the A. I have no idea. I think we're going to fail this one, everybody. Unless we get a whole bunch of words in the last few seconds. User. Oh, well, hey, she got one. Well. Fail fish. All right, nice job, everybody. That was fun. Let's log back in real quick. Let's just double check that it did run those out. And then I got to head out because I got to go to sleep and wake right back up again in about 8 hours and do it all over again. And then I can't run too long on Thursday. I have a bunch of medical appointments on Friday. So we're going to probably knock off early on Thursday night so I can rest up. This is super fun, everybody. I really like the words thing. That thing's super fun. I feel like I can play that all night long with you guys. Okay, so it looks like it's run out. We don't see it on the line. And have they all been used? Yes, they have. All right, so it is running when I'm not around. All right, awesome. All right, one more feed line here, and then we'll go. He says, knowing that if he keeps doing this, I'm gonna be doing this all night. All right, so one more round of feeding here. We'll put that into there, and this into here, and those will do their thing. What do we have over here for number of these? Oh, 140 already. All right. Not bad, not bad. Why is that not running? Why is this? Why is that not running into there? No power. Right into there. Oh, why? The pole's not connected. See, it looks like it's connected, but it's not. Oh, that's because we disconnected it. That's right. We disconnected because it was my coal power. Well, let's connect it in somewhere. Huh. Well, I'm glad I went back and connected that, because that runs down down there. Oh, that's actually not going anywhere now. That's because I rerouted that power. Ah, okay. All right, now we know we can take all that out. That's connecting over there. And connecting all of that over there. Okay. Yeah, just that one thing was disconnected. And how's our power looking? Oh, man, look at that. Perfect. Our max cons is just below our power, so it'll never, even if everything turned on at the same time, it'll never go beyond what our power is. So that's perfectly balanced, as the universe should be. Holy mackerel, those are almost full already. I feel like maybe want to do 2 of these boxes. Put in another box for this. We'll make 2 of those. Those are going to fill up here in a second. We definitely want to get as many of those as we can get. That we don't need that much, and that we don't need that much. All right. That's going to run out all the excess junk. Any other excess junk we can throw in there? I don't see any. All right, everybody, we're going to go with that. We're going to go out to the main menu. Like that. Let's go to my office. Now, the cool thing is, I'm going to turn my computer off. Right there. My computer's turning off, and guess what? It's going to keep that stuff running all week long until we come back, and we're going to have all of those boxes full. We're going to be able to upgrade all of our stuff nice and easy peasy. Now we're going to head on out of here, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and bring you guys in right over here. Also, you guys can check out my schedule. I'll be back in the afternoon, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more 76. We're going to check out Iconi Island, which is a new Learn to Play. We're going to do a first look on that for about an hour. And then we're going to do our 76 Night Crew. And again, we're going to go a little less on our Night Crew, everybody, because we're definitely going to have to rest up, because I got a whole bunch of heart appointments all day Friday, where they're going to be doing all sorts of bad stuff to me to see if I'm going to die of a heart attack. Then on Saturday, we're going to be back on 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time playing some rap. And again, tomorrow also at 10 p.m. As well. Now, again, if you want to help support the stream, everybody, the best way to do it is to pop on over the social medias right now. It's going to take you just a moment. Oop, wrong button. Take you just a moment. Pop over there. Check out the YouTube. Check out the Twitter. Hit that subscribe. Hit that follow button. If you are watching this in the future on YouTube, take a moment. Hit that bell. Hit that like button on this video. Appreciate it. I put every single videos up there. Also, check out the Discord. Check out the website. My thing is now behind thing. I got to get all that fixed too. And then, of course, right down there, you can also help support via the Kismet Love Train on Patreon. Let's go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, again, we're running way over, everybody, so we're going to go ahead and just peace out. We're going to give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats. While we go ahead and let all these awesome people go ahead and scroll across the screen. If you want to get your name right down below the stream there, you can help out on Patreon. Patreon is the best place to support my stream and also my YouTube channel over there because 95% of that support goes right back into the stream. So I appreciate that, and 5% goes to PayPal fees. Now, again, thanks to all the peeps coming in, showing that subscriber love, and thanks to all the followers, which are coming up next. We're going to let that run for a minute, and then we're going to head on out of here. And while you're waiting, everybody, good time again to pop on over those social medias and show some love over there on the various ones. Clicking those links right there in the chat will get you done. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. I will be back again Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about how long from now? A long time from now. 6, 7, 8 hours. So in about 8 hours from now, I'll be back. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you know when I go live. All right. All right, everybody. We are out of here. I got to press the right buttons. There we go. Bye, everybody. See you at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.